York Giants fans, Bad Dog, it feels good to be coming off a win. We haven't had many games this year where we're coming off of a win. We got the 2-5 last week on your channel against Washington. Now we get the much anticipated battle against the New York Jets. Of course, before the year started, we were anticipating Daniel Jones versus Aaron Rodgers. Instead, today we get the battle of the number twos. We get Zach Wilson taking on Tyrod Taylor. Tell me your thoughts going into the game.
I feel good. And our number two is going to take a number two on the Jets. I do. I feel good, man. This defense has been really, really good. And if it continues to play the way they have, obviously, I think we're going to be in every game. It's much different going against Zach Wilson than it is Aaron Rodgers. If Aaron Rodgers is in there, I'm not going to feel as confident. But I feel like we can get pressure on Zach Wilson. I feel like he's prone to turning the ball over if we can do that. It's going to be a low-scoring game. The weather is disgusting there. It's an ugly day for two ugly teams. And I think the Giants are going to win ugly today. I really do. Like I predicted, 16-13. I think it's somewhere in that area. But the team that wins a turnover battle, in my opinion, definitely is the team that's going to win this game.
Yeah, we're right in the same ballpark. My final score prediction was 17-16 Giants. We're usually pretty close on our predictions. That's where I got it. Low scoring, mid to low 30s. The rain definitely is not going to help. You may get more turnovers because of it, so maybe you get some defensive scores. But I think it's a game where both teams have a similar identity offensively. They tell the quarterback going into the game, just don't screw up. You know, we're gonna rely on our defense. We're gonna hope that they can make some plays. The Jets, of course, coming in have one of the better defenses in football. The Giants over the last 2 or 3 weeks have had one of the better defenses in football.
Yep.
2 weeks ago, we hold Buffalo to 14. Last week, we hold Washington to 7. It's gonna be tough to score in this game. I'm being honest. Like, our red zone offense this year has taken a major step back, and the Jets' red zone defense is 4th in the league. So it's gonna be tough for us to put points on the board. But I think it's gonna be a battle of field position. Don't make mistakes.
Yeah.
Punting is going to be a major factor. Gillen's done a good job this year in that aspect. So that's going to be a big, big part of this game today, special teams.
Oh, check your text, by the way. I answered one of your texts there before. Also, just to say this, the Jets are in the bottom third rush defense. Today, and with the weather the way it is today, Chris, I think we need a heavy dose of 26. I think this is a day where Saquon Barkley really needs to break out. I think we have to ride Saquon in this game, kind of like we did against the Texans last year. And pretty much the season's on the line here. And we're 2-5. That's not good. But, you know, you win a game against the Jets here, and all of a sudden you look at the Raiders with Jimmy Garoppolo being out next week. You can get to 4-5. With 3 wild card teams in the NFC, anything is possible. Outside of that Dallas game, in my opinion, there's 6 winnable games there. I'm not saying that the Giants are going to win this, but these teams are now like in our weight class. These are teams that I think we're pretty even with Tyrod Taylor being a quarterback. So I know there's been reports that Daniel Jones is they're targeting week 10 against Dallas. Why they would target Dallas as his return is beyond me. That is not the game I'm bringing my quarterback in. Coming off a disc injury, I guess is what Ian Rappaport said, that there's a disc injury, and he's got weakness in his left arm. So that's why he's been held out. But I'm not bringing him back against Dallas. Dallas beat the hell out of us. They got one of the best defenses in the league. Why would you bring him back against Dallas? And we've heard this anyway, Chris. Oh, he's coming back this week. Oh, he's close. Heard it about Andrew Thomas. So who the hell knows what's going on?
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a weird week. I mean, that may just be the estimated week that they're anticipating him bringing him back, you know, based off of when they think he'll recover. But it is an odd week to bring him back, especially when it's sandwiched in between a lot more favorable games for him to come back. You know that his confidence is probably shook. He's coming off an injury. You're going to throw him in there against Micah Parsons right out of the gate. We'll worry about that when we get there, though. Tyrod Taylor's played well. I'm not going to say extraordinary, but definitely well the last 2 weeks. He's played good enough for this team to win football games. Hopefully he continues it today in what will be, I think, his most challenging game to date. Last week, Washington has a solid defense, but they're not on the level of the New York Jets defense. So we'll see how Taylor holds up today, and hopefully he can keep that streak going in terms of not turning the football over and giving this team the best opportunity to win. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. What's going on, Lucas? What's going on, Joseph? What's going on, Peter Randazzo? Bradley Jones in the chat. Ray W in the chat. I saw Joey Musa was in the chat. I'm going to try to show that at halftime. I know that you got your art gallery. I wanted to promote that. You've been a great supporter of ours. Yes. Good luck to your Jets today. I don't mean that, but if you weren't playing the Giants, I'd be wishing you luck. But thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate all you guys. Take the under. Yeah, definitely take the under today. I think it was 36.5. Maybe that's changed this morning.
I like the under. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely like the under. Zach Attack says, "Go Giants." Here we go. Let's go, man. Let's get to win number
Somebody
three.
said to me they don't. Peter said Daniel Jones ain't playing the rest of the year. I mean, he might not. I'm just saying that's again these reports. You take them with a grain of salt. I'm just I don't. Honestly, it's a gigantic question mark with Daniel Jones. So if he played against Dallas, he plays. If he's out the rest of the year, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Just like there's reports now saying there was people outside the Giants organization talking about how Leonard Williams is a guy that could be traded. Outside of the organization or not, I definitely think that that's a guy, if they get a call on, they're going to get rid of him because he's not coming back next year, and it would save the Giants a lot of money. And they were in a similar situation years ago when they got rid of Snacks Harrison for a fifth. So again, this game really, to me, this is going to let me start over again. The result of this game, I think, is going to determine which direction the Giants go the rest of the year. They're either going to stand pat or they're going to start selling off pieces.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I still think we'd be open to selling off pieces if the right deal was there at the deadline, even if we win today. But obviously, if we lose, it enhances the probability that we're going to be sellers at the deadline. 2-6. Let's be real at that point, right? If you get to 3-5, at least you could start to say, well, we got the Raiders on deck. Maybe we get to 4-5, and we'll see where it goes from there. So if you're a fan that's hoping for them to sell, you'll get your wish today. Probably if they drop to 2-6. Go ahead, Bad Dog.
I was just going to say, if you're watching CBS right now, guys, why is Boomer Esiason wearing a Bengals jersey today? Why isn't he wearing a Jets jersey since the Jets and Giants are playing and Phil Simms just came out there in his Giants jersey? Why do you wear a Bengals jersey? Come on, Boomer.
Good call.
Come on, Boomer. What are you doing? I mean, I consider Boomer Esiason a Bengal, but for today's game?
You're a Jet today.
What are you doing?
You're a Jet today.
Bill Cowher's wearing a horrible Bumblebee Pittsburgh.
Those are the worst uniforms in the sport.
Terrible.
Worst uniforms in the sport.
Terrible.
But Word Man, thank you for being a member. He says, let's go Giants. And Hot Nichols, stand up. New member, welcome to the squad, man. And the Ace, what is it? I'm trying to pull
the Ace Avenue.
The Ace Avenue. Thank you for being a member for 6 months, man. Thanks for popping in the stream. And Cressley says, my pick 16-16, final overtime, first tie of the season. Wouldn't shock me. Like, here's what I'll say. If this does go into overtime, you only get 10 minutes. Probably a very good chance it would end in a tie.
I don't want a tie. I tied in my fantasy league last week. I hate a tie. Ties suck.
I don't want a tie. I don't want a tie. I'm not anticipating a tie.
0-0 tie could happen today.
I think it's going to be a really close, low-scoring, disgusting football game. That's what I expect today, which is going to bring me real quick to the official sponsor of the channel. By the way, last night people were asking for the promo code, so I put it right there. Promo code is ETS, an abbreviation for Entertainment Talking Sports. You get $100 match on your first $100 deposit. Go check out Underdog Fantasy. They're all over YouTube. I see them on Knicks Fan TV, several other channels. They were kind enough to reach out to me, and they're going to be the official sponsor of the stream. Real quick, Bad Dog, we'll go over my picks for the week in this game. I want to get your thoughts on it. As you know, I'm definitely a guy whenever the Giants play, I think there's going to be a lot of field goals. And you factor in that it's in the rain. It's against one of the best red zone defenses in football. I got both kickers going over. I got Graham Gano over 6 kicking points, even though last week he missed the 42-yarder. And I got Greg Zuerlein going over 6 kicking points as well. I think there's going to be a ton of field goals in this game. I got Tyrod Taylor going over 22.5 rushing yards, and I got Darren Waller going over 43.5 receiving yards. I figure in this game, the Jets are going to do a pretty good job in terms of limiting the pass. They may have to use Taylor's legs a bit more in this game. So there we go. I get 10-1. If I hit, you get $200 on a $20 bet. We'll see how it plays out. But what's your thoughts on the picks today, Bad Dog?
Yeah, I like them because, like I said, 16-13 to me means we're kicking 3 field goals and an extra point. That'd be 10 points for Gano, 13 for the Jets. I mean, a couple of field goals and the extra points, that's 7. So they both go over. And, yeah, I think if the Giants are going to win, you're not going to be throwing the ball really deep today. I would still like to see them take a deep shot. Now, the thing is, it's crappy. It's cold, it's rainy, but is it windy? I mean, you can deal with the rain and the cloudiness and the cold. The wind is what messes things up. I still like to see the Giants take some deep shots, and I think that they will, which will open it up for Waller. He's coming off the best game he had all year, 7 catches, 98 yards, and a touchdown. I think they're going to continue to utilize Darren Waller. He scored his first touchdown of the year last week, so I think, again, he's got to be a big part of what we do, especially today. The weather's not great. for whipping the ball around. And the Giants don't really have a great offensive line to be whipping the ball around. But Darren Waller was brought in here for situations where you're converting 3rd and 7s, 3rd and 6s, red zones, that type of thing. So I think over 43.5 is a good bet.
Yeah, I mean, they've
Tyrod, yeah, he'll be running for his life. So over 22, that could definitely.
Yeah, I just think it's a game where he's going to have to use his legs a bit more than he has over the last couple of weeks because the Jets have a really good defense. I think they're going to have to utilize his legs a little bit to pick up some first downs here and there. But we'll see how it plays out. Thank you again to Underdog Fantasy for being the sponsor. Check them out. Promo code's right there, ETS. We'll check back at halftime. We'll see how we're doing with that. Weirwood says, hi, guys. I'm about to cancel my 2 memberships for now as I go into the hospital. Well, I hope you feel better, man.
Yeah.
First of 5 roots, block injections in my back and each. Oh my God! In a year, by back when I have more money. Go Giants, dude.
Yeah,
man.
Your life's more important than the memberships to the channel, man.
Yeah, are you kidding me, man? You didn't even need to donate to tell me that, man. I hope everything works out, man. And thank you for being here, and thank you for all the support that you always show on both of our channels. But hopefully, everything goes good for you, man.
Yeah, man. That's way more important. Your back's way more important than what the hell we do. So get better.
And Joey Musa, he says, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try to post it at halftime when I get a little bit of a break. But Joe's been with me forever, always been a great supporter of both of ours, big Jet fan, and he's an artist. So go over there and check him out. His official website is called, before I post the picture, it is www.joeysartgallery.com. As a matter of fact, I'll just post a link in the chat. He does a lot of sports, artistry. So always been a great supporter of mine. Promised him I'd shout him out during the stream today. So go over there and check him out, Joe, man. Thank you for all the support you always show on the channel.
Joey Musa. Yeah, Joey's been with us since we started, pretty much.
Dude,
he was
Joey
one of the OGs.
I remember Joey made a channel, The Entertainer's Greatest Hits.
Yeah.
He was great. And Pete says, I've had disc issues and I don't play pro sports. It's a long healing process. Only reason I said this, and yes, had surgery. Yeah, I mean, Pete, I think it's probably a case-by-case basis. Obviously, some are going to be much more severe than others. And especially when you factor in Jones has had this problem before, the Giants are probably handling it with kid gloves. You know, they're trying to be as safe as they possibly can. And you factor in Andrew Thomas isn't out there to begin with. They're not rushing him back. They want to make, at the end of the day, regardless of how the guy's playing, they invested a lot in him. I mean, you're paying the guy $40 million a year. So they want to make sure when he's back out there, he's 100% ready to go. And I think if nothing else, the way that Taylor's played since he's been inserted into the lineup has afforded them the luxury not to have to feel forced to have to get him back in the lineup before he's 100% ready to go. So I think the Giants are doing the right thing with that.
Yeah, you don't want to, again, man, neck injuries, it retired David Wilson early. So it is definitely a serious thing, especially when you consider how many times Daniel Jones has been hit this year. It's just not something to take lightly. It's not something you're going to hurry back from. Whether Tyrod Taylor has been effective or not, that's just you don't mess with the guy's neck. So we'll see what goes on. I honestly don't expect him to come back this year. But if they bring him back, I got to imagine he's passed every test. They feel everything's okay. They don't feel like it's going to be a reoccurring issue. Now, they did say this neck injury was different than the last one. So I don't know if it's not good either way, but I guess if you don't re-aggravate an old injury, I don't know, because now you got 2 things you got to worry about. So it wouldn't surprise me if either way, I'll put it that way.
I think he'll be back this year at some point, but I don't think the Giants are going to rush him back. Teray, man, stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. And Cowboy MLB says, bold prediction. Tibbs I got his jersey on today, Cowboy MLB. I think Tibbs is going to have a big game today. He started to play a lot better the last 3 or 4 weeks. He's got 5.5 sacks, I think, in his last 4 games. And they bashed him on the local radio. So maybe that's a little extra incentive for Thibodeau to go out there and feast. Not to mention, we talk about how the Giants' offensive line is a deterrent. It's the same thing for the Jets. Their line is better than ours, but not much better. They've surrendered over 3.5 sacks a game. So I think they ranked 27th in that category. And I think we're going to do a ton of blitzing. Wink dialed up the blitz in recent weeks.
Yeah.
You got an inexperienced quarterback going up against Wink's defensive scheme for the first time. I think you could see some disaster there in this game. I could definitely see the Giants creating some turnover opportunities, and Kayvon could be a big part of that.
I also heard Kayvon's been working like a madman in the gym to get his body right, so he's ready to go.
Yeah, what the hell, man? He's got a weird body. What is that? What are we talking about?
I don't know what the hell that means. I don't even know what it means. I don't know what that means.
Come on, man. It's not like the guy's not built. The guy's like 250 pounds. They're talking like the guy's 185 pounds.
I'm 167 pounds. I got a weird body.
For a defensive end. I mean, usually.
What does that mean? A weird body? I don't know. That's.
I think he was implying a weird body for a pass rusher, but he doesn't have a weird body for a pass rusher.
It's a weird comment.
Very weird. Very weird.
Very, very strange. Very strange. Pause.
Chris says, wish they would use Bellinger. Think he's a... Yeah, they have not really... I mean, to be fair, Chris, they've probably had to use Bellinger a lot more than they intended to as a blocker because how bad the offensive line's been. So he's had to stay in and help a lot of times. So that probably has a lot to do with it. And we haven't thrown enough this year, or at least as much as we expected, because we've gotten back to what we did last year. And I think that's actually working the last couple of weeks where we're kind of 50-50 run pass. So I think that has a lot to do with it. The deterioration of this offensive line having to keep him in to be able to help protect the quarterback.
Yeah. It's great. I don't know. But yeah, with Daniel Bellinger, we've needed a lot of max protect, and he's one of our better blockers. So when he wasn't in there's a couple games, at least there was one game that he missed. That
when he got poked in the eye last year, you saw the blocking go down dramatically.
Yeah, he missed a lot of games, and he was doing really well. Like, he was a big red zone threat. He had a couple of touchdowns. He received one. He ran for one. But yeah, it's funny because I thought Daniel Bellinger would be a guy that snuck 5 or 6 touchdowns this year because you get down to the 2-yard line, the 1-yard line. That's the perfect opportunity to play action pass. That's when the backup tight end usually acts like he's in there blocking and he breaks out. He starts his block and he gets out. He's wide open in the corner of the end zone. Haven't seen that. But then again, we haven't seen a lot of good things in the red zone for the Giants this year. But like I said today, I see a lot of Saquon Barkley if we're going to win this game. Although my hot take, and I had a very hot take last week when I said Tyrod Taylor was going to throw more passing touchdowns than Sam Howell. That actually did happen. This week, my hot take was Wan'Dale Robinson goes for over 100 yards and has a touchdown. So we'll see. That's my hot take. Somebody said to me, he goes, Wan'Dale's going to have to catch like 25 passes to get that. I wanted to say to him, like, do you understand what the definition of a hot take is? It's something that likely does not happen. It's very long.
All right. Let's go with let's get some hot takes from the chat.
That's my hot
take. I'll give my hot take. Giants today create 3 or more turnovers.
I'd love it.
There's my hot take of the game. Give me your hot takes in the chat. I look at the Jets offensive line. I don't think it's very good. I think we're going to blitz a ton. I think Kayvon has a big game. Dex has a big game. I think the Giants defense today feasts on this New York Jets offense. But give me some of your hot takes in the chat, guys. Tyrod Taylor over 90 rushing yards today. That's a flaming hot take.
Yeah.
And Pete says whoever plays better in the front 7 wins. I mean, I agree with you, Pete. That's what this game. I mean, that's what most games boil down to, if we're being honest. But especially in this game, both offensive lines are mediocre at best. Yeah, you got backup quarterbacks in there. The team that creates more pressure in rainy conditions is going to create more turnover opportunities, and that's the team that's going to win. So yes, Pete, especially in a game like this. Pete says, windy and rainy. Tyrod thrived in Buffalo. Zach is erratic and soft. I like our chances. Yeah, I kind of said that in the stream last night. I actually like Zach still. I still think Zach could be a good quarterback in the limited times I've watched him. He looked really good in the Chiefs game, but I think Tyrod is the safer quarterback. I think he's the guy that I trust more not to make mistakes. And in a game like this, with the rainy conditions and everything else, I actually think we have a little bit of an edge at the quarterback spot in this game, Bad Dog.
I do too. Simply for the fact that Tyrod is he's more experienced.
Yeah.
And he's played, and not that Zach Wilson. Well, I don't know how much Zach Wilson actually played there last year. Just Tyrod Taylor's experience, I think, is gonna mean a lot. And like you said, Tyrod's seen everything, right? Tyrod's been around for 13 years. He's a journeyman. He's led the Buffalo Bills to a playoff. He's very good at taking care of the football. Where Zach Wilson is the first time he's going to see a Wink Martindale defense, and they can be very difficult to read. We saw what happened with Sam Howell last week, right? Sam Howell never saw that before either, and he really struggled. I mean, I know we got some yards there in the fourth quarter. I think the Giants are playing a little bit differently, but a lot of pressure on Sam Howell. He made a lot of errant throws, and that was in good weather. Like, the weather was perfect last week. It ain't like that this weekend. So I can definitely see the Giants getting pressure on Zach Wilson and forcing him to turn the ball over, which I think that our defense is, we forced 6 turnovers in the last 3 games. 3 against Miami, who's one of the better offenses in the league, I can definitely see us getting a couple of now. If we get the turnovers, we gotta cash in.
Gotta
Like
cash
we
in.
gotta cash in with it.
And you think back to last week, you had the pick six opportunity for Kayvon. We had multiple opportunities to create more turnovers last week. So the defense is definitely humming in the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Yep.
Roman says, I play high school football and got a tear in my C5, C6 disc earlier this year.
Ooh.
I'm out for the year. It's not something to mess with. No, of course not.
Hell
Roman.
no.
Feel better, man.
No, don't mess with
the neck is always really serious.
Yeah.
And San Talking Sports Burner says, stand up. My favorite YouTubers, the little brother Jets, are going down. What's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. If you guys haven't done so, hit the thumbs up. I got to do a better job of that. Bando does such a good job on his channel to do that. Hit the thumbs up, man. We got to get a win today. Thank you to everybody for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Going over to Bad Dog Sports. We'll be over there next week when the New York Giants take on the Raiders. So go over there. Check him out. I'm sure you guys don't. You pop in. But if you haven't checked him out, what are you waiting for? Thank you to everybody for being here.
The Raiders. We win again.
I think we're going to win next week, but we got to win this week first.
Sports
Bias says, let's get this win and back on track. Random question. I'm flying to America for a month and want to know any places I have to see in New York. Food, too. I mean, Sports Biased, if you're coming to New York on a vacation, you're going to go to the tourist areas. You're going to go to the Empire State Building. You're going to go to the Statue of Liberty. You're going to, obviously you got to get yourself a good slice of pizza, which is all over New York.
Yeah, you can go anywhere and get a good slice down there.
Maybe go to a Broadway play, go to Times Square. Those are the things that you do when you come to New York. But
Manhattan's where you want to visit. That's the best.
That's the tourist area. But there are so many. I mean, you could go to Brooklyn. Brooklyn's got so many great areas. Queens. There's so many great things to do around the city. Just make sure that you feel comfortable, riding the subway system, which not everybody does if they're not from New York. It's second nature for me, but not everybody's accustomed to that. Let's see. Don't Get Park says, did that dude from the Jets really say that's their stadium? I mean, we go through this every time we play the Jets. I don't really care. Like last time, Bad Dog, remember, maybe it was 2 times ago when we played, or 3 times ago, when we played Rex Ryan, the last time we beat the Jets, when Victor Cruz had the 99-yard touchdown, it was a Jet home game, and the Jets, Rex Ryan, I don't know if it was Rex Ryan or the team in general, but they had
covered Super Bowl
trophy. Covered up all the Giants trophies, and they were coming in saying that it was their town and everything else. It is what it is. It's big brother, little brother syndrome. At the end of the day, the Giants are still the team in New York. I think most Jet fans realize that.
Yeah, listen, like Wise Man once said, the only reason there's Jets ticket holders is because they couldn't get tickets at a Giants game. There you go. That's Wise Man once said that.
By the way, Bad Dog, can we finally, and it's not going to happen anytime soon, and I get the tax purposes and everything else, can we get our own stadium?
It'd be nice. It would be nice.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of your Jet Life Stadium and all. Can we get our own stadium, please?
Listen, I said this. I respond. I forgot if it was who tweeted that out today. I don't know if it was Art Stapleton. I don't know if it was Jordan. I forgot who it was. Said, is this Jet Life Stadium or MetLife Stadium? I said, man, for it to be Jet Life Stadium, don't the Jets actually have to do something like win a Super Bowl since Neil Armstrong walked the moon, or having 500 or better record in the last 8 years? Like, what are we talking about? What have the Jets ever done to claim that this is their stadium?
Last time the Jets won the Super Bowl, people were listening to boxing fights on the radio. That's how long ago it's been since the Jets have won a Super Bowl. And come on. And Entertainment Talking Sports is hot take 7 sacks on the Jets offensive line. I think we got a shot. To create a lot of pressure today.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Martin and Rowan were still popular. I'm pretty sure Laughing was popular last time the Jets won. Come on.
And you don't have to donate this to change it. I guess you're a guy that wants to make sure he's got the right grammar, but don't get Park, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Peter Randazzo says Jets have lost 7 games after the yeah, their last 7 games, Peter. I saw that. I actually think it was you. I saw that. You were talking to Patricia Traina on Twitter. Yeah, they've lost their last 7 games off the bye, and they're obviously 0-2 since Robert Saleh has been the coach for the Jets. I don't know how much I read into that, but I do think different teams prepared better or worse.
We're not good off the bye either. We've never been good off the bye.
No, we have not. No, I think we won last year off the bye, but yes, historically speaking, we have been bad off the bye.
No, we've been poor.
But hopefully that plays a factor. Maybe the Jets come out a little sluggish. The other interesting thing of note in this game, both these teams this year, and we know this well as Giants fans, have been awful to start games. Specifically in the first quarter, early on, the Jets have struggled just as much as the Giants have. So I think the team that gets out to the early lead in this game has a big advantage. And we ask the chat every week, what we want. I want the ball in this game. I want the Jets to have to play from
Yeah.
behind. I want to be able to set the tone. So I know normally, most instances, I think I like it to start the second half. But in this game, I actually think I want to start with the ball, Bad Dog.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't know, because the way I look at it, Chris, is you see the rain coming down there. This is going to be a defensive game. So to me, I might actually rather have the Jets start with the ball, get them 3 and out, and get good field position, as opposed to starting it with it at the 25, or we get a sack and they have to punt the ball from the 10-yard line or whatever, and we get the ball near midfield. I think it could help our offense, because you mentioned it early. This is going to be a game of field position. So I think I might want to start with our best unit, which is the defense. I think I would rather kick it off today.
Very fair. And my guess would be whoever wins the coin toss will probably defer to their best unit. They will probably kick off because both these teams are built with the defense. We'll see how it plays out, but that's a good point by you. Shinny says we always have rainy day games. Yeah, seems that way.
That's upstate, or that's the Northeast in the winter.
Yeah,
it just is.
It's the truth. It's not raining. Well, it is a little bit by me, but it's not raining like it is there. They were showing clips on Twitter hours before the game. It was pouring. I saw Robert Saleh like running in the stands in the pouring rain. Hasn't been that way by me. I'm about an hour from the stadium.
Yeah, it's well, I live about 3.5 hours from the stadium. It's dreary here. It's not really coming down. But yesterday it was 76 degrees here, and today it's like 50. So October and April are very. Mother Nature don't know what it wants to do in October and April. It really has no idea. Like in April, it's like, is winter still here, or is it supposed to be spring? And then in October, it's like, are we still kind of summering here, or like, early autumn, or is it going into winter? Like, it doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, it can't make up its mind.
No, it really can't. It's crazy. I did see it was snowing in Denver. Keep that shit over there. I don't want that anywhere near here. It's too early for that. Get that the hell out of here. I hate the snow.
And Eric says Giants have to stop the run and get Jalen Hyatt involved 17-10. Yeah, I mean, I got it in that ballpark, 17-16, but I think it's going to be around there. And yeah, especially in a game like this, where I think points are going to be at a premium, a guy like Jalen Hyatt breaking one big play could be the difference in this football game. So, yeah, good point by you, Eric. They've really started to use Hyatt a lot more in the last 2 weeks. He's had 9 targets. We need one big play out of him today, even if it's not a touchdown, 40, 50-yard reception that helps flip the field. I could definitely see him being a big factor in whether or not the Giants win this game today. 100%.
Jalen Hyatt's dad posted something on Twitter that he was in New York. He had to get a street vendor hot dog and a slice. And I said, so you went to New York to get some good food. Meanwhile, you're going to watch your son cook some sauce tomorrow. That's what he's doing. He's about to make some sauce. Jalen Hyatt.
Asking who the Giants inactives. I know Neal's out again today. The Giants starting offensive line, I actually saw it on Twitter before I went live, goes as follows. Left tackle, Justin Pugh. Left guard, Ben Bredesen. Center, John Michael Smith. Glowinski at the right guard. And right tackle is Phillips. So let us pray once again as we culminate as New York Giants fans. Obviously, not the best of lineups, but we'll see if the Giants can make do. I saw Bad Dog just had to go somewhere real quick. Alpha says, hi, guys. Could you all explain all sports betting terms? Any ones I need to know too? What do they mean? Like covering the spread? I don't know what that. I mean, Alpha Dog, the way it works with covering the spread is like in this game, for example, at least last I checked yesterday, the Jets were a 3-point favorite. That may have changed today, but basically it means if you're picking the Jets, they have to win by more than 3. So they got to win 4 points or more if you're going to win the bet. And if you pick the Giants, if they lose by less than 3, but lose, you still win the bet. So that's the way it works. Over-under is pretty self-explanatory. The over-under today is 34.5. I think it's dropped to probably because of the rain. If it goes over 35 points or more, you win. If it goes under, if you bet the under, you win. So it's pretty easy, pretty self-explanatory.
Sorry, my kid and my wife are leaving, so I just wanted to say
goodbye. No, that's cool, man. That's cool. By the way, we got
another guy, Huggy Wuggy for Huggy Wuggy.
We gotta check to make sure we're synced up because I know CBS were always off. So
yeah, at least last time it wasn't like 20 seconds; it was like 4 seconds.
Yeah,
I don't know what that woman was wearing with half Jets, half Giants. Don't do that shit.
Let's see what's going on. Fabian, man, thanks for popping in. Heavy dose, of course, especially in the conditions today. Saquon has to be heavily involved today, John.
And the Jets rush defense isn't really good. Their pass defense is pretty solid. So I Saquon's our best player. I mean, give him the ball. We have to establish the run early. This is a game, especially with the weather conditions. This is just a game where 26 has to carry, literally and figuratively. He needs to carry today.
Yeah. He's got to have at least 20 carries today, no doubt about it. Definitely got to be a big part. What's up, Matt? And we got a new punt returner, which is nice. The Giants got a new punt returner today, so hopefully that's not something where we're catching our breath every time the ball's
right. Especially again with the weather conditions, it's going to be tough to field that punt today.
Yeah,
and there's going to be a lot of punts today.
Yeah,
Chris, is there on Underdog Sports? Is there a over under on the punts? Like that might be something you want to. Oh man,
yeah, they got tackles. You could do defensive props. They got like over under tackles for Bobby Okereke.
Punts would have been good though. We had punts today.
Oh, you take the over every time,
right? Without question. 15 punts between the two teams today.
Now what's going on, Jets? So I guess the Jets are starting with the ball. Well, Bad Dog's happy. That's what he wanted. So
yeah, good. That's what we want.
We're coming back on my end, Bad Dog. What do you got?
We're coming back on my end too. I have the NFL Shield on there.
All right. Mine is now a black screen, and now it's showing Giants highlights. Tell me when it says it shows it for you. Old
black screen. I have a black screen now. The Giants are coming out. Okay. So maybe 2 seconds.
All right. I'll pause it for 3 or 4, and we'll see.
Look at Rex. Look at Parcells, my guy. Look at Sims. Nicky. Look at that. It gives me goosebumps, man.
I just said Altoon. Now it's Jets Giants, and it's showing the Barkley on the screen.
Yep, I got the same thing. Oh, I just freaking love the history of the Giants, dude. And even I do not dislike the Jets one bit. I dislike them today, but I do not I grew up in the 80s, man. I loved watching Kenny O'Brien throw to Wesley Walker and Al Toon, and you had Freeman McNeil and Johnny Hector in the backfield. I love the sack exchange with Joe Klecko and Mark Gastineau. Like it was fun watching the Jets back in the 80s. The 80s were great anyway. All right, ready to go?
I see a lot of people saying it's lagging. I don't see normally when it lags on our end. It might be a YouTube thing because normally it would show me low quality. It's not showing me that, so it might be a YouTube thing. I can't do anything about that.
I'm sorry, Chris. I was just gonna say try to refresh the stream because sometimes that does happen. Don't know why, but YouTube is wonky.
Jets are going to start with this at the 25 as that goes out of the end zone. And Laidback says, I would rather root for the Eagles than the Jets. I would not.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. No. I can't do that. I hate the freaking Eagles. Can't do
Jets are going to start with it here at their own 25 after it goes out of the end zone. Zach Wilson out of the gun, 2 wide set. Giants crowd the line. Wilson takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. Throws to the right. He's got a man open. Caught. I think it's Breece Hall. He gets 12 as he's pushed out of bounds.
Breece Hall, obviously a very electric player for the Jets. And last year, it was obvious when he went out, the Jets offense went out as well. So that's definitely a guy the Giants got to keep an eye on. And that was a good job of the Jets offensive line picking up that blitz early on here.
So 14:40 to go here. First play, good start for the Jets, bad start for the Giants. Jets will break the huddle. Wilson coming out under center. He's got Hall in the backfield. Giants again crowd the line. Man in motion. Wilson takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. They try to turn the corner, and they do. They get 4, maybe 5. Another positive play for the Jets on first down.
Yeah, it looked like Okereke might have had a chance there, but just couldn't get there. Dory Jackson pushed him out of bounds. So, I want to bring up the scores here.
Somebody said YouTube's having problems, so it's something with YouTube, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't surprise me. YouTube seems to do that a lot.
So 14 minutes to go here in the first. No score. Jets will have it here at the 42. Wilson out of the gun. He's going to motion Breece Hall out wide. Empty backfield here for the Jets. From his own 42. Wilson will take the snap. Drops back. Giants come with 5. Hit it. That could be a fumble. I think they ruled it a fumble. Kayvon's going to fall on top of it. Nope. Now they ruled it incomplete.
How can they rule it incomplete? Let it go and then just replay it. I mean, I'm sure his arm was going forward. Who got the pressure there? Dexter?
I think it was Dex. Per usual.
So there was a clip on Twitter earlier with them walking into the stadium together. And I quote right there, I go, Zach Wilson's in there going, oh, shit. And that's exactly what happened. Leo was also in there. That was a throw. It was a pass.
It was a throw. But when I saw that they weren't blowing the play dead, I was like, all right, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
3rd and 5, fans on their feet in the ponchos. Jets coming out of the gun from the 42. 3 wide. takes the snap. Drop. Kayvon's coming blindside. Fumble. And there's your first turnover. Give me hold on the Jets. It's Giants ball.
Oh, Kayvon, man.
Brandon Tierney. How did Kayvon's body look on that play?
Looked pretty damn good there. Kayvon Thibodeaux, baby. Let's go. Chris, there's one of the turnovers.
That's 6.5 sacks if you're counting. And that's the first of what I predicted to be 3 turnovers in this football game. We're a minute and a half in.
Kayvon Thibodeaux with a big rush on the outside. Just drills Zach Wilson from behind. And I don't see anything good about Kayvon Thibodeaux. What does he do well? Well, there you go.
And Dexter Lawrence, by the way, once again, got great interior pressure. He was the guy that drew the hold.
Oh, absolutely. Zach Wilson was going down either way. Either way, he was going down. But Kayvon, man, that's a beautiful thing. That's great. That's exactly what the Giants needed. Now we got to score 7 points. This, we talked about the field position. Defense has to make a big play. We're inside of 20. Let's go.
Man in motion, Wan'Dale. They're going to hand to Wan'Dale on the end around. Wan'Dale turns the corner. He gets 7, maybe 8. A good play call there on first down.
Does that count to my 100 receiving yards or no? That's a rush. That doesn't count.
We'll go total yards.
Yeah.
We'll go total yards. 13-17 to go. Ronald says, I had a 10-leg parlay with the under on the first drive punt. Well, you lost already, unfortunately. Both teams field goal every quarter. Saquon and Breida yards over because there was a turnover. But hopefully you have something else. Hopefully
we just get a touchdown here. Let's go.
Taylor, offset I formation, man emotions, Paris Campbell. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley gets wrapped up, pushed back, may have gotten back to the line. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
Yeah. They actually had Daniel Bellinger lined up offset I there, but the Jets defense did a really good job of penetrating. Barkley had nowhere to go. I do think his forward progress will get him back to the line of scrimmage where it'll be 3rd down and 3. We got to get this first down. JMS back in the game. Come on, guys. Let's go.
12:30 to go here in the first as the Giants break the huddle. Tyrod Taylor coming out the shot.
They actually took a yard away from him.
Yeah, they did because he got pushed back. Now he's going to motion Barkley to his left. Trips to the right. Waller lined up to the left. Tyrod takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right towards the end zone. Oh, Slayton nearly made the catch. It'll be 4th and 4, and Gano will have to settle for the first of probably what will be 3 or 4 field goals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jets defense did a good job. Slayton located the ball. It probably could have been caught. I don't think that's where Tyrod wanted. I ought to see this again because this was the ball. Yeah, ball's inaccurate. He did have him, but the ball was a little bit too wide for him to catch. So here's Graham Gano dealing with a knee injury. 10 out of 14 this year. Definitely not Graham Gano-like numbers, but this is a chip shot.
It'll be 31 yards, basically an extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good. Giants go up 3-0. They get the early lead, and the Jets started with the ball.
That's right. We'll take it. Not exactly what we wanted, not ideal, but if you're a Giants fan, you feel pretty damn good about this defense. And I feel like Chris, you mentioned 3 turnovers. I feel like that's the first of a few we're going to get today.
Hopefully. It's a good start. I mean, rainy conditions. Now the Jets playing from behind. They feel a little pressure because they started with the ball. Maybe now they got to do some things they're not necessarily comfortable with. Creates more turnover opportunities.
Yep. I like it. I like it. It was good.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't like the end zone pass on 3rd and 4 on the 12. Yeah. I'm just.
I mean, I actually thought that was pretty good. I don't know. Whoops. I wanted to do this. I forgot.
Yeah, I see some people saying it's still lagging. This happened before with YouTube when we were live. You may want to try a different device. I remember when this happened. I think like phones, it was working well, or vice versa. Laptops, it was. I don't remember, but unfortunately, this happens. Of course, it happens now, but it happens every now and then.
It is weird. I don't know what YouTube is. Like I said, it's just it's very wonky sometimes. I don't know why it does what it does. I've never been able to figure it out. Yeah. The only thing I know is YouTube likes you to hit the like button. That's all I know. From what they tell me anyway. It's good for the algorithm. Yeah. But other than that, I don't understand YouTube at all. What else happened? I mean, it's Football Sunday. There's probably a lot of people streaming. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I have no clue. No clue.
You like the ticker? Yeah, I figured I'd put the ticker at the bottom because when people donate, it gets in the way of the scoreboard. So I put the ticker at the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dallas already on the Rams 18. Well, Dallas is going to probably blow them out.
Oh, I thought they're already up 18-0. No, they scored already. It's 7-0.
Oh, they scored? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the scoreboards around the league real quick. Dallas just scored, apparently. Let's see who else we got. We've got, and they did just score. Just showed it on my end. Vikings, Packers, no score. Falcons. We got no scores across the league. We're actually the only other team that scored thus far.
Yep.
So let's take a look at the 1 o'clock slate. Eagles, maybe a potential upset there. Commanders always seem to play them tough.
It's weird how that works, isn't it? The
Yeah.
Commanders always play them tough, and we always beat the Commanders, and we can't touch Philly. It's weird how that works.
Yeah, we'll see. But the last 3-4 times they've played the Eagles, they've played them well.
Mm-hmm.
Missed opportunity. We got 3. 3 points in this game is basically a touchdown.
yeah. It is. 3s are like 7s in this one.
12:07 to go. Jets will get the ball here.
Yep. Yep.
Gano set to kick it away.
Kayvon going to get another sack on this one.
Here's the kick by Gano. That'll sail 2 yards deep. Jets will take it out there to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and the Giants do a good job in coverage. They'll tackle him down at the 21. That was Cam Brown.
Looking at the crowd, and it's pretty sparse. I mean, the Jets are 3-3. It is a Giants home game, though, so I guess you have season tickets. Your team's 2-5. It's the Jets and the Giants. It's not Aaron Rodgers. It's not Daniel Jones. So maybe the season ticket holder said, screw this one. We're going to sit this one out.
Jets will break the huddle coming out in their white unis. Giants in all blue. 3-0 Giants 3 minutes into the ball game. Wilson under center. He's got hole in the backfield. Wilson will change the play at the line of scrimmage. Giants show blitz.
Kayvon on the left side this time, too.
They got 8 guys up at the line of scrimmage. They'll take the snap. It's an all-out blitz. Nowhere to go. Kayvon on the scene.
Kayvon in there again. Him and Ashawn.
So it'll be 2nd and long. 2nd and 12, probably.
Yep.
Patrick says, your thoughts about WFAN Bank situation? I mean, we'll talk about it on Tuesday, Patrick. If you haven't heard, he's going to be on the channel. So you'll get to hear what Banks has to say on Tuesday about the whole WFAN.
The legendary Carl Banks joins the Chris and the Bad Dog show. It's pretty awesome.
Incredible.
Just saying that is pretty awesome. I'll tell you the story about that, guys, when we hit a commercial break, because it's pretty cool.
Shotgun formation here for Wilson. Man in motion left to right. Zach takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Wilson throws. Caught. Not much there, though. Adoree Jackson on the tackle. They got about 5. It was Lazard.
Yeah. 3rd down and about 5 or 6 here for the Jets. That ball kind of floated on Zach a little bit. And Chris, just look at the push that this defensive front is getting here early on. That is definitely a good sign for the Giants. They're getting pressure from all angles. Look at that little guy. He's ready to go. Dad's got the Sims jersey on.
10:50 to go here in the first. It'll be 3rd and 5 after the 6-yard pickup for the Jets. They'll have it at the 26. Wilson coming out the gun.
Not now.
Yeah, now he's going to motion Carter to his left as he gets a read on the defense.
Thibodeau on the left side again.
Yeah. Giants again show blitz. They come with it. Wilson looks. There's blindside pressure. He's able to get it off, but it's incomplete. 4th and 5.
And a good job by Deonte Banks not hitting the receiver there, just going away. Pinnock got the good pressure. Giants defense, Wink's coming after him, baby. Look at Big Leo. I mean, the Giants, the last few weeks, this team has been getting an enormous amount of pressure, especially up the middle. Looked like Okereke got in there as well in the blitz. So this team's they're bringing the pressure. Now this is the thing, though. Now we're going to have to see what the hell we can do, because we went 3 and out. We were just in good field position, and here's a new punt returner.
Yeah, new punt returner. Jet set to punt it away. 10:29 to go, and the punt away by Morstead. It's a high floating punt. Giants are going to field this at the 29. The new punt returner breaks a tackle. Already looks better because he caught it. Down at the 37. Giants will set up shop there.
Pretty amazing that he caught it, and we got positive yardage. And fans, look at that skyline. That is New York for the next 4 months. So anyway, the story about Carl Banks. I heard about what happened with the WFAN thing, and I watched it, and I'm like, I went back and I watched it a second time. And on Twitter, kind of half jokingly, half not, I just said, I went back and I watched that WFAN interview again, and I said the amount of disrespect, the amount of blatant disrespect is appalling. And then I tagged Carl and I said, Carl, you're more than welcome to come on, Chris and my show any day, and I promise we won't hang up on you with a little laugh emoji. And maybe an hour later, I noticed like the impressions went way up on that. And I noticed that he had retweeted it, and he said, let's do it. He said, make it happen. That's what he said. So then I noticed he DM'd me, and I was like, wow, that's friggin' awesome. So we worked it out Tuesday at 8:00. It's a different time and day for our show. But like Chris said, you work around Mr. Banks' schedule. So there'll be no hanging up on the legendary Carl Banks, but we are very excited to have him join the show on Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Great story. Glad to have Carl back on. Excited to do the show with Bad Dog. I see everybody saying the screen's black now. I don't know if it's going to fix it if we restart it. We could try to restart it. I think it's a YouTube thing. I don't think it's on our end. So I could try.
I want to bring it up. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go.
I was having problems with YouTube this morning, though. I was trying to watch back some streams, and I kept.
JD, thank you for the donation. He just said it, not the stream. Mark Holmes and Philly 500 are also lagging. So it's a YouTube thing, guys. There's nothing I can do about it. I could restart it, but I don't think it's going to fix it. I think the same thing is going to happen. Either. And Officer Richie says, what's up, guys? Ready for the win. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. I honestly think, guys, it's the device. Try a different device. Because like I said, I remember this happened another time when we were live. We were doing a Giants game, I believe. And one of the devices was working well, and the other one, it wasn't working at all. Because YouTube was making some kind of updates to their system, maybe. Maybe try a phone if you're trying a laptop or vice versa. But there's nothing I can do about it. If we restart the stream, it's the same thing's going to happen. It's a YouTube issue. Right. It's not an internet issue.
Yeah, I'm going to check. Let me see if I bring YouTube up on my computer, if it makes any difference. If I do it that way. Because on the phone, it is kind of lagging. And where are you? Where are my subscriptions at? Let's see.
Giants live here at the 37. Man in motion is Wan'Dale. Taylor takes the snap, rolls out to the right, buying time with the legs. He takes off, and he runs out of bounds. He picks up 8. Good first play there for Tyrod. I told you he was going over 22.5 on the ground, Bad Dog. He's got 8 already.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's looking good for you over. So, Chris, I'm going to mute it here, but so we don't hear it. On my computer, the stream is fine. It might be a mobile device here.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what I mean? Like on my phone. Oh no, it's lagging on the computer now too. So it is a YouTube thing, guys.
Yeah, can't do anything about it, unfortunately.
So
Taylor
sorry about that.
Snap. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley nowhere to go. So 2 carries for Barkley, -1 yards. 9:42 to go. It'll be 3rd and 3.
Well, the Jets obviously are going to do everything they can to slow Barkley down today. They know what's going on. They know what our offense is. They know what kind of day it is. So I'd imagine you're going to see both teams crowd the line of scrimmage and make the quarterback beat them. That'd be the smart thing to do.
Like to see Wan'Dale, maybe Waller get involved here over the middle, 3rd and 3.
Yeah, it's good place for Wan'Dale to catch a pass, or Tyrod just to run.
Tyrod takes the snap, looks right, comes back left, tries to run, nowhere to go, dead. Giants will have to punt.
Yeah, he kind of ran right into that. I don't know if that was a design or not, because the Jets had it open like in the middle of the field there. Yeah. And I thought that was a good look for Tyrod to take off. And I don't know if that was because he just went out of there. It's not like he was pressured. I mean, he was a little bit, but that was.
No, I don't think that was a design run. That was definitely a pass play. But I think it was because he looked.
Maybe he just saw the opening and thought he could get through there then. Yeah, because it did look like it was open and he just got hit.
Giants set to punt it away. It's a line drive punt by Gillen. Not the best of punts. No hang time on that. But the Jets will get it up to the 24.
We almost dropped that too. Washington just scored a touchdown.
There was something when Washington plays the Eagles, they become like superhuman. I don't know what it is.
Sam Howell just threw a 26-yard touchdown pass to Terry McLaurin. I don't understand. It's so weird. We're not good. They can't do anything against us. But the last time Philly and Washington played, Sam Howell had a great game. It is the weirdest thing. We can't touch Philadelphia. They murder us But Washington can't do anything against it. It's the weirdest thing. It's about matchups. It's just strange.
NFL, man, matchups that you
it
hit
is strange how that works.
Dolphins, Patriots still no score. Patriots had the huge upset last week against the Bills. Maybe they make that a game. Panthers, Texans, no score.
Yeah, Indianapolis up 7-0 early on. New Orleans. Jackson up 3-0 on Pittsburgh.
And Russell Reed says, can you say the time on the clock? JP, I'll say it next time it comes around. Well, it's good. I mean, all you got to do is look on ESPN.
It's 8:29 in the first. 8:29 to go first quarter.
Well, I guess he means like once the clock starts running, I guess. But I'll try to let you know. Russell says, we good guys stream working on my iPhone in Chicago. We just like your stream so much. That's why we're whining. I know, Russell. I wish I could fix it, though. There's nothing I could do. Because I remember this happened last year. I think it was on my channel, too. I don't remember. And people had to make a switch to the devices, and eventually it corrected itself, but it took a long time. Corey says, I can't wait to see the legendary Carl Banks on the stream Tuesday. Going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that. Yeah,
it will definitely be a good time. There's no question about that. No question. It's gonna be fun. It'll be to listen to a guy that's played at the highest level and succeeded at the highest level. It'll be pretty awesome. No question about that.
Mikey says, morning, fellas. Kayvon 4 sacks. Let's get a win. He's got 1 already. We got to create 2 more turnovers for my hot take to be right. And Bad Dog needs another 100 receiving yards from Wandell.
Right. He does have 7 rushing yards.
Yeah. But hey, as long as we win, I don't care about hot takes being right.
Yeah, I don't care. Listen, hot takes are meant to be wrong. When you get one right, it's cool, though. Like I said last week when I said Sam Howell or Tyrod Taylor would have more touchdown passes than Sam Howell, that was a flaming hot take, and that one actually came true. But hot take's not like, oh, Saquon's got 50 yards and a touchdown. Hot take is something that is not likely to happen. So it's a long shot.
There's Aaron Rodgers. They were showing him throwing balls before the game. He actually pretty insane how he's able to throw the way he is after the injury had as quickly as he is. I formation here for the Jets from the 24. Giants crowd the line. Wilson takes the snap, turns, gives, and that's Breece Hall, one of the better backs in the league. He gets 3.
Great job by Micah McFadden, though, shedding the block and getting the tackle there. Micah McFadden has been a great player for us this year, 5th-round pick out of Indiana. And this is where GMs make their money, when you find guys in the 5th round that are really impactful. So far this year, Micah McFadden's been that guy. I also find it interesting that Kayvon is lining up on the left side of the line. He got the sack from the right side. So maybe the Giants are just moving him around, but they did move him over to the left side. Maybe they found something there they like.
8 minutes to go here in the first. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Jets. Wilson under center from the 27. They're going to motion the tight end. Takes the snap, play action, drops back, clean pocket, throws, caught. Tackle by Okereke. He's going to be about a half yard short.
Yeah, it'll depend on the spot. Breece Hall again. So obviously the Jets are going to get him involved early on. Neither one of these teams are a high-flying aerial show on a good day.
And they're showing
the weather is today. Yeah, it is very strange.
I got McLaurin on my fantasy team, so that helps me there. 3rd and 1. 7:18 to go here in the first. Giants lead 3-0. It'll be 3rd and about a half yard for the Jets at the 33.5. Wilson again calls an audible. He's been doing that a lot. Giants crowd the line. Takes the snap, gives Hall nowhere to go. Giants bottle it up. It's going to be short.
Davon on top.
Dad, how's his body looking today?
Looks pretty good. Well, the Patriots are up 7-0 on the Dolphins.
The NFL's crazy, isn't it?
It certainly is.
4th and 1. Jets will have to punt.
It is. It's insane how that works.
Look at Kayvon. Works off the block from Conklin beautifully. Actually, the first guy in on it was once again A'Shawn Robinson. He's been a factor early on in this game as well.
That's a big stop for the Giants defense.
Jets set to punt it away. Punts away. Giants are going to field this all the way back at their 15. Farrick actually caught it. Great job so far by the punt returner. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, man. I'm not even going to try this.
15. No fumbles today yet on the punts.
Not yet. That's early, but let's not speak that into existence, please. Oh, God.
What's up, D-O, man? Thanks for popping in. And Marjorie says, that body's looking good. And Peter Lee says, hi, Chris. Good luck to your Giants today. Appreciate that, Pete. Thanks for
Thank you, Peter.
Good
A
luck.
buddy from north of the border.
Appreciate you for being here, man.
Yep.
Afghanistan says, can we get something on offense? It's gonna be. We said it. We said it before the game started. Yards are gonna be hard to come by in this game. Take what you can get. It's gonna be a game of field position. Got to at least pick up a few first downs. Flip the field.
Without
just pick up a first down. Be nice.
Yeah, without question. That would be nice. Yeah, first down would be good. We haven't got one of those yet. The Jets actually have one of those.
Yeah. Did we get a first down on the field goal drive or no?
No, we went 3 and out.
That's right. We got 7 or 8 yards on the run play, but we didn't get the first down. Huh. Crazy.
We've had a couple of 7-yard runs and we're unable to get the first. Oh no, maybe we did get a first down.
I think we did.
I think we did too. No,
we didn't.
Jesus, now I can't remember. Well, there's one way to find out. I don't think we did. I think we got 7 yards and that was it.
I agree with good mental health, man. I completely agree with you. I love the way that they used him last week. Haven't used him at all. I mean, it's been only 2 drives, but I agree with you. They got to get Waller involved in the offense for sure.
Yeah, without question. The Giants do not have a first down. The Jets have one.
And Wuna.
Jets go for 3 on third.
Oh, sorry, Ben. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You were cutting out a little bit on my end. What'd you say?
No. I was just saying that. 1 for 2, whatever it is.
Oh, on first down. We haven't got any first downs.
Third down, yeah.
Oh, let's see what we do on this drive, Bad Dog. What do you think?
I'd like to get some yards, get a first down. It'd be freaking nice.
Get the run game established a bit, man. We haven't been able to do that yet.
Right. And New Orleans just tied it up at 7 apiece.
Who are they playing?
They're playing Indianapolis. Let's go with my fantasy team. I got Derek Carr going today, so that certainly helps.
There you go. Giants coming out in the shotgun. He's got Barkley to his left. Barkley's been stymied the first 2 times they've tried to run. We'll see if they go back to it. 3 wide set. Actually, 2 wide. They got 2 tight ends in. Taylor takes the snap, drops back, looking, cooking, and he stumbles over his own feet, but he's still able to stay up, throws, and that was a really risky throw there to Darren Waller.
It really was.
They're going to say it was incomplete, but Bad Dog, this is the type of game. I don't need Tyrod to be a hero. Throw that ball away. I don't take chances like that, especially backed up on your own 15.
Yeah, you don't, because you don't want to give the Jets any momentum. You don't want to turn the ball over. It just kind of hung there.
So 2nd and 10 here from the 16. I formation, man in motion is Slayton. Taylor will take the snap. He's going to give it to Barkley. Barkley off the right side, still rumbling. He gets 3. It'll be 3rd and 7 from the 19.
Bad to say that's his best run of the day. But the Jets, obviously, they're going to make a concerted effort to stop Saquon, and why wouldn't you? I mean, I would imagine the Jets are going to do the same thing with Breece Hall. Like I mentioned, you're one of these defenses, you're just going to say, if the quarterback beats us, you tip your cap. Neither one of these quarterbacks is going to light the world on fire, and especially in these weather conditions. But one of these quarterbacks is going to have to make a play eventually.
3rd and 7. We'll see if Taylor can make the play here. Trips to the right. Barkley to his left from the 19. Play action. Taylor drops back, tries to use the legs, and he'll get 2. But they're going to be short. They're 1, actually. They're going to have to punt.
Yeah, nobody's been open there for the Giants. And it's twice on 3rd down Tyrod's had to take off. Both teams 0 for 3 on 3rd down. And again, this is nothing we didn't expect in this one.
Yeah. As the Nard says, great work as always for your information. Looking at these Giants unis now, they are the best. It's the old Blues today, right? The
Love the classic jerseys.
I like them. This is my favorite, the throwback one with Cave.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the throwback ones.
Punt, so another bad punt by Gillen. They were punting from the 20. That was what, 41 yards?
Yeah, not much in the way of a good punt there.
So Gillen's
3-0. Touchdown's gigantic in this game. Giants got to get a touchdown.
This is the game where we need Gillen, man. You need him to show up today, and he's off to a really sluggish start for the Giants.
So Gillen, yeah, definitely. I mean, special teams. going to be huge
Yeah.
in this one, without question. It's going to be big. Dallas is up 10-3, so Rams defense not doing much of anything. Jacksonville's up 6-0, a couple field goals there. Atlanta, one of the worst teams. Well, now it's I was going to say how Atlanta has the record they do. How they're 4-3, I have no idea, but they're behind now. Oh, Will Levis is getting the start today. He is 67 for 67 yards, just to a touchdown. To D-Hop for 47 yards.
Yeah, I saw that earlier in the week. They were giving Levis the start this week.
So Levis off to a good start. Hopefully, he puts mayonnaise in his coffee. I got nothing good to say about that guy. Mayonnaise is disgusting anyway. Why you would ruin a good cup of coffee with it is beyond me.
I wouldn't put mayonnaise on a sandwich, let alone in my coffee.
So he's just a weirdo. He's, talk about weird stuff. That's weird. What even possessed you to put mayonnaise in coffee to begin with?
I don't know, man. There's weird people out there. I mean, half our audience puts pineapple on pizza.
That's facts. That's weird.
There's a lot of weird people out there.
I'm weird.
Clark says, listening to you about the guys on ABC are so pro Jets. You mean on CBS? Yeah, I mean, well, we're not. So
no, we're definitely not.
You're at the right place if you don't want pro Jets.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for being here.
Yeah, definitely got pro Jets over here.
And Joey says, Tyrod is better than DJ. People shut the heck up. We have like 10 yards on the offense at 3 drives. It don't matter who we put back there. I mean, he's not playing well today. Hopefully he gets better. That's all I can say. He's the quarterback of the team. I just hope it gets better. I mean, I'm also going to factor in the weather, and the Jets have a really good defense. But, yeah, the offense has been anemic thus far. Kind of what we expected.
Yeah, we didn't expect a lot from this offense today.
Yeah.
I think anybody that was expecting the Giants offense to come out and be Kansas City, I think you're going to be a little disappointed today if that's what you were expecting. Eagles just kicked a field goal, so it's 7-3 over there.
Somebody said I'll try the better mic. I didn't go with it because I don't want it to cut out during the stream. Somebody said I'm too quiet. I'll try switching it up, see if it works better.
Sound good to me.
I don't know. I've seen a couple people say I'm too quiet, so we're going to try to fix that for you. So give me a minute. If it cuts out during the stream, I apologize.
All right, come on, D.
We'll get to it in a second. Jets coming out in the shotgun formation. Wilson out of the gun. Takes the snap. Drops back. There's a flag on the play.
It's a false start. The right tackle moved early, so that should be back to Jets up 5. I think Mitchell moved early there.
How's that sound, guys? Is that better? Flag on the play. 4:49 to go here in the first.
Yeah, 61. No, 78. I thought the right tackle moved, but they get the guard. So again, this is something else. These teams these offenses cannot afford these penalties. So that's good for now the Jets backed up 1st and 15.
1st and 15 from the 34. Wilson out of the gun. Giants crowd the line. Wilson takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Looks, throws, got a man on the slant. Caught. That is Wilson, the guy you got to worry about on this Jets offense. He gets a first down.
Yeah, that's the biggest play of the game for either team. And obviously, Garrett Wilson is a special receiver. And this is a good matchup here. He and Deonte Banks. Garrett Wilson got the best of Banks on that particular play. But that's a matchup we'll watch all day long here.
Yeah, good job by Garrett Wilson to work around the hand-to-hand contact there at the line of scrimmage. Banks was trying to disrupt the route.
Well, he didn't give him the first down.
Yeah, they actually marked him a little short. It'll be second and about a half yard here, right around midfield. Wilson coming out in the gun. Once again, changes the play. He'll take the snap. They're going to try a pitch to the outside. Giants try to seal the edge. They do, but the Jets are going. Ooh, I think they marked him short.
It's a bad spot. Dallas just scored again.
Wow.
They are all over. It must have been.
Yeah,
Bland picked it off. Yeah.
So they're going to measure here. This is going to be close, Bad Dog.
That looked like a bad spot. I thought he had it myself.
Yeah, but we're pro Giants here, so he didn't get it.
There you go.
We don't want to lose our audience.
Pittsburgh 4-2. Pittsburgh losing to Jacksonville 6-0. You mentioned that the other day. How is Pittsburgh 4-2?
They do it every year, man. Every year they just somehow find ways to win. And you just look up, you're like, Kenny Pickett's been awful, but they still have a winning record.
I don't think he got it.
He just got it. He got it by a nose.
He just got it.
3:43 to go, so the Jets do get the first down. And they'll leave Cook in there. Zach James says mayonnaise is great on sandwiches. I'm unsubbing. Just kidding.
Yeah,
I get that. Obviously, that's traditional, but you don't put it in coffee.
Right. Put it in macaroni salad, whatever. I get that, but yeah, don't go in coffee.
3:30 to go. Wilson out of the gun. Takes the snap. Looks left. Throws left. I don't know where that must have been miscommunication there. He must have been expecting a curl, and he kept running the route. 2nd and 10, incomplete.
Yeah, that was definitely miscommunication. It's too bad I think that was Deonte Banks. Too bad he didn't turn over there quicker because he could have picked that off. Here's Tua launching deep. And
Tua with a 50-yard bomb to the
Tell you what, this guy right here, Tyreek Hill, he could be your MVP this year. This guy is having a hell of a season.
2nd and 10 for the Jets after the incomplete pass. 3:22 to go.
On defense.
Right around the 50. Need a stop here.
Yes.
Takes the snap, fakes the screen, comes back right, and broke it up by none other than Mr. Banks.
Yep, that time Deonte Banks wins that battle as he knocks it away. Great coverage by Tay Banks. Again, this is going to be a good battle all day long. Wilson got him the first time, and this time Banks right there. Just great coverage, great breakup.
I hope Garrett Wilson got his money out on Saturday because the banks are closed on Sunday, bad dog.
That's right. Yeah. Hope you took that withdrawal out on Saturday.
3rd and 10.
Big sack coming. Big sack coming. Somebody's getting there.
Wilson coming out in the gun. He's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Down to 4 on the play clock. He's going to motion Carter to his right. Just gets it off. Drops back. Giants come with an all-out blitz. Wilson under pressure. Checks it down. Broke it up by Mr. Simmons.
Yep. That was going nowhere anyway. They would have lost yardage had he caught that, but Isaiah Simmons with a nice pass breakup to the Jets. I mean, listen, we talked about this earlier though, Chris. They get a first down, but they flip field position. If nothing else, that's something that they did because the Giants are probably going to be pinned deep here. And the last possession, we were also pinned deep. We got to find a way to, at the very least, to flip the field position back on this drive.
And Kenny says, I would like to see a couple more jet sweeps or wide receiver screens in this game. Offense needs to get creative to win, in my opinion. I agree with you. Maybe design quarterback runs. Wandell, we used him on one play there at the beginning. I agree with you. They're going to need to get creative to create some yards. Punts away by the Jets.
We don't run a lot of screens.
And that's going to sail over his head. Oh, Jets are going to down this at the 2.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. The field position game is going to be a big deal. We got to try to find a way to get out of the shed of our own end zone now, which certainly ain't going to be easy with the way this offense plays.
Yeah, obviously you don't expect points in this drive, but it would be huge if you could get a couple of first downs.
Yeah, without question.
Try to get the field position back in our favor. But a big punt there by the Jets.
Washington is driving again, man.
Really?
They're on the Philly 41-yard line. Sam Howell 7-3. Philly kicking. Sam Howell's got 10 catches. Sam Howell's 10 out of 11 for 83 yards and a touchdown.
Here's Taylor. Taylor gives to Barkley. Barkley gets a yard. There's been nothing there with the run game. It'll be 2nd and 9 at the 3.
No. The Giants, in my opinion, they have to run some kind of bootleg or something. They got to do something where they get the flow of the defense following Barkley and Taylor goes the other way. Something like that. They're
going to try the run again to Barkley. Barkley, nice cut. That's a big yardage there because it gives the punter more room at a bare minimum. He gets 5.
Yeah. I think you probably see another run here. If you're the Giants, again, we've talked about what this game's going to be. The team that wins a turnover battle, you definitely don't want to do anything stupid down here and give the Jets really good field position. So it wouldn't surprise me if they ran again. And obviously, Giants fans may not like that, but sometimes you got to live your fight another day. Sometimes you got to lose a battle to win the war. We'll see what they call here on 3rd down and about 5.
Won't be a run unless it's Taylor. It's an empty backfield. 3rd and 4 from the 8. Taylor takes the snap, drops back to pass. He's got Barkley, but the Jets are ready for it. Only got a yard. Giants will have to punt.
That's the equivalent of a run there.
Safe
pretty
pass.
much an incredibly safe pass, and just, like I said, you live to fight another day. But both of these defenses are going to be celebrating a lot today. It's just not, that ball didn't come out of Tyrod's hands good at all either. It was kind of floated out there.
It was wobbly.
Yeah, that was definitely wobbly, like our offense has been all year.
And Kenny says Victor Cruz 98-yard touchdown. That's creative. Don't short him a yard. I think it was 99. Maybe it was 98. Punts away. Takes a favorable Giants bounce, but the Jets field it at the 40, and they get into plus territory. They'll start with it at the Giants 49.
Again, this is a field position game right now, and the Jets are winning the field position. And the Giants defense has to step up again. We could use another turnover right now.
And Fabian says defense cooking once again. Taylor played great. I think you're being sarcastic on the Taylor part, but yes, the defense has been fantastic thus far.
Yes, it has. It certainly has. We're going to need him today. We're going to have to lean on him a lot today. Playing against a really good defense on the other side of the football, too.
Jets, I know the lag, guys. I can't do anything about it. It's a YouTube thing. Man in motion, left to right. Wilson under center from the 50. Giants with a 4-man front. Drops back to pass. Checks it down over the middle. Nice move there by Hall. He makes 2 men miss to the 4. There's a flag. This hopefully coming back, because if it doesn't, the Jets are going to go in for 6.
Yeah, I don't know what the flag is, but the Giants got to do a better job of making tackles there. That was really bad.
It's on the Giants. The Jets go in for a touchdown. Oh.
Yeah, that can't happen. You can't allow a 3-yard pass to go 55 yards for a touchdown. I mean, you can't. These are things that the Giants did at the beginning of the year where they couldn't tackle anybody. The rain is really coming down there. You got to make this tackle. I mean, you can't just allow him to take a 3-yard pass 50 yards.
2 missed tackles at the beginning of that play.
Yeah, that was just not good defense. I mean, they played really good the last few weeks, but we have seen the lapse in defense a few times this year where they just don't tackle.
Snap, hold, kick is pure. Jets lead 7-3. Luke says Washington is Philly's crypto. They really are, Luke. It's crazy, man.
It is crazy. It is amazing how. Wow, Dallas got the ball back again on the Rams 23. Is that another turnover?
Dallas is like the Dolphins. Like when they're doing really well, they blow teams out, and then they lose to teams that you don't expect them to.
Dallas blocked a punt, and it's 19-3.
And Miami's tied with the Patriots with the ball, second quarter. That's closer than it should be. The Commanders in the red zone against the Eagles.
That's what I'm saying, man. The Commander, it's insane.
Wild stuff. But we got to come back in this game, Bad Dog. We trail now 7-3. Offense has shown nothing yet. I don't think we have a first down. We got one.
No, we don't have a first down.
We don't have any first
downs. It's been really, really bad. The only 3 points you have is because of the defense.
And Neil says, what did you miss? Giants created a turnover. Kayvon Thibodeau, he had a strip. Kayvon caused that, right? If I recall, yeah.
Yes, Kayvon caused that.
Yeah, and then we made a field goal off of it, and the Jets just scored a touchdown. So Giants trailed by 4. Jets started with the ball. Minute 06 to go in the first. And what the hell is that? That is a low-lining kick. The Giants are going to have to take this out. Campbell to the 10, to the 20. Well, they didn't have to. The rule says they could have kneeled it, but doesn't matter. They'll start at the 25.
Yeah, we got to get a drive going here somehow, some way. The Giants got to find something on this side of the ball. I mean, you can only rely on your defense so many damn times. You got to hold on to the ball at some point. You got to get some time possession here.
Yeah, and you can't fall too far behind because we've seen the way that this offense has looked today in the rain. You don't want to become a predictable offense that has to throw because then things could get really ugly.
Absolutely.
So this is
you definitely don't want to be one-dimensional in this game.
Yeah.
There's the ugly statistics for the Giants.
Taylor coming out under center, Barkley in the backfield. Giants will start with it at their own 25. Takes the snap, play action. Taylor looking, has time, checks it down, and they lose a yard. So that'll help the passing totals. He hits Slayton for -1, 2nd and 11.
Yeah, Giants just doing a lot of throwing perpendicularly. Nothing deep as of yet. Just a lot of, just like I said, lateral to the line of scrimmage, perpendicular to the line of scrimmage, lateral throws. And, just not good. Nothing yet.
They're going to run it on 2nd and 11. And that's actually a good game by Barkley. He got 6. It'll bring up third and somewhat manageable as he gets and an unnecessary.
Bredesen just got hit with a flag, so it'll be 3rd down and 21.
Or 2nd, right? Because because it's after the
play, so it'll be 3rd down and 20. Oh, they're calling it on the Jets. Ooh. I thought I saw the guy call it on the Jets.
Looks like we got a Jet injury. Woods on the ground. It's on the Jets, so that's going to be, hopefully Woods is okay, but it's going to be a 15-yard penalty, so a big penalty there.
Yeah, it's huge. I saw Bredesen come in at the end and throw a guy down, and then I saw the flag, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be on Bredesen. But
so that's that's our first down.
It's the biggest play of the game, Chris.
Giants get their biggest gain off an unnecessary roughness penalty.
And Washington is up 14-3 as Sam Howell again hits Jahad Dotson for 21, and he is 14 out of 15 for 140 and 2 touchdowns. So, for whatever reason,
I am convinced, Bad Dog.
Sam Howell loves the Eagles.
Washington has a spy in the Eagles locker room.
Something.
Like, there's no way. They turn it to the Patriots from 2007 every time they play the Eagles.
They couldn't score anything against us, and yet they're out there beating the hell out of Philadelphia.
They got a mole in the Eagles facility. They got to look into that.
Well, the Giants got to look at Washington tape when they play Philadelphia. Something.
Let's see. Guys, have a nice day. See you guys next week. All right, Freddie, be good, man.
It's insane.
They're still helping Al Woods off the field.
Yeah, I can't put any weight on that right ankle. Boy, Pittsburgh sucks. They're really bad. Really bad.
Give Dable back the play call sheet. Yeah.
I can't get over Washington, man.
Dude, every time they play the Eagles, man. Every time.
It's just so weird. It is just so weird, man.
And Kenny says, at least we need to flip the field position. Wilson will make more mistakes. Well, that penalty is going to allow us to do that if Gillen does his job. If we get stalled. Dallas
is now up 26-3 on the Rams. Wow,
crazy. MI Giants 26 says play calling is a joke. Why is Slayton running a route on the line of scrimmage 1st and 10? We lost a yard on that play. We can't pick up a first. Piss poor. Can't argue it. I did not. Well, that's probably wasn't Tyrod's first read on that play, but yeah, can't argue it. So do we still have a quarterback contract? Put the Italian stallion in. No, I don't think there was ever a quarterback, for me at least. I don't think there was ever a quarterback controversy. I think Jones is going to be the starter when he comes back, but question is, when does he come back? Oh, man. This is why you practice in the rain, Bleed Blue says. Yeah, well, you can't force rain, though, but yeah. What's up, Tony? He says, what I miss? Not a lot, if you're just tuning in. The Giants have 1 first down on the day. They have created a turnover. They got a field goal out of it. 1 first down, and the first down was only because of the unnecessary roughness penalty. So, offense has not generated a first down yet. Jets defense has. And the Giants gave up a 50-yard screen pass for a touchdown on the last drive, so that was bad. Let's see. Take a deep shot, Uzi says. I agree. Take a shot. Throw it to Hyatt.
Yeah, you just mentioned, Chris, the big screen pass. Like that, it wasn't even a screen pass. It was just a pass in underneath, and you can't allow him to just go 50 yards. Not in a game like this. You have to make them earn it, and Giants didn't make them earn it on that one. So offense has to start carrying its own weight, though. Like the defense you can't keep putting the defense out there 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. They're going to get tired eventually. You got to hold on to the ball a little bit longer. And Jets helped us there because now we got our first down because of a stupid penalty by the Jets.
And Cutler says, back again this week, wore the Cruz jersey last week. Should have wore it this week. When I think Victor Cruz, I think about that Jet game.
Yep.
And we won. You bet your sweet ass I'm wearing it again today. Let's go Giants. I hope you're salsaing along with the rest of the chat if we score. Kenny says, Bad Dog, I mean, this is a compliment. You remind me of Mad Dog Russo. Chris, you definitely do not remind me of Mike.
Well, I've said before, that my big inspiration, Mike and the Mad Dog, me growing up. I always felt like I'm a combination of both of those guys, but I love Doggy and I love Francis. Like, they're big staples of my childhood and early adulthood. Listen to those guys, definitely my favorites. So I take that as a compliment because I really love those guys. So
they're the pioneers of sports radio.
Yep. So I love those guys. Definitely not an insult.
Giants here from their own 45. Taylor takes the snap, drops back. It's a designed quarterback run. At least I'm going to hit on that bit because he just got it there. I hit the over. He gets 17. Yeah. I don't know if I'll hit the rest of it because Darren Waller hasn't been involved.
Yeah. It only takes a couple catches for Waller, though.
Yeah. 1st and 10 there as Taylor picks up 17 on the designed quarterback run. So maybe that'll get something going for the offense.
Yeah.
So from the 38, Taylor out of the gun. He's going to give to Barkley. Barkley gets 2. That's his best run of the day. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Got what he could.
No, he got one. He got 1 or 2 other.
Yeah, that's his best run of the day. Philadelphia is driving in Washington. I know it's easier said than done. If I'm a defense going against Philadelphia, I am making them throw to somebody else besides A.J. Brown. I am double teaming A.J. Brown all day, every day. Because you take that guy out of that offense, dude, where are they throwing it?
Here's Taylor. Taylor drops back, steps up. He's going to run with it again to the 35. He slides down. He gets 3. It'll be 3rd and 6.
I think 57 just belly flopped in the ground because it looked like he wanted to hit him. That would have been another penalty. But the penalty getting the offense going a little bit here. We'll see if we can finish this one off. We got to get some 7s in the chat. That's what we need, man. I haven't been doing that. Can we get some 7s up in the chat?
Giants at least now approaching field goal range. Oh, they're already in field goal range, but with the rain, it's going to be challenging.
Yeah, that's a long field goal. Oh, it's 3rd down. I thought it was 2nd down.
3rd and 5. Breida to the right of Taylor. Takes the snap, drops back, throws. Caught by Waller. They got to go for this. It's close. Maybe they won't. Points are at a premium.
That's a bad spot.
Yeah, I didn't think he got it, but I thought it was more like a half yard.
Yeah, I thought it was like a half yard. They got to go for this, though.
I don't think they're going to.
Man, I'm not kicking a field goal in this weather. I'm going for this.
They're going to kick it.
I don't like the call.
4th and 1. As Waller finally makes his first catch, but Sauce did a good job wrapping him up. Big kick here for Gano. We need
6-yarder. I mean, I'm
snap, hold, kick is no good. So Gano continues to struggle this year, and the Giants leave 3 on the board.
And they'll get the ball at the 37. The Jets. So the Jets have really good field position. Again, you don't. In my opinion, Chris, you go for it there. That's a really conservative, weak call by Dable. It's not nice out there. It's a long field goal. The weather's crap. The kicker has not been good. He's dealing with a knee injury. And 4th down and 1, you play scared. I mean, this team has played scared all year.
Yeah.
Be aggressive. If you can't get a yard, you deserve to lose. Line up and go for it. That's terrible. This wasn't a 30-yard field goal.
The same thing happened, 2 or 3 weeks ago when I thought they should have went for it clearly on a 4th and 1.
Yeah, it was like 4th and inches.
Yeah, that one was like 4th and an inch, the one I'm
against the Bills.
Yeah. I agree with you. I would have went for that there. I get the point. The points are at a premium, but especially factoring in the weather, that plays more like a 55-yarder probably.
That's what I mean. It's not.
I would have went for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they're at the 15 and that happens, I get it. Yeah. Because points are at a premium. I would understand that. That is too far in these conditions. And again, your kicker's not healthy on top of it.
Yeah.
So I just don't understand. Again, I think the coaching and the play calling has been very poor this year.
Yeah.
It's been very poor. So the Giants offense continues to struggle.
Should have run the ball. I don't know if running the ball would have worked. They've been stuffing the run, but I would have. I agree. I would have preferred them to go for it there.
Yeah, got to be aggressive. You got to play to win, and again, that's a long field goal in bad weather. And Gano has not been Gano this year. I mean, that's the other thing. He hasn't been automatic. What a shock. A.J. Brown, just another catch. 5 catches for 72 yards for A.J. Brown. And they're down to the Washington 3-yard line.
Kenny
Fritz
says
has 114 yards, and AJ Brown has 72 of them. I'll never understand why teams do not double team AJ Brown and take him the hell out of the game. The guy's a beast.
Nah, he's awesome. Kenny says, did Dable have a vasectomy? What happened to his balls?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I see somebody saying the stream's lagging. Can't do anything about it. It's a YouTube thing today, guys. Try changing your device. It seems like it worked for a lot of people. Who's ever popping into the stream? Eagles will come back, probably, but Washington always plays them tough. 12:43 to go. Jets will start with it now at the 37. We'll see if the Giants defense could rebound off of the last drive. Wilson under center, 12:43 to go. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to hand. Giants are there. Maybe got back to the line. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yep.
That was Micah McFadden again involved on that one.
Yeah. Again, we're going to need a big stand for the defense. I don't know how much longer you can rely on these guys. This is disappointing, man. That was really disappointing.
12:20 to go here in the second. 2nd and 10 here for the Jets. Giants defense trying to get a 3 and out. Flip the field.
Yeah. Or a turnover. We might need another one here.
Man in motion. Wilson out of the gun. Takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Hit as he throws. Good job by Wilson to take that as he hits Garrett Wilson for about 8. So to bring up 3rd and 2.
I think they said he was out of bounds, Chris. I thought they said he was bobbling it. Wilson got hit. I thought I saw the official doing it. Oh, another Jets down. That's not good.
Connor McGovern now on the ground for the Jets.
I don't know if they caught that. I thought I thought I saw the official going like this.
Really?
Could be wrong. I mean, they cut away from it fast. But let's see what this says.
And
they gave him the catch. It's 3rd down. Yeah, I thought I saw the official doing this, but I guess he was not.
Why do we never run off tackle or toss outside? Lumberga says. Couldn't hurt to try it. I don't know if it'll work, but couldn't hurt to try it. So far, all the runs have been up the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been all pretty much. Oh, looks like Philly. It's like Philly turned it over.
Wow.
What happened there?
Wow.
Let's see. Gainwell fumbled.
Yeah, they're down 14-3, and they fumbled.
Washington just got the ball back. What the hell? How did this happen? I don't understand.
Let me take a look at my knockout pool. Let me see how many people took the Eagles. I'm just curious. Probably not many.
I wouldn't touch that game if I was doing a knockout pool. No way.
Let's take a look. How many out of 100% of the people? How many people do you think took them?
My damn phone's gonna die on me.
Oh, the phone's gonna die on you. Still there?
Yeah. I'm not on my phone. I'm just saying my phone's gonna die.
Oh, okay. So the Eagles, 5.4% took the Dolphins. Where's the Eagles? Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah, you're right. Only 1.27%.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that one.
Most popular pick this week, the Chargers against the Bears on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, that's not a shock.
Yeah. Anything against the Bears, especially without Fields.
Yep.
Let's see.
I don't understand. I'm with you though, Chris. I don't understand how Pittsburgh is 4-2. They're crazy. So bad.
Mike Tomlin's an incredible coach, man.
That offense makes ours look like the freaking Miami Dolphins.
Waller's hurt. People are saying in the chat. That's great.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Waller ruled out.
The hell happened to him?
Hamstring.
Oh, great.
Gemini Don says, so much for the people who say Daniel Jones is the problem. Offense and the O-line struggling. Tyrod is trying, but still same issues. I mean, listen, I think most people who don't have an agenda, who don't, I definitely agree that Jones is part of the problem, but I think most people could watch with an objective eye and realize that the offensive line is the main problem. Ronald, man, thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, buddy. And now Waller's hurt.
Yep.
Oh, 3rd and 2. So there hasn't been a 3rd down picked up in this game yet by either team.
See if the Jets could do it here. Wilson out of the gun, play action, and they're not going to.
Nope.
So now the Jets are 0 for 5 on third down.
They're not going to good hit, knock that ball away.
Wow.
And it is, you know what, Chris? This is, 2011. We were down 7-3, and we had it on our own ends. Maybe Jalen Hyatt goes 99 yards for a touchdown today.
Maybe. That'd be nice.
Yeah, man.
No, ma'am says on that second down, DJ isn't sliding. He's trying to get that first. Maybe he only gets an extra yard or two, but then the pass to Waller is a first.
Miami's up 13-7. Looks like they're going in again. Oh, no, they just.
You're right. No, ma'am. But that also might be why Jones gets hurt a lot. Giants are going to let this bounce over their head, and they're going to need what Bad Dog said because they're going to start with it at their own 3.
Yeah, this is exactly what's been going on. It's just been field position and special teams. And our special teams, our punter has sucked. Field goal kicker missed a kick, and the Jets have been way better. I mean, this is what happens, So we got to get it together. The offense needs to get a drive somehow, some way.
Fabian says that's why they don't rely on Waller's history. Yeah, well, that's why the Raiders were willing to trade him. It's why we didn't have to give up a whole lot to get him because, yeah, he does have an injury history, something you got to worry about before the year starts.
Yeah.
But that's a big hit for the Giants for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Bellinger, I guess, gets a bit more involved in the passing game, Hyatt, but we'll see if Taylor can get anything going. But bad loss there for the Giants.
Without question. Without question.
1st and 10. Giants will start with it at their own 3. See if they get a first down at least. Taylor under center. Barkley in the backfield. They're going to motion Slayton. Gives the ball to Bark. Looked like the Jets actually jumped on that, but we'll see what the call is. I thought they were offside.
Well, they had to be because if it was a false start, Chris, they would have blown the play dead. So
yeah, it looked like they got a little bit of a head start there before the play.
So that's arguing. So that is big.
That's a big penalty back on your own 3-yard line. Jack says, "Happy for you guys. Can't wait for Tuesday. And also, why can't we play like that versus Philly? I don't know. I don't know. I wish we were as good as the Washington when they played Philly. And Dolphins going for another 6.
Yep.
Tua continues to get a ton of touchdown passes this year. 1st and 5. Taylor under center now from their own 8. He's got Barkley in the backfield. Jets with a 4-man front. Man in motion is Slayton. They'll take the snap. They're going to hand the Barkley. But that's a face mask. Come on.
Yeah, it was.
There it is. There's the flag. So a 15-yarder there. So
Barkley's looking around for it. Yeah.
The Jets are killing themselves here. You got the Giants backed up on their own 3. Clear face mask. And you give the Giants 20 free yards.
That is big. Because the Giants offense ain't doing anything. We've got more yardage on penalties by the Jets than we do on our own offense.
So now the Giants will have it basically where you would start with it if you were receiving, took a touchback instead of starting on their own 3. So 1st and 10. Giants have it at the 23. Taylor out of the gun. Barkley to his left. Gives to Barkley. Barkley, nice cut. If the Giants are going to win this big game, Barkley has to get going.
Without question. I mean, that's going to be our guy. He would be our guy anyway, but especially in these conditions is just not good. We have to find a way to get tough down there and start pushing them around.
2nd and 7 as Barkley was able to get positive gain on 1st down. From the 26, Taylor drops back, looking, cooking, dead. He gets rid of it. Incomplete. 3rd and 7.
Yep. Yeah, Jets secondary's done a good job of, nobody's been open for the Giants. And now without Darren Waller, we got even less. Tyrod was slow to get up.
So now it'll be 3rd and 7. Big play here for the Giants. 10:39 to go. 2nd quarter. Giants will break the huddle. It's going to be an empty
back. Other tight ends, Chris?
I think they only have 2 tight ends in this game.
And Waller's out. No Cager.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I actually saw that. They reported that before the game started. Oh, my God, dude. What the hell was that, Tyree Phillips?
I don't know what the hell that was.
Oh. Now it's going to be 3rd and 12, a full start. Like they weren't even close to snapping the ball.
No, they were not. No, they were not.
And Dorgunner says, Howell looking good when he has time to throw. Commanders offense looking way better with Gates on the bench too. Yeah, listen, I'm happy for you guys because I hate the Eagles. So congratulations on that. You guys are off to a good start again against the Eagles.
Right.
So now they got it at the 21. Empty backfield here, 3rd and 12. Shotgun for Taylor. Taylor will take the snap. It's going to be a throw out in the flat to Breida. He'll break a tackle, and he'll get an extra 2 yards out of it, but the Giants will have to punt.
Wan'Dale just got trucked. I mean, you're not. you don't want Wan'Dale as your lead blocker. I'm just saying it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
This is abysmal.
This
offense has been abysmal.
Horrible.
So Giants will have to punt. Punts away. This time Gillen gets a good one off. High flying punt. It'll take a Giants bounce, and that'll go all the way to the 17. So a good job there by Gillen to flip the field. Come on. Defense has to get a stop. Need a turnover. I feel like the only way we're going to score in this game is getting turnovers.
Yeah, absolutely.
It feels like the offense feels hopeless.
It does. It's just, terrible. No chance.
Yeah.
Sam Howell, 19 out of 20, 185 and 2 touchdowns. We kicked the shit out of him last week. The Eagles can't do anything. He had his best career game against Philly the last time they played. It's crazy.
Yeah. The Eagles are just, they seem, I mean, last week they played really well, but other than that, even though they're winning, they just seem a little off early on this year. A little off.
Yeah, it's not the same team. I mentioned I don't think Hurts isn't playing as well as he did last year. Maybe that has something to do. He's got been wearing a knee brace, so his knee's a little banged up, and I think a lot of that probably. I mean, honestly, the tush push thing, that takes a toll on your body. Like I'm gonna imagine that Jalen Hurts is getting shoved from both ways. Defense pushing one way, offense pushing. It's probably gonna take a toll on him eventually.
Yeah,
they have a new offensive coordinator. Like I said, you remove A.J. Brown, get him out of the game. I mean, it's hard because he's a man, but dude, that's like their guy this year. You get him out of there, double team him, make Hurts or make the Eagles beat you another way. The other thing I noticed this year, at least it seems to me, and I don't watch every Eagles game, they don't run the ball a lot. Last year, Chris, when they were successful, Hurts was great last year. They ran the ball. Like when the Eagles were really good, they were running the ball. Whether it was with Hurts, whether it was Miles Sanders, it was that little squirt Boston Scott. Whoever the hell it was, they were running the ball effectively. Today, Hurts has 18 passes and they've run 4 times. Yeah. That's not Philadelphia football. Again, I would kill to be 6-1. So I'm not sitting here saying that they're just not playing the way they did last year. The team does better when they run the football and don't put everything on Jalen Hurts.
No, that's why he has a lot more turnovers this year. Luke says the only way we win this game is our defense. We knew that going in, but the offense couldn't lose the game for us. We can't have turnovers, but we knew the defense was going to have to win it.
Right. Yeah.
Mark says, hello, gentlemen. Thank you for allowing me to know what's going on without having to watch it. You're welcome.
You're not missing much of anything.
And Fabian says, does this offense play calling remind anyone of DJ? I mean, for everybody that's
reminds me of Dr. Garrett.
It reminds me of, you're seeing what the problem's been all along, the offensive line. That's what it reminds me of. And man in motion left to right from the 17. Wilson under center, play action, rolling out, pressure from Dexter Lawrence. Wilson's going to have to throw it incomplete. He throws it out of bounds. 2nd and 10.
Yeah. Again, good job there by the Giants secondary. Yeah, they walked in together today, and they're getting a little laugh there. I told you, Wilson looked over at Dexter and goes, oh. But the Jets have done a better job here since that first couple of drives where they're giving him a little bit more time to throw. Giants, like I said, if the Giants are going to win this game, their defense is going to have to get another turnover.
2nd and 10, 9:54 to go here in the second. 0 for 11 combined on 3rd down in this game by both teams.
Pretty bad.
Insane.
Kind of what we expected, though.
Yeah. Man in motion is Cook. Out of the gun. Wilson takes the snap, throws over the middle. That's caught, spins out of a tackle. They're not going to need to go for it on 3rd. They pick it up on 2nd as Wilson gets 15 over the middle.
Yeah, Banks, or I'm sorry, was that Banks or McKinney that missed the tackle? I didn't see that, but Wilson converts another first down. Yeah, it was Banks, I think, that missed the tackle.
Yeah, that was Banks.
So Wilson's got him 2 out of 3 times today. It is amazing how, to me, they're not going to throw deep. And the Giants are playing very soft and just allowing them to complete 7 and 8 yard passes underneath. I don't quite understand the calls on defense. I'd be making these guys go over the top today. I'd be all over that box, 8 yards and in. I'd make them beat me over the top.
There's a handoff off left guard. Cook will get 4. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. Cody Trout says we need to use the MILF formation on defense to confuse Zach Wilson.
Yeah, right.
Get DJ's mom into the stadium. He does love the moms, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Second.
His mom's not bad either. Let's be honest.
We saw that on draft night, bad. We perked up real fast.
His mom's okay.
He quickly became our favorite draft pick that night. 2nd and 6.
Yeah, we weren't alone.
8:42 to go here in the second. Jets under center. Here's 2nd and 6 from the 35. Giants crowd the line.
Looks like Wilson moved.
Drops back. Wilson has some time. Steps up. Throws and broken up. Good play by Cordell Flott.
That was a great play by Flott. Got the hand in there right at the last minute. Broke it up. Target for Lazard. Giants got a little bit of pressure there. But like I said, the Jets are doing a much better job. Robinson got a good push up there. Wilson had to step up to avoid the rush. And good job there. That was a good play by Wilson, though, to avoid the ball right out of B.
And Kenny says, Chris, Doug, some people forget the Jets defense stopped the best offenses this year against.
No, their defense is really good.
Their defense, I wouldn't go as far as what you just said there with the 85 Bears, but yeah, their defense is one of the better ones in the league.
Yeah, you must not have watched the 85 Bears.
Yeah, I'm not going that far. They didn't get the
that defense was sick.
Jets call a timeout. So 3rd and 6, they would have had a penalty.
The Bears in a 4-week, it was a month. It was like 4 straight weeks or something, with a month or something. It was 4 games where the Bears defense outscored their opponent's offense. That's how insane that 85 Bears defense was. Over a 4-game stretch, the Bears defense outscored their opponent's offense.
That's insane.
That was the most ridiculous. That and the 2000 Ravens. They're the best defense.
I was going to say, the Ravens are the best defense I ever saw. I didn't get to see the 85 Bears. The 2000 Ravens defense that probably will never be matched again in my lifetime, how dominant that defense was.
That was, both of those are pretty insane. Washington did not score on that, so I don't know what happened there.
Shotgun formation for Wilson. He'll take the snap, throws, and drops it. Cordell Flott again. Good coverage.
Flott lost it. Boy, you see those balls tipped up in the air, Chris, and you're just so bad you want the Giants to get something. But, again, good job by the Giants defense.
So now a combined 0 for 12 on 3rd down in this game. 0 for 6.
Look at Dexter with the pressure. Simmons couldn't get through those guys. He saw the ball, but there's 2 guys right in his way.
Jets set to punt it away. They've been good in this aspect. They pinned the Giants inside the 3 twice. Punts away. High flying punt. This time the Giants will have some room. They'll field it at the 13. They take it to the 20 and popped out of bounds at the 21. So again, another punt caught. So good job there by the punt returner.
The Saints just scored a long touchdown pass from Derek Carter, Rashid Shaheed.
There you go.
58 yards. I don't know how Philadelphia got the ball back against Washington.
And Space Oddity says Rams having a game from hell right now. Yeah, the Cowboys have been. Obviously we're not watching it, but they've been destroying them.
What happened? Washington didn't get it.
Oh, no, not your bad, Kenny. He says against our offense. Yeah, but in fairness to most defenses that play us, most of them look like the 85.
Oh, God, gotcha. Yeah, Kenny, we're not going to argue that. You're right about that. You're right about that.
Taylor drops back under pressure. He's going to try and take off and run with it, and he does. He gets 3 as he's tackled down at about the 15.
I think that was Barkley that got a hell of a block that swung Taylor to get him out of there because he was going to get hit. Is this Barkley? Who is this that picks this up right here?
Bull Barkley's the running back.
I want to say it's Barkley. Look at this right there. That was a gigantic block by Saquon.
2nd and 6. Play action. Taylor rolling out under pressure. Buys down, and he fumbles the ball. He catches it, and he'll lose 2 yards.
Jesus Christ. They're trying to break out the clown
Now
the
Taylor's
clown
hurt.
music again.
Now Taylor's hurt.
Oh God, here we go.
God bless the New York Giants offensive line. Getting quarterbacks hurt since 1925.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. So now you're gonna have DeVito in the game.
Yep.
And there's DeVito warming up. Oh God, are we going back to the Fromm days?
Hope not. Listen, man.
Kenny says, no, I meant against our offense. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Yeah.
I'm going to go plug my phone in here. It's amazing. Last night, I saw a picture of Tommy DeVito, and I posted it on Twitter. And I said, he looks like a young Mike Reno from Loverboy. You know, if you're my age, you remember Loverboy in the early 80s. It's time to turn him loose. That was a big song. The big song by Loverboy is Working for the Weekend, but I was like, turn me loose. We're going to see Tommy DeVito. Good God Almighty. If nothing else, Chris, we know he got a good dosage of having to run around. I'm going to go plug this in and drink some bleach. I'll be right back.
Yep. And Alexander says, watch this game in person or get paid $10. What are you doing? I think I would get paid $10 and watch it from home. So I wouldn't have to sit there in this type of game with the rain coming down and everything else. I think I would rather watch it on the television. And Taylor's still down on the ground on the sideline. Hopefully he's okay. He's back up now on his own power, but obviously doesn't look good. They're not only is he getting looked at, they're not even bringing him in the tent. They're bringing him directly to the locker room. So you have to figure DeVito's going to at least finish the first half. We'll see if Taylor's able to come back in the game. DeVito, the Italian stallion, will have his first snap as a pro, 3rd and 9 from the 22. He's going to motion Barkley to his left. DeVito takes the snap. They're going to run it to Barkley, and Barkley got 7. So it'll be 4th and 2. Giants will have to punt. Oh, goodness gracious. What are you going to do, guys?
What are we going to do? What are we going to do about quarterback now? Like, we don't have a quarterback here.
We might run an entire game next week with the Wildcat.
I didn't even see what the hell happened. I missed a play.
They handed off to Barkley. Got 6 yards. Gillen set to punt it away. High flying punt. Jets will call for a fair catch. Another good one there by Gillen.
That was a really good kick. Good God. This is uglier than I thought it would be. Speaking of ugly, Dallas 33-3.
And the other coach is the Italian stallion.
CeeDee Lamb.
Are you gonna take the over or under on quarterback injuries this year from this Giants offensive line? I'm gonna set it at 4.5.
God, it's over.
We're already at 2. Corey Johnson says, bring back the clown music. Yeah.
I know, we're gonna have to.
6:31 to go here in the second.
Well, no more quarterback controversy now.
Here's Wilson. Wilson fakes the handoff. Rolls out. It was a good fake. Rolls out. Hits his tight end there. Still on his feet. Got about 19. So a good gain there by the Jets on first down.
Jets, and this isn't saying much, but the Jets offense looks a lot better than ours.
Like you said, not saying much.
It's not saying much, but at least they've been able to complete a pass and not first downs. I mean, they may not be able to convert on 3rd down, but at least they're getting a first down.
And Dewan says, guys, you need to see the A.J. Brown touchdown. Insane. I'm sure.
I saw it when I went upstairs. I saw it. I have Red Zone Network up there.
5:55 to go. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Jets. Now they have it at the 34 after the big gain on first down. Hole in the backfield. Wilson under center. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Gives to Hole. Hole. Good cutback to the right. Dex had good pressure. He went away from it. He got 3.
The one thing we got to do here, Chris, I mean, honestly, this has been a really ugly half of football. We know that. Giants defense had to get a stop here. We got to get the ball back. I don't know how we're going to do it. But if we can find a way to get any amount of points, we start with the ball in the second half. I just don't. I don't.
Maybe DeVito's got some Italian meatballs. Who knows?
Who knows? I mean, listen, we're Italian, so we're rooting for Tommy D anyway. But
Second
You
and 7 here.
didn't want to see him if you didn't have to.
Wilson out of the gun. Wilson will take the snap. They're going to try a pitch on the end around. He's got a couple of lead blockers. They'll get 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Thibodeau had good backside pressure there. Just couldn't get there, but 3rd down. A lot of players going down now. Another guy's hurt. Well, maybe he's going to get up. So remember this, though, guys. The weather sucks here. And this turf, for whatever reason, there isn't our Jet hurt. This turf stadium, it is just cursed. Burn it down.
That is the.
I'm tweeting this right now. Too many injuries. That's what I'm tweeting right now. Too many injuries. Burn the stadium down.
That's the 3rd Jet injury. We've had 1 Giant injury. Rain and this field do not mix. Zach says I'm 3 minutes behind, but fire Bobby Johnson now. Yeah, I mean, the offensive line stinks. So, and Mark Sullivan says, Carson Wentz, come on down.
Yeah, right.
Mark, I'm going to be honest with you. I might reach out to the Giants. Maybe they'll give me a couple of $1,000s to play quarterback.
A couple thousand ain't worth it. A couple million still might not be worth it because they wouldn't be able to count it.
I'd also need them to, I would need funeral arrangements if I was going to play quarterback for this team.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Kenny said Tommy DeVito played for Don Bosco Prep High School about 20 minutes away from MetLife. I know. So hopefully he gets it done. Yeah, I know he's from Jersey. Jack says Taylor might have broken his hand. Hopefully not. But yeah, it didn't look good. He was down on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Spiritual Souls is blame Jones for the Tyrod injury. Yeah, it's Daniel Jones' fault.
Yeah, blame Jones for the turf. Blame Jones for the warning.
Tyrod got hurt. 4:43 to go. I hope that's a joke. I hope that's a joke.
What was it?
What?
What was the joke?
No, I hope it was a joke. I don't think he was serious. When
he about Daniel Jones? Of course he wasn't.
4:38 to go. Now Gibson will go to the tent for the Jets.
I'm saying, man, this is get rid of this stadium for real.
From the 41 rather.
Come on, defense.
7 on the play clock. Wilson takes the snap, drops back. He's going to try to run, and he's sacked by Sexy freaking. And there's a flag, late flag. So this could be on the Giants. Hopefully not.
They were celebrating down there, so that'll be unsportsmanlike conduct, and unless it's a hold.
It's a late flag, and now Kayvon's yelling after the fact. That's not a good sign. And another injury. The Jets now with a 4th
that's insane
injury in this game.
So I'm saying, man. Listen, I thought they were just clapping down there.
It's on the Jets, so they're going to decline it.
Oh, it is on the Jets. No, it's after the play, so that backs them up even farther, Chris.
Backs them up even more. That's right.
Yeah, for the sack. Now that's going to help their field position because they just lost like 25 yards there.
Wow.
Now we got to listen. This I don't know how the hell we're going to do with Tommy DeVito, but
I'm upset because I didn't get to see the sexy Dexy dance.
I don't know if they showed it.
No, they showed him. He didn't do the dance. He did a different sack celebration.
Oh,
I wanted to do the dance, but obviously another Jet hurt. Oh yeah, Stanley, we're aware it's lagging. It's a YouTube thing. It's not on our end. It's a YouTube thing. So we apologize on behalf of YouTube. We apologize.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. YouTube and the Giants about the same here. It's just bad. I don't know what to say.
Try switching your devices. Maybe that'll help. Try refreshing the stream.
Yeah, who knows? YouTube's been wonky all day today, and I don't know.
Let's go.
Pittsburgh is awful. I don't understand how the hell they. I don't
What's
get
the
it.
score in the Pittsburgh game?
9-3 Jacksonville.
Kenny Pickett's awful, man. I thought Kenny Pickett was going to be better this year, but he's been
so bad.
Nothing.
They didn't even look for George Pickens. I'm telling you, man.
That's the second lineman, I think, for the Jets that's been injured.
Yeah, it's just insane. It's both teams. Like I said, Jets and Giants fans can agree. I just do that on Twitter. I mean, burn the stadium down. Get it out of here.
Oh, here we go. And Virtuoso, I'll get to you in a second as the Jets set to punt it away.
Bad punt. Come shank it.
See if the Giants could block a punt for a touchdown. That's our best chance. Punts away. And is he going to catch another punt? He does at the 41, and he's tackled at the 40.
Typical. At least he caught it. I mean, that's a big one for us. You know,
And
just
there's a flag on the
make
play, so that's going
Oh,
to
now we'll lose 10 more. Okay.
offset the 15 yards we gained from the penalty.
Our
and-
special teams.
Virtuoso says cost efficiency is hurting NFL players. Switch back to grass, please. I mean, I agree. I think
Yeah.
every stadium should have grass at this point.
That's a personal foul, so we do give the 15 yards back.
Yeah, we give the 15 yards right back to what they gave us. So,
Right.
bad
Good job.
penalty. Cody says, all I look forward to when watching the Giants now is the sexy Dexy. And we didn't even get that. We didn't even get that, Cody. And JC says, y'all remember most fans wanting DeVito and cut Tyrod. Tyrod having a bad preseason. Yeah, well, it was this. Yeah, same thing happened the year before when they wanted Tyrod to start over DJ. But yeah, this year it was they didn't want Tyrod to even be the backup.
The most popular guy on the team is the backup quarterback.
Always.
Well, now we got our third string quarterback. Like I said, man, I said he looked like Mike Reno. They had a song called Turn Me Loose. Turn Me Loose.
Here's DeVito. DeVito coming out under center. 1st and 10. He'll
Scared
take the
for
snap.
life.
Play action. DeVito throws and probably wasn't the best of ideas. Could have been picked as it goes off of Bellinger. 2nd and 10.
He threw it behind him. Listen, it's one thing when you're playing against third, fourth, fifth string guys. They don't even make a team. It's another thing when you're facing the Jets, number one.
MY Giants 26 says defense works its ass off, offense fails. Tensions will start rising soon if the offense continues to fail the team in these types of games. Yeah. We've become all too familiar with that.
Yeah, we have.
And here is the Stallion. See if you get any magic going from his own 26. They're going to run it to Barkley. Barkley, stutter step, allowed him to get an extra yard or two. It'll bring up 3rd and 6.5.
I don't even know what the hell to do here. I mean, Jesus. I mean, just
Got to have like a trick play or something. You got to have, something, some kind of trick play. You got to have something in your back pocket.
one thing we saw the first couple games with Tyrod in there was we took some deep shots. We haven't done that at all today. We haven't even tried. I know the weather sucks, but just try.
Yeah. Here's DeVito. Takes the snap, drops back under pressure. DeVito's going to run. DeVito's going to, oh my God, you can't do, I can't kill the kid. He's a 3rd string quarterback, but it's 3rd and 7.
I get to know where the sticks are.
You got to know where the sticks are, and that's a situation where you take the hit and you try to pick up the extra yard or two.
Hey, Bull, come here. Come here.
4th and 1.
You got to know where the sticks are. And he didn't. He definitely could have lowered his. He could have dove forward and got it.
So now the Giants will have to punt.
We need a fumble punt, something. Well, the Jets look like they were offsides there.
That punt is awful. Oh.
What the? What in the hell was that? That's like a 10-yard punt.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
A high school football game. Oh my God. 2:28 to go is Gillen. That's 16, maybe. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't
What
enough.
the hell was that? I thought the Jets are offsides.
First and 10 for the Jets. They get it at the 42. They fumble the ball and the Giants come up with it. Oh my God. You can't look down for this game. Anything that could go wrong is going wrong as McFadden comes up with the fumble and the Giants will have it in Jet territory. Imagine if Gillen was a professional punter, we'd have it at the 50.
Oh my God. No, I'm telling you. Oh man.
Holy crap. Good job by McFadden, man, to have the situational awareness to like push Zach Wilson out of the way, knowing that he
That was awesome.
that fumble. So now the Giants have it at the 41. DeVito out of the gun. He's going to motion Barkley to his right. Takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley dancing, prancing. There we go, Barkley.
There we go.
Any chance? That's
Two
the
minute
guy
warning.
today. That's the guy. So that'll take us.
That is the guy.
Keep giving it to Barkley.
All I can say is Tommy DeVito he hasn't been hit, so he can run a little bit.
Yeah. 2-minute warning. Giants have it near field goal range, but we saw what happened last time.
Yeah.
What happened with Taylor? He got hurt.
Yeah, maybe a broken hand. Who knows?
You didn't have to be Nostradamus to predict that was eventually going to happen.
Washington's up on Philadelphia, 7-10 at the half. Sam Howell, 24-26, 226 and 2 touchdowns.
Cody says this is like watching crippled people fight over a wheelchair.
Really? Jesus.
I just got that visual in my head of the Jets and Giants in wheelchairs trying to recover fumbles. Oh, bad though. It's tough.
Chris, I don't even know what to say.
I hope if you bet the game, you took the under.
It's really, really bad. This is a really bad. It's a really bad game.
And Terry says, I wish I could watch this ugly game. You're not missing much. But
You're not. Actually, I just tweeted out. I just said CBS ought to just black this game out completely. Nobody should be seeing this.
I feel like I'm watching the USFL.
Yeah, take a shower and feel dirty after watching this one.
Here we go. Let's go, Giants. Sean says if the Giants win, it's because of injuries. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know the Jets have had injuries, but we're in our third string quarterback because of injuries.
And we only have one tight end.
Yeah, and Waller got hurt. Yeah.
What are we talking about here? We got one tight end and one quarterback.
We both had injuries. Jets have had their injuries, but the Giants have had a ton of injuries too.
Yeah, it's not like we went into this game without Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal. You didn't go, not our two starting tackles. Come on.
And Sports Buy says, and they want to return DJ in Dallas. Just kill him. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, just one of the best comments we had all year. It might have been at the beginning of the year. I think it was against Dallas. So he said it'd be more painless if the offensive line just turned around and shot Daniel Jones. This was one of the best comments I ever read. It was hilarious. I forgot who said that, but it was funny as hell.
It's true. It's true.
I know. It's sad but true.
We draft a rookie, or the same thing's going to happen. He's going to get hurt until they fix this freaking line. Big Moose says they might as well just flip a coin and call it. The Big Moose says, pretty much. My God, what a sloppy football game! Sloppy weather, sloppy football.
I told Patty, she was there. I said, listen, it's a perfect day, perfect weather for an ugly Giants win, and that might be what it is today. That's 2 turnovers, Chris. You said 3 or more.
Yeah, one more.
Oh, Tommy, come on, kid. Let's go, Tommy. Come on. We got this.
And here's Tommy DeVito out of the gun, takes the snap, play action, pressure. Tommy DeVito, welcome to New York Giants football as he gets killed. So it'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah, no shot.
And Chris says, real problem, quarterback when he can run takes a big hit, no quarterback behind him.
Yeah, I don't think he had a chance there.
They would have to do what they did in the
Bears game.
In the Bears game last year.
Who is our emergency guy?
No idea. 3rd and 9.
So bad. All for 15 combined.
Here's DeVito. DeVito drops back, throws, batted at the line of scrimmage, and the Giants will have to punt. So they recover a fumble on the 42, and they gain 2 yards or 1 yard. Space Oddity says,
the Jets should just kneel it at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. And Space Oddity says, O-line should turn around and rush DJ with the D-line. I mean, that's basically what they do. 4th and 9. They're going for it. What the hell?
What are you doing? You don't go for it on 3rd and 1?
They're not going to snap the ball. There's no way.
So what are they doing?
Trying to draw them off sides to get a field goal.
What?
They're trying to draw them off sides to get a field goal.
But they're not going to kick a 52-yard field goal. Maybe they're just going to take the delay of game and
No, that's what they're
give
going to do.
Dylan some room to punt, my guess.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. There was
They
no
take
way
a
they were
timeout?
snapping that ball. And the Giants will take the delay.
They did take the delay. That's what they were doing. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And the Chiefs' Way Solar says the Jets' O-line was bad to start. Now it's really bad. At least our O-line is still in healthy. It's not, though. We're missing Andrew Thomas. We're missing Evan Neal. We got injuries on our line, too.
Yeah.
Not that Evan Neal matters much, but. And punts away, and Gillen with another low line drive punt, but a good result. Jets will fail catch it at the 9.
The Giants have 3 timeouts. So I guess you can stop and get the ball back. Yeah, they do start with the ball to start the second half. This game is horrible.
I don't even think I would call my timeouts if I'm the Giants. Just go into halftime.
I would. You call him, try to block it. Try to get a turnover. He might need another one here.
That'd be nice. 1:11 to go here. Jets have it at their own 9. And Will says, man, we suck. Bad play calling, injuries. We playing super conservative, even with Tyrod. This game is boring. We could barely move the ball.
God, it's horrible.
Welcome to New York Giants football. From the 10. First and 10 for Wilson. Giants crowd the line. It's a high snap. He fields it. He gives to Carter. Kayvon first on the scene. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Take a timeout.
And they do take a timeout.
Yeah, because if nothing else,
No, it definitely works.
maybe you force a turnover. I mean,
or maybe, I mean, with the rainy conditions, maybe a high snap on a punt,
Right. Maybe they bobble the punt. Anything. I mean, listen, our best chances, our best units out there right now. So, preserve the time for them. Maybe they can get a turnover. This is so bad.
Baby, man. Thank you very much, man, for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate it, man. 1:07 to go. I think the Jets should be conservative here. I think they're going to run it again.
They should. There's no reason the Jets should even chance turning it over here. Giants can't move the ball. We're down to a third-string quarterback.
Wilson out of the gun. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Carter tries to pop it to the outside. Good job there by the Giants and Bobby Okereke to seal the edge. They push him out of bounds, so they'll conserve the timeout.
Yeah, that's a good job by Bobby O. Didn't slam him down, push him out of bounds. We do conserve the timeout. The Jets are going to run again. They'd be stupid to even try to pass right now. Because it's not like the Giants offense can go anywhere. I'm kicking the ball away. Hell, I might even punt it on 3rd down, Chris.
And face
I can't. It's like the water boy. You see the water boy and they just down the ball so the water boy can't make a play?
Are we going to see a Joe Judge QB sneak on 3rd and 8?
We might see back-to-back quarterback sneaks today.
Stay tuned. 3rd and 8 from the 11. Wilson out of the gun. Drops back to pass. Giants come with 4. There's time for Wilson. He buys time with his legs. Looking downfield. Throws. And incomplete. It'll stop the clock again. Giants conserve both timeouts.
Oh, boy. Now we get to watch our high-flying offense with Tommy DeVito come out.
Tommy D.
It's Tommy D.
59 total yards between both teams might be a record. And a
They're
combined
over 16, not over 17 on
Over
3rd downs
17.
combined.
0 for 17 on 3rd down.
Over 17.
The 7th Jets punt in the first half.
God.
Morstead's going to have more punts in this game than the Chiefs punter all year.
And more punts than points in this one, that's for sure. Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Low snap. Morstead's able to field it. Gets it away. And it's a good one. Giants are going to have to field this back at the 34. But here's the newcomer to the 45. Gets it near midfield to the 49 as he's popped out of bounds.
Right, look at this. Screw it. Throw one into the end zone. Where's Jalen Hyatt been all day?
He's been MIA.
Can we just throw him one deep ball?
Here's Tommy DeVito. He's saying I should have chose a different career.
Yeah, God. All these games. How is this game taking so long? It's 7-3. There's been so many punts. There's been no drives. Every other game is at halftime or in the second half. And we still haven't even hit the half because there's so many stoppages in play because there's so many changes of position.
I'm not even joking when I say this, Bad Dog, and I'll bring it up in a second. Here's DeVito out of the gun from his own 48, drops back to pass, throws, and that's not. I won't even use the term dropped. It was off. Wandell to dive to attempt to catch it. 2nd and 10. We're talking about the trade deadline. The Giants legitimately, and they're not going to trade for like a good quarterback, but they legitimately might have to trade for like a backup quarterback this week.
Yeah, Tyrod's out with ribs.
They like legitimately might have to trade for like a journeyman quarterback next week, which is insane.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just sign one, but
Tyrod's out.
Second and 10 for DeVito. Trips to the left. DeVito drops back under pressure, and he goes to, he might get hurt as his back gets snapped. Third down. Just let it go to the half.
I can't watch this anymore. This is 2021 all over again. What are they doing?
Why even snap it? DeVito, little stutter step, looking down.
Just launch it, dude. Just he runs out of bounds.
What are you doing?
For what?
Just slide. Let it go to the
Just
half.
run it out.
Fourth and 12.
Over 18 on third downs.
Somebody in the chat, look it up. What is the record for
this? Has to be some kind of record.
It has to be. Gillen set to punt it away. Giants get it off. Not really matter. It's not going to matter where it lands because the clock's going to expire. And that'll take us to the half. What a half of football, Bad Dog.
One of the best halves I've ever seen in my life, if we're being completely honest. Teams 0 for 16. I'm sorry, 0 for 18 on third down. Couple turnovers. 10 total points.
Yeah.
It's been a real good one here.
Unbelievable.
On that note, I'm going to pee.
And on that note, I'm going to pull up the official sponsor, and I'm going to look at the live odds, and I'm going to pick the under on everything. If you guys haven't done so, the new official sponsor of the channel is Underdog Sports. Let me look at, and the code right there, they match 100% up to the first 100 that you put in. ETS, Entertainment Target Sports abbreviation there. Let me go to the live odds on the Giants and Jets game. I would pick the under on literally everything in this game right now because there is not a low enough number for passing yards, rushing yards, whatever it may be. I'm trying to figure out how to get to the live odds because I've never done that before. I've only done the before game odds. But obviously I lost because I had Waller before the game started. Let's see what the live odds are here for the Giants and the Jets. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what Tommy DeVito's passing yards are. Pick the under, whatever it is. These are all 4 o'clock games. Well, I can't pull it up, but check it out. You can bet live. You can bet before the game. Underdog Sports. And if you do have it, pick the under on every single one. Every single one. But thank you guys for being here. Bad Dog, how was your trip to the bathroom?
It was better than watching this game. I can tell you that.
Were you able to convert?
I converted just fine.
We haven't seen any conversions during the game, so I have to.
No, I converted just fine.
Unbelievable! What
I was on target. Unlike these two teams, I was on target.
And Mr. Sister says Giants and the Jets should merge together as one team, and then maybe they'll go 6-10.
Maybe, yeah, but they do.
Unbelievable. Oh, Tommy DeVito over. They're saying Tommy DeVito over. There were 15 punts in the first half. 15.
I told you, Chris, I said it before. I said, Kingsbury, is there an over-under on the punts? You got to take the over on the punts. It's not even the easiest money anybody's ever made in their life, taking the over on the punts in this game.
You're right. And DZ says, we got a real barn burner on our hands here, boys. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. A lot of offense in this game. It's been
huge. Very exciting.
It's been great, DZ. It's been great.
Jesus.
Giants and Jets fans should be paying us to watch this game.
The fans should get a refund.
Unbelievable, man. DeVito is the next Brady. I agree with you, Splash. I think DeVito's gonna save the franchise. Looking around the league, you got Jacksonville 9-3 over the Steelers at the half. That's about as exciting as this game, it appears.
Yeah.
As Trevor Lawrence threw a pick in the end zone. Oh my God! You bet on underdog? Well, put in the code. Get a free $100.
Yeah, why not? Free money's good money.
Helps your wallet. I appreciate it, man. Sign Matt Corral. I mean, they're gonna need a body. Matt Corral sucks, but they're gonna need a body.
You're gonna need somebody.
Yeah.
What's Josh Rosen doing these days?
Who knows? Not playing good football.
Well, he fit right in here then.
He would. Titans are another team. They're well, no, I thought they had a better record than that. They're going to be 3-4.
Who?
The Titans. Titans.
The Titans.
Let me take a look. I'm just curious to see how. Let's take a look.
Philadelphia back and
Philadelphia's winning?
No, they're back to playing. They got 4th and 3 at the Washington 32. I would imagine they're going to go for that. I would imagine.
Let's see. See the scores around the league. 17-10 Washington leads.
Yeah.
You got the Saints up 1 on the Colts. Close game.
There are actually some good games. This one is not part of that.
Panthers might get their first win of the year. They're up in the third quarter, 9-7.
All right.
Which for the tanking fans, they'll be happy about that.
I was going to say, Michael Penix, come on home.
Cowboys up 33-9.
USC sucks, by the way. They won 50-49 last night.
I know. Barely won.
My Oklahoma Sooners, they're done too, sons of bitches.
Lost to Kansas. They lost to a basketball school.
No, Kansas is not bad. They're 5-2 this year. They're not 2014 Kansas. But you can't lose to Kansas. They almost lost last week to UCF, and I figured, well, okay, they came off a big win against Texas. They had a letdown, but yesterday was terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. Oklahoma got an interception in the Kansas 36-yard line with about 2:40 to go, and they were up 33 to 32. And they ran it 3 straight times. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
All you need is 1 first down and the game's over. And they played like a bunch of bitches. If Kansas had 2 timeouts, it'd have been a different story. They had all their timeouts. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah. Their title hopes are dead now. They had a shot. Now they're done. DZ says we got a real barn burner on our hands here, boys. Yeah, it's been a blast. Thank you for popping
Horrible.
up. KP says free medium sodas for everyone. They better give us more than medium sodas this time around. One says sign Kaepernick. We get this every year. Kaepernick hasn't played football in like 8 years. It's like or however long it's been, maybe 6 years. Like he's done. He's not coming back to play football at this point.
Yeah.
And Luke says Tyrod on the way to the hospital with broken ribs. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you can thank the line for that.
Yeah, of course.
And Dre Mack, thank you for being a member. He says we have to get Jones back next game with potential Tyrod. I mean, can't rush him back though. Like if he's ready, yeah, but they can't rush him back. What do you guys think we need to do to pull this out? The same thing that we said before the game started. The defense is going to have to win us this game. Period. We're not going to win the game on offense with DeVito. Even J.J. Watt's laughing about this game right now, I'm sure, when they're talking about it. But
God. J.J. Watt's like, I could get paid if I was one of the linemen in this game.
Saquon, Dre. I mean, Saquon's is gonna have to carry the load, but that starts with the line giving him an opportunity to be able to run the ball. But they got to get the ground game going in the second half. The defense probably gonna have to create at least 1 more turnover. I said they'd create 3, they created 2. We're gonna need at least 1 more to win this game. So, yeah, it's gonna be if we're gonna win, it's gonna be the defense. It's not gonna be the offense. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mark Sullivan says a loss is the best thing for our future. I've concluded the worst at 10-7 win because Wilson fumbles in his end zone. Carson Wentz, I'm telling you. You want Carson Wentz?
Carson Wentz ain't going to survive this offensive line.
Yeah. I don't think it would matter who you put back there, unless, at least guys that are currently available. Will says, can I interest you in -8 passing yards tonight? Is that what we have?
Wait, that's like what we had against the Bears that one year.
Let me take a look at that. Let me take a look at the stats for the first half for the New York Giants. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at these stats. So far, the New York Giants, he's right. We are 4 of 10 for -8 yards. We have a QB rating of 47.9. Barkley 11 carries for 34 yards, 3.1 yards a carry. Taylor has 33 yards on the ground with an injury to boot. Waller's got 4 yards through the air with an injury to boot. Our leading receiver is still Darren Waller, 1 catch, 4 yards.
Nice. I had a big day. I think we're going to have more punts than yards in this game.
Oh, my God. Waller only has 4 more yards than everybody else in this chat. He leads the team in receiving at halftime.
It's pretty amazing.
We've gotten 2 sacks. Dexter Lawrence with another sack. Kayvon with another sack as well. They continue to flourish over the last few weeks. Dexter Lawrence has 3 QB hits along with the sack.
Dexter Lawrence has played well.
He plays well every week. That guy's worth every penny. He's great, but
he is.
For the Jets, Wilson better. Not saying much, but he had 129 yards, 8 of 18 with a touchdown. That was on that screen pass or whatever.
Yeah, it was a dump off that just. Sure, the difference in the game is the fact we couldn't tackle Breece Hall. That was it.
Yeah. And No Ma'am says, my Waller, Hyatt, and Wandell over receiving yards parlay is looking promising. What a disaster this offense is. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Disaster is insulting a disaster.
Yeah.
Abysmal.
White Dolomite says, Flacco and Foles are still free agents. Why trade for a quarterback? This team is. Yeah. Well, when I said trade, I meant like a 7th-round pick. But, yeah, that's probably what they would do. They would pick up a guy like that. Flacco, Foles, a journeyman quarterback.
Yep.
Chris says Paris Campbell is up next, quarterback 1.
Okay.
He does have some experience, I think. I think it was in high school he was a quarterback. Trace Jones, thank you for being a member. He says, thank God DJ is the only reason why the Giants suck so bad. Obviously being sarcastic. He's the only reason.
It's Daniel Jones' fault that the weather is what it is today.
I mean, that's what I heard. That's what the detractors told me. They said that Jones is the reason that rain actually fell in the New Jersey area today, and that's the reason why Tyreek got hurt. John Kirk says our O-line will be back together in 1 to 2 weeks, but we are out of quarterbacks the Giant way. Yeah, so they'll be blocking for Tommy DeVito.
They might be blocking for Carson Wentz.
Kenneth Velasquez says, why you always need a prospect? Why you always need a prospect third string? Oh, you're saying at the quarterback position? I mean, if we're being fair, bad dog, most teams don't have a good third string. Most teams don't have a good backup quarterback.
Right.
Tyler's a better backup quarterback than most teams.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams don't even carry a third string quarterback.
Yeah. And one that says bad half from Jones. Jones, no yards from Jones. Jones, bad dog. Jones
had more passing yards than Tyrod did.
Jones had more passing yards than the Giants did in the first half.
That's right.
So
Jones he had 0. We had -4.
If you ever needed evidence of whether or not Daniel Jones makes the team better, that's all you need. Jones had 0 passing yards in the first half. The Giants had -8. So even with the radio in his hand, he's doing a better job. Independent says, why did I wake up for the Giants? Let's go Giants D. Yeah.
I don't know. They put you right back to sleep. And the Rams trying to make a game there in Dallas. It was 33-3, now 33-15. As the Rams go in for some points. Miami's still up 17-10, and Jacksonville over Pittsburgh 9-3. Tennessee beating the Falcons 14-6. Carolina now 12-7 as they have extended the lead. I don't know if Bryce Young is playing, but that would have been a battle of the first 2 picks in the draft.
I think he is. I think he came back last week, if I'm not mistaken.
There you go. It is. Bryce Young's having a good day. 16-24 for 180 and a touchdown. So that is the first 2 quarterbacks in the draft meeting up there. Minnesota up on Green Bay. About to be, David 4th and 1 on the 12. It's 10-3 Minnesota. New Orleans and Indianapolis 21-20. They're getting underway there I actually think the Saints just punted, actually.
And Bob Wells says, perfect milestone chat. Subject, I'm going to throw some good news into the stream. I became a papa this morning. Welcome Kate into the world to go. That's awesome, Bob. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations,
awesome.
Buddy. That is awesome.
Yeah,
that is awesome. That's what it's all about, man. It's this sports stuff is not important in the grand scheme of things.
Nikki says this offense, man. Yeah. There's not much more to say. Luke says start holding at this point.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
Nathan says I'm feeling a Giants W. We got a chance, as sad as it sounds.
No, we're not out of the game.
Our defense is going to give us a chance to win the game, but we'll see. Obviously, the ground game's got to get going with Barkley in the second half. Oh, man.
This is so friggin' bad. It's just terrible, man.
Oh, let's see. Oh, grandfather. Either way, Bob. Awesome. Congratulations, man. By the way, I see Joey Moose in the chat. I got to shout him out. I don't have the picture, but I'm just going to post your link again, Joe. Go over there and check him out. He's got great I've seen it before. He does great artistry, sports related. Been a long-time subscriber of mine. He's a Jets fan. Ignore that. But he does do Giants portraits as well. Check him out. joeysartgallery.com.
Hey, hold on a second. I can pull this up. I have this.
If you can, I'll share it on the stream if you pull it.
Where's my messages?
Yeah, because the one you gave me is like really small. I can't whatever reason I can't show.
Well,
it.
have you?
But
Well,
if
that's
you can, I'll just pull it up. I'll pull it up.
that's
on your
just what I have. But here we go. See if where's my StreamYard? I can at least share that. I'm trying to work around my microphone here.
There's Tiki.
I need my Instagram. That's what I got. So that's
There you go. Joey's
Yeah.
Art Gallery. Check him out, man. Been a long time subscriber of mine. Does portraits, Jets, Giants. If you're a sports fan, check him out, man. Been a great supporter of both of ours for a long time. We promised him we'd give him a
Yeah.
shout out on the channel.
yes.
But hope you're doing well, Musa. Check him out.
Check him out.
Giants set to field the kickoff. Kicks away.
Here we go.
Ball going.
Nobody's in that stadium. Everybody said screw this. Everybody said this. Screw. They're all like screw this. I'm going home.
And there's
Isn't that a carton? Screw you guys. I'm going home.
yes,
That's
it is, yeah.
that's exactly what's going on here.
MY Giants 26 says teams around the league get their wide receivers consistently open to make plays and score touchdowns, but our wide receivers get in space nor make big plays. Pain. Yeah, I mean, the O-line doesn't give them enough time a lot of times to run their routes too. It's a combination of everything. First and 10. Get the ball to Barkley.
Start deep to get Hyatt.
And they do get it to Barkley. Barkley breaks a tackle. If we're going to win, this is going to be one of those games where Barkley carries the team as he gets 6.
I'm just curious. It didn't seem like Barkley even carried the ball. He had 11 carries in the first half.
34 yards, I think he had. He had a couple of 5 or 6 yard runs.
4 for 10, minus 8 yards. That is impressive. That is impressive. That is
So it'll be second and 4.
horrible.
Shotgun formation here for DeVito. Takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley, nice run there. Breaks a tackle, still going. 50,
There you go.
40, down to the 35. Saquon ain't quitting.
By far the best play we've had all game. I think when Barkley got more in that carry than we had as a team in the first half.
There you go, Saquon.
Gonna need a lot more of this.
There you go.
Good cut right there. Barkley don't have the speed he used to. I'm telling you, man, that tearing that ACL, he used to have that breakaway speed. That ain't there anymore.
From the 35. Now they bring Breida in the game. Gives to Breida. Breida nowhere to go. He gets back to the line. It'll be second and 10. Barkley right back in.
Got it. You got it. I don't know what you got to do. The hell with it. I don't even know what the hell I got to do. I'm still waiting for that naked bootleg where they fake motion one way and bring the quarterback the other one because it's not like DeVito can't run.
Here we go. DeVito under center. Barkley back in the game after a brief rest. Fakes it. Bootleg. DeVito checks it down and killed one. And Giants are going to get a flag out.
I was going to say, you can't do that. Yeah, do your push-ups, asshole.
And
You just cost your team 15. You can't do that. Totally hit a defenseless receiver.
a huge penalty there because let's be real. If this is incomplete, the Giants are going to end up punting here. Instead, they're going to get 15 yards and now we're in immediate field goal range at the very least.
Absolutely. And field goals are gigantic in this game. Are you kidding me?
So
That's just stupid.
Big penalty there on Williams of the Jets.
That's just stupid, man.
13-10 to go here in the third. Giants starting to cook on offense. Big assist there by the Jets. 70 penalties on the Jets.
The Jets' penalties have been our best offense all game, Chris.
That's a fact. From the 20, the Giants reach the red zone.
Wow. We've been here once before.
Wildcat as DeVito shifts over. Barkley, high snap. Dead. Oh, God. I hate that call. I don't mind the Wildcat, but not in that fashion. At least get the benefit of having an extra blocker back there instead of having your quarterback. I don't like that. 12:55 to go here in the third.
The play calling is just bad.
Did they think they were fooling anybody?
Let's not be cute. Barkley. They're going to definitely have Barkley pass in the ring. How about you just line up with a freaking? We don't even have a fullback. We have nothing. We have one tight end. But how about you just line up and run the ball? No, Bellinger is back there. Why the hell we do this on the first down?
Offset I goes to Barkley. Barkley runs to the right. He gets 9. That's the second time in this drive where the Giants have lined the fullback up on the opposite side of where they're going to run the ball to try to deceive the defense, and it's worked both times. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
If we didn't freaking lose 5 on the first damn play, we would have had a first down there. Like I'm saying, just line up and run the ball. Don't be freaking cute. All right.
Giants will break the huddle. 5 carries, 59 yards. They have not attempted a pass on the drive.
No, they're probably going to attempt one here. There's Waller.
I don't know if I would. I might give it to Barkley. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, you might as well take the 3 at this juncture.
Barkley to his left, and they're going to run it. Gives to Barkley. Barkley, he's going to get the first down to the 10.
Wow. All right. Saquon, let's go.
Saquon Barkley put the team on his back here. 11:40 to go here in the 3rd. Come on, Saquon.
What is Eli Manning doing?
We might need him.
That's what I'm saying. You bring Eli back? Eli's getting flashbacks when he watches these games.
Man in motion is Slayton. They go back to Barkley.
That looked weird.
Nowhere to go. He lost the yard. It'll be
It
second.
didn't even look like the line was set. It looked like it should have been a penalty there.
11:07 to go here in the 3rd. Clock still ticking. And Ace Avenue says, can we get a TD from TD? Doubtful, but anything's possible.
Very doubtful. I have a better chance of growing my hair back.
10:50 to go. Maybe Bando will get hair before the end of this stream. DeVito out of the gun. He's got Breida to his left. Takes the snap. They give to Breida. Breida gets a yard. 3rd and 10. You call QB sneak here, Bando? 3rd and goal from the 10?
I ain't calling a pass. I can tell you that right now. I ain't calling a pass.
10:30 to go here in the 3rd.
I got to hope Gano can hit a 27-yarder from here. I got to hope.
10:24 to go. They'll keep Barkley on the sideline. Nothing stupid here. You know they're probably going to throw here, but nothing stupid here. If there's nothing there, just throw it out of bounds and take the 3.
Hey, we converted a 3rd down. It's 1 for 11 now.
Yeah.
I'm running the ball again. I'm not screwing with this.
And it's a design quarterback run. And DeVito gets cracked at the line of scrimmage.
I'm probably not doing that either when I have one quarterback. And there's a flag probably holding on the Giants. So that'll be.
Whoa, the Jets is not
roughing the passing kick.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Come on. There's that's a terrible call. He's a runner. Come on, man. Listen, I want the Giants to win as bad as anybody. Come on. Let's say blew it dead, Chris.
I guess they said they blew the play dead, but
That's what I'm saying. If they blew it dead, okay. Look at Salah. We have both Jets and Giants fans feel the same way.
Oh,
all right.
God.
We're scoring now.
DeVito under center. Barkley in the backfield from the 5. Slayton in motion. Takes the snap. Gives to Saquon. Saquon dead. Nowhere to go. It'll be second.
Dude, did you see the push the Jets defensive line got? Like they read the snap. Like they just shoved everybody. Listen, I don't want to pass, but you gotta try one here. You gotta try a play action pass. Try to hit your ball.
I agree. You gotta try one here.
You gotta try one. The Jets are all over this run. You got to try one.
Or maybe a pitch to the outside. Try something different.
Something.
Independence says, where are those guys calling for the Barkley trade? He's carrying the team on this drive.
Well, if we're losing, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Barkley does. That's why you'd say you trade him, because you're not going to win any games.
Man, they are going to throw. Play action rollout. DeVito throws to the corner. Nobody there. He's just getting rid of it. 3rd and goal.
Yes. Look, Roger, okay, well, you tried. Now you run the ball, and you kick the field goal. And you rely on your defense. I mean, normally I'm like, you got to be aggressive in it, but screw it. You get the 3.
Take you 3.
The Jets can't move the ball either. Maybe get another turnover.
Hope for another Jets penalty. JC says, damn trick plays. Effing a bro. Yeah, like something. But let's just hope we could get at least 3 here, and DeVito doesn't do something.
Oh, God. There's better be a quarterback timeout, Jets.
I guess they're respotting the ball. Oh, the play clock was off. They're adding time to the play clock.
Quarterback, regular quarterback, just design quarterback run here. Please.
I wouldn't be opposed to it just because it probably won't result in a turnover.
Say it. Horrendous.
3rd and goal. He's going to motion Barkley to his left from the 6. 3 wide receivers to the right. DeVito takes the snap, and they're going to keep it on the RPO. DeVito's going to go in for 6. Oh, my God. Italian. DeVito, everybody in the chat. Stand up. New York Giant fans. Tommy DeVito goes in for 6. Unbelievable.
That is crazy.
Tommy DeVito.
Right?
We're back.
Right.
Snap, hold, kick, good. Giants lead 10-7.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. That is funny.
And Realtor says that's because of Saquon. Well, you're damn right it is. Saquon drew the whole defense's attention. Oh, my God.
He did. But that's what you had to do. I mean, that's exactly what it is. You got to throw them off. Like I said, you got to do something to throw off the Jets. They're just sitting there playing on Saquon. And why wouldn't they? I mean, obviously Saquon's got to – they have to stop Saquon because the Giants aren't going to be able to pass.
We got a game. We might win.
Horrendously ugly, but we got one.
Yeah, and DZ says Danny DeVito running it in there. Hey,
damn right.
Vanilla Vic, baby. Just took the nickname from Daniel Jones.
Yeah. he's not vanilla. He's cappuccino, Vic. He's Italian. We got to cappuccino Vic.
And a sport bias says, now that was a good play call. All eyes were on 2-6. Yeah.
That's the way you do it.
Good pick.
Like I said.
Where is Tyrod? Tyrod
Broken
is hurt.
Ribs are out. He went to the hospital, probably broken ribs.
And the Ace Avenue says, called it a touchdown by T. You did. I wasn't thinking
You
running
did.
when you said it, but you did. Good call by you, the Ace Avenue.
Yep. You did. You did.
Start the quarterback controversy. Yeah, I think DeVito.
Yeah. Oh,
What's up,
God.
Nate, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Still funny. It's funny. It's sad. It's sad and funny at the same time. It's a comedic tragedy.
We should be up 6. We missed the field goal.
Yeah. Green Bay sucks.
They're losing?
Philadelphia tied it up there in Washington.
Yeah, I saw that. A.J. Brown caught a touchdown.
A.J. Brown's got 2 touchdowns. As I've said a million times, double him, triple him. Why are you letting him beat you?
Yeah.
It does not make sense. Get that guy out of the game and take our chances with guys like Dallas Goedert or Devontae Smith.
Oh, I just get a win. I mean, obviously we've suffered the Waller injury. Hopefully is not too bad, but that could really hurt the team. We'll see. But just find a way to get a win today. Talking Ego says, I'm going to eat some good Italian food tonight if we win.
Yeah. To be fair, you don't need a win to eat good Italian food. You can do that anytime. It tastes better after a win, though.
It does. It tastes a lot better after a win.
I'm telling you, I just had that Loverboy song playing in my head. Turn me loose. Turn me loose. Sorry. He looks like Mike Reno, I'm telling you. A young Mike Reno. Mike Reno's old and he gained a lot of weight. But young with the headband, he's young Mike Reno.
Jets will start with it at the 25 as it goes out of bounds. JC says, damn, this is the time to get some trick plays out. I mean, that's all. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You might as well take some shots. We're not going to be able to move the ball throwing it.
We can't move the ball anyway.
Dan B says, I didn't hear no bell.
That's right. That's the Rocky thing.
Oh,
I didn't hear no bell. Get up, you son of a bitch. Because Nicky
Wilson under center, 8:59 to go here in the third.
Come on, defense.
Giants come with the blitz up the middle. They got nowhere to go. Okereke was first. A'Shawn Robinson has been a force in this game.
He has been. Two-yard loss. Listen, if you're the Giants, you got to do the same thing that the Jets are doing. You just take away Breece Hall. You have to make the quarterbacks beat you today. It would be bad. It could be 75 and perfect out there. And you'd still want the quarterbacks, to have to beat you in this game.
I'm going to tell you what, man. This Giants defense, You take away that one play, they've been flawless today. They were
Yeah.
flawless last week.
Yeah, they have
And
lapses.
start
man.
another Jet penalty. Back them up.
This is such a bad game. It's not even funny. It's terrible. Terrible.
And Ryan Jackson says, let DeVito cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook. Where's Hyatt been today?
He's been alone. He has not been a factor.
Has he even been out there?
Yeah, I've seen him out there. I've seen him out there at times. Shotgun formation here for Wilson from the 19. 3 wide. Takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Steps up. Throws. Good coverage by Deonte Banks.
Banks all over him again. That's been a good look at Garrett Wilson's. Oh, man. Come on. That looked like pretty good coverage. Maybe wrap the arm around, but that looked pretty good.
Yeah, he got him there, but late flag. It wasn't egregious, though.
I think that's pretty good coverage, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's pretty good.
Little ticky-tack there.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. He did get the hand in there, but I've seen way worse not called.
Here we go from the 26.
Jets get a first down benefit of the penalty.
Wilson under center. He's going to give. Big hole there for Hall. He'll get 4. Dexter Lawrence in on the tackle. 2nd and 6.
So you let him have that. Just no big chunk plays.
Wilson 0 for 5 on throws that have been 10 yards or more through the air today.
Well, Chris, that's exactly what I was saying. If I'm the Giants, I'm not playing soft. I'm playing up. I'm making him throw over the top. I mean, I'm playing in a 10-yard box.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of defenses do to us because they know we're not throwing deep and they want to stop the run. I'm making Zach Wilson beat me over the top. And if he does, you tip your cap. But I'm not letting them get these 6 and 7 yard passes underneath.
And here we go. Play action. Drops back. Pressure. Throws behind the defense. Behind Wilson. Good coverage again by Banks. Is good.
Banks is good. Banks closed on Sunday. We talked about it before. And good pressure there. And Zach Wilson, again, this is what you got to do. The Giants are all up in the box there. Make the dude beat you. Dexter Lawrence is just, he's the best defensive tackle in football. I'm saying
he's
right
unbelievable.
Now.
Every week.
Best defensive tackle in football. He's the best.
He's as good as they come. 3rd and 6.
Come on, Kayvon. Here comes the sack.
Shotgun formation here for Wilson.
Kayvon's getting there, Chris. I'm feeling it.
Giants come with 4. Good pressure there by Leo this time, and he nearly wrapped him up. Kayvon brings him down short of the sticks.
Well, he didn't get a sack. He didn't get a sack, but he got the tackle. A good job there by Leo, though. And Jets got a punt.
Giants' interior pressure today has been out of this.
Amazing. I'm telling you, though, right now, I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if Leonard Williams is traded to a competitor, but he's really increasing his trade value if they do look to move him because he's played really well the last 2 days, or 2 games, rather. Well, Mitch Trubisky's in the game for Pittsburgh. He's 0 for 4 now.
Punts away. Giants are going to field this here at the 23. They'll pop it to the outside to the 30, and he's done a good job returning punts today. Got 11 yards on that one. And
a little extracurricular after the play. And 10-7 Giants.
Let's go.
And there's that legend of Tommy D. We had the legend of Davis Webb, and now maybe the legend of
Tommy D.
Tommy D.
Tommy DeVito.
Pittsburgh sucks. Mitch Trubisky 0 for 4. Kenny Pickett 10 for 16, 73 yards. I don't know if they pulled Pickett because of bad play or they just
decided. You have a request from Dan Phillips.
Oh, I ain't no bell. Get up, you son of a bitch, because Nikki loves you. And you, lay off that pet shop dame. Women weaken legs. Oh, Mick, bro, I really like this girl. Well, I'm not trying you. It's my favorite part of the whole Rocky trilogy or whatever, however many Rockies there are. Mick, I really like this girl, well, I'm not trying you. Love it.
What's up, Yo Elvis? He says best return. He's done a good job today. He's fielded every punt we've gotten. He's gotten a couple of good returns. Who said trade Kayvon Thibodeau? That's not happening. That's stupid.
No.
That would never happen.
It's not happening. Somebody picked up on Twitter. I put Bill DeVito a stats right now. Somebody commented, Cappuccino Vic, great name. Yeah, Cappuccino Vic. Cup of cappuccino, you know. Well, why not? Tommy DeVito, Cappuccino DeVito. Why not? Bada boom, bada bing. Cappuccino. Let's just put it up there. Let's go.
Better movie, Godfather or Goodfellas? I'm going to go with...
I like Goodfellas better.
I think Godfather's better, but I think I enjoy Goodfellas more.
Yeah.
I think Godfather's the better movie, though, but I like Goodfellas more. Let's see.
Yo, Cappuccino DeVito.
What's up, Michael? He says, what up, guys? Longtime Giants fan, first time watching. Just subscribe. We appreciate that. Going over to Bad Dogs. We'll be live on his next week. I went to school with Sexy Dexy in Wake Forest, North Carolina. That's awesome, man. He's our best player.
I think he's the best player and best defensive tackle in the league.
Yeah. And Terry Flynn says, love Tommy, but we might need Jared Lorenzo to, well, that's impossible.
He passed away. That would be difficult. We definitely need a higher power to get this team going.
Oh, let's see what could happen here with Tommy D.
Cappuccino DeVito. Let's go.
I'll turn my mouth. Try to turn it up a little bit, Crypto. Here we go. DeVito coming out in the shotgun. He's going to motion Barkley to his left. Gives to Barkley. Barkley, stutter step. Nowhere to go. He got a yard. Jets obviously got to be ready for that at this point.
That's a big play for us. So getting positive yards is a huge deal.
2nd and 9.
Travis Etienne with a 56-yard touchdown. I think the Steelers offense might be worse than ours.
I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. Shotgun formation here for DeVito. Takes the snap. They go back to Barkley. Barkley he falls down. He's like, I'm going to die. I'm just going to drop. 3rd and 10.
Yeah.
5:38 to go.
I slipped. And then he said, screw this. So we punting. I got worried when he stayed down there.
Defense looks beautiful. The defense has been incredible last 4 weeks.
No.
Shotgun formation here for DeVito. He's got Barkley to his left, 4 wide. Takes the snap, high snap. They're going to run it to Barkley on 3rd and 10. Stiff arm, pops it to the outside. He fights for 4. There's a flag. There's probably going to be a hold, but the Jets will decline it.
Yes, Jets will have to decline it, and we'll punt it away.
You know what? I'd actually take this penalty if I were the Jets.
I would too.
It's a game of field position. I would have taken that.
No, I would have taken it too because there's no way the Giants are converting 4th and 20 or 3rd and 20.
Yeah. I agree.
No way. I would have. Yeah, I agree.
You would have picked up probably 10 yards out of that.
I absolutely agree with you, Chris. They could have picked up more because maybe they lose yardage or get another penalty.
Yeah, I think that's a bad job by Saul, honestly, with how depleted this offense is right now. I would have taken the flag. Punts away. 5 minutes to go here in the third. It's a low line drive. That'll bounce out of bounds at about the 20.
Gillen's had a bad one today. He's been really good this year. He's had a bad day today. He should have fallen down on the ground, try to sell that like he got hit.
Isaiah says, why are we not throwing the ball? Well, Darren Waller's not playing. It's raining, and Tommy DeVito's the quarterback. And we have the worst offensive line in football.
Right.
And the Jets have a very good defense.
Washington about to score something on the Philadelphia 7. 12:52 to go in the fourth quarter. Again, that is just a really good battle going on there.
Oh, my God. Great punt, Gillen. Yeah, that's got to be sarcastic. We have -8. We have -8 passing yards in 3 quarters.
Can you imagine winning a football game with negative passing yards?
It might happen.
It could happen. I don't know if that's ever happened in the history of football, but we may be seeing it today.
Unbelievable.
So bad.
Oh, man.
So bad.
Well, I mentioned the O-line sucking a big fat one, Afghanistan. That's one of the 5 things I mentioned. It does suck a big fat one.
It's horrible. Nobody's arguing that point. Trust me when I tell you. There's nobody arguing that the offensive line is doing a good job.
Our unsung hero, the gun. He's the new punt returner has been definitely a big part of this game. He's had at least probably 3 or 4 10-yard returns, which is a lot more than we've been getting as of late.
That's a fact.
Oh man,
it's pretty bad.
What did I say? 17-16? Is that possible? Yeah, but they're not going to score that many points.
I had 16-13. So, yeah, they're not going to score that many points either.
What, right now, it's, they might. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
But doubtful. That would require, for me, it would require 3 field goals by the Jets and a touchdown by the Giants.
This is not good. Not good. Really,
bring
really.
Bring back 2011 Eli. Yeah, well, I wish we could go into DeLorean and bring him back. That wouldn't matter with this offensive line, probably, but.
No. Washington just scored as Sam Howell threw his 3rd touchdown of the day.
Wow. Upset City, man. Upset City, Washington. They're the kryptonite for Philadelphia.
Does not. I don't know what it is. Washington looked like shit against us.
Shotgun formation here for the Jets from the 23. Wilson takes the snap. He's going to give Breece Hall. Gets stood up at about the 24 by Zimenez. Don't mention him often.
This Giants defense is playing pretty damn well today.
As good as it gets outside of that one play.
Yeah, that one play was bad. Otherwise, Jets would have no points.
Salah's crying into his towel.
That was on the late hit. He did that.
2nd and 8. Here's Wilson out of the gun. Giants only bring 3, and they still get pressure from Dex. Wilson in trouble. He's got to get rid of it. What a catch by Garrett Wilson on the sideline. They get about 6.
I have no idea how he even did that. I was always throwing that away, honestly.
Dexter Lawrence, man. Dude, this guy, it don't matter. He's getting pressure every play. They only bring 3 guys.
It's crazy.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 here for the Jets. As Fabian says, for who? Ask Tommy hasn't run the plays before. That's why. Well, yeah.
All right, over 9. Come on, defense. Was it 3rd and 4? Oh, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1. Jeez. Empty
3rd
back.
and 1.5.
Here.
3:41 to go. High snap. Wilson takes it, drops back, throws. Incomplete. Good coverage again by Moreau.
I think the ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage, too, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it wasn't, but why,
Pinnock.
Chris,
Yeah.
Why are the Jets throwing on 3rd and 1? Can you explain this to me? Why are you empty backfield? I mean, on 3rd and 1. I don't understand that. I thought Simmons might have got a hand on that. Maybe not. It was just a bad throw, but tell me what they're doing there. If you're the,
I agree with you. You gotta. I would do a QB sneak there or run the ball.
At least have a running back there with you, so there's like a threat of the run.
4th and 1. Jets are gonna have to punt, and the punt's away. Let's see if the punt return can another nice return, and he does to the 25. He gets 13. That ball might have popped out, but he did pop out. Can we get a punt returner who doesn't fumble? It went out of bounds. Yeah. My God. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I get scared, man. Independence has just checked in. 1955 Redskins beat Pittsburgh with -3 yards. Well,
there you go. All right. All right. Well, Philadelphia, Sam Howell has 6 passing touchdowns against Philadelphia this year. Can you explain that?
They're making it score. It's like what our quarterbacks do against them.
It doesn't make any sense. It is like what our quarterbacks do against them. That's impossible. No. It doesn't make sense. Like, we can't come close to beating Philadelphia. Washington comes close to beating us, but they can't. They don't know how to win. They can't beat us. We are terrible. No matter who the quarterback is, they can't win. We always beat them. But they always give Philadelphia a really tough battle and usually beat them once a year.
They're probably going to win today.
It is so weird how that works.
And the Panthers are going to find a way to lose that game. They're going to remain they're now losing by 1.
Wow. Well, the Bears love that.
Yep.
'Cause that's the Bears pick.
What horrible games at the 1 o'clock hour. Just looking at these matchups, I mean, awful.
Yeah, outside of that game there between Washington, well, New Orleans, Indianapolis isn't bad.
Yeah.
The Commanders, Eagles is a good one. The rest of them are brutal.
And even the 4 o'clock games, looking at it, you got Browns, Seahawks is a good game. You've got Chiefs, Broncos. That's a horrible game. Ravens, Cardinals, horrible game. Niners, Bengals is a good one. And then you got Chargers, Bears, and Bucks, Bills.
Steelers just scored.
There you go.
Mitch Trubisky. Thank you. He just threw a touchdown pass to George Pickens, who's on my fantasy team.
There you go.
Take that.
And let's see what we got here. Will says, man, our returner has been solid. Yeah, we didn't lose a fumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did fumble, but we didn't lose it. So it's caught the ball at least.
And Dibbin says, Philly, we can't even beat the Commanders. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with you when you play them, man.
I don't understand that either. I really don't. It's weird. It's all about matchups.
So here we go.
Right,
Giants offense.
Just don't turn the ball over. I'm at this point in the game where it's like, just don't turn the ball over. We know you ain't going to score. Well, I'll tell you what, if the Giants ever found a way to get a touchdown, this game's over.
We got to come up with it.
Two possessions.
What'd you say?
2 possessions is like impossible. Look at Tiki.
Yeah. I formation here for the Giants. They're going to motion Bellinger out. Now it's a single backfield. They motion Wandell, and they're going to give it to Wandell in the end around. He's got a blocker. Lowers the shoulder. He gets flipped, and he gets the first down.
Wandale all 5'8", 165, lower in the shoulder. Hey, he's got 18. I should have said that he was going to have 100 rushing yards tonight.
The little squirt comes through there with a 10-yard pickup.
He looked like he got back body drop coming off the ropes right there. It's where Ric Flair used to take those back body drops back in the day.
So Giants will have it here at the 37.
Gigantic first down for the Giants, if nothing else, field position.
They go to Barkley. Barkley breaks a tackle, still on his feet, gets 5.
That's a good run. He's just tripped up there. Would have been a lot more, but 2nd down and 5 is where you want to be for the Giants. You definitely want to play out of the sticks in this game.
Be 2nd and 6. They gave him 4 on the carry, but regardless, good play on first down.
Yep.
2:26 to go here in the third. Giants huddled up. Do they have a pass attempt in the second half? I don't think they do.
The Giants, I don't think they do either.
I know they don't have a passing yard because they had -8 at halftime. They still have -8.
Yeah.
DeVito under center. Man in motion is Campbell. Takes the snap. They're going to try a pitch to the outside to Barkley, and he's gobbled up. He loses all the yards he gained on first down and some.
Terrible play design, no blocking out. And I'm just telling you, man, Barkley that explosiveness is not there anymore. It just ain't there. It's just, I don't know.
He was
I don't know where the blocking is on that. Like, nobody's there. Somebody asked why we don't pitch it to the outside. I guess that's why.
3rd and 11.
I guess that's why.
So we'll see if the Giants could gain 11 yards on this play through the air, which would be 14. That would be 19 more than their current total.
Again, I have a better chance of growing my hair back.
And they run it with Breida, and they're playing a field position game, which I can't blame them, as he picks up about 6 or 7.
You have to. That's what this game's going to be. And you hope that your defenses kick their ass all day. You hope they continue to kick their ass, and you get a turnover down here. I mean, that's really what we're doing. This actually, Chris, I say this all the time. When you play not to lose, you lose. But in this game, with our third string quarterback, we have 1 tight end. The weather sucks. The Jets offense. This is a game where you have the Giants, you really do have to play not to lose because you can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
Because the Jets made a lot of mistakes.
Jets will call for the fair catch at the 16. So 36 seconds to go here in the third. As Mike Zary says, the Eagles tried to tush push and fumble at the 1. Good, they deserve it. I can't stand that play.
Is that what happened? Did that just happen? They just scored a touchdown.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Maybe it happened earlier in the game.
Game
What's that?
malfunction, it said.
Yeah, they just scored a 38-yard touchdown from Jalen Hurts. So it's a tie game with 8:47 to go.
No, I went to Devontae Smith. I have him in fantasy.
So tie game there. We'll see if Washington can get the win. Here we go.
Bad today.
Wilson under center from the 16. He's going to turn. Play action. Drops back. There was some pressure coming. Okereke's there.
Oh, nice play, Bobby. Oh!
2nd and 11.
I get fired up, man. I'm a freaking old school football fan. I love defense and just the way this Giants defense has been flying around the last month or so, man. It's just I love seeing it. Like they're just getting pressure from everywhere. These guys they're flying around like they're playing with their hair, like their hair's on fire, and it's a good thing.
We'll change the quarter. It said first quarter of the whole game. I just realized that. We're going to change it to the fourth. As
God,
the Giants
please don't make us watch this again, Chris.
Giants lead 10-7. Lou Mateo says, is it me or Salah looks like King's from 300? I haven't seen that movie in forever. Oh, I know the character you're talking about. Yeah, he does. He does kind of look like him. Yeah, I could see it. The bald guy. Yep, I could see it. That's a great movie. Let's see. Remember when Madden said a prevent defense prevents you from winning?
Yeah, I agree. I'm not even talking about like the prevent defense. Like I'm talking about playing not to lose. Like yesterday, I mentioned it. The freaking, the horrible play by Oklahoma when they just needed a first down to win and they ran it 3 straight times. You need one first down and you win the game. They didn't even try to get the first down. They try to run the clock out when Kansas had all their timeouts. That's what I'm talking about. Like the Giants can't be taking chances on offense. Like we just had 3rd and long. You run the ball, you punt, you pin them deep. You hope your defense stops him. You get the ball back. You get a turnover, something, because we have to rely on his defense today. There's no question about that.
And Gisolo says, man, our defense really gelled the last few weeks. Yeah, our defense has been top notch.
Yeah.
Last month, it's been great.
Can't
say the same about the offense, unfortunately, but the defense has definitely stepped up. And Bobby Okereke has a lot to do with that. The guy that just made that last tackle, as well as several other players, but he's definitely stood out.
Yeah, he and Micah McFadden have.
We're not used to that.
No, we're not.
Let's see. They need to just run jumbo like they did in the Jags game last year. Any music. They're pretty much that's what they have to do. They got to run the ball. That's what they have to do. Let's see. Man, I wish this game was on by me, Irish Rover says. You're not missing much, but it's close. So we could have a stressful fourth quarter. We'll see what happens.
Yep. The hell just happened there?
AV says this would absolutely be embarrassing for the Jets to lose this game. Yeah, with the 3rd string quarterback in, I can't argue against that. It would be a great win for the Giants, all things considered.
Saints just threw an interception. I have a hard time. Like, I'm looking at the Saints game. Indianapolis just returned a touchdown or returned an interception all the way down to the New Orleans 15. Derek Carr's been killing them today. Why are you throwing with Taysom Hill? He just threw an interception.
Yeah, I never loved their utilization of Taysom Hill. I get in certain packages, but
like running the ball, I get it. But
yeah, I feel like a lot of times it disrupts the drive too when you take the quarterback out. 2nd and 11. Weird. Wilson coming out in the gun.
On defense.
Takes the snap, drops back, throws. He's got Hole out in the flat. Makes a man miss, still on his feet. That's a big gain. He got 10. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Yeah, that's all they're going to do. Well, let's see. The Jets love not convert. I guarantee you that they don't go empty backfield on this one. Here's a Devontae Smith touchdown.
Look at that. Look how open he is.
Oh, I wish one of our guys could do that.
Look how open he is, man. So it'll be 3rd and 1.
Is that a Manuel Forbes that got cooked again?
Jets have it here at the 25. Wilson under center.
We're running it this time.
He'll take the snap, fakes it, drops back, rolls out, behind Hole, and it's incomplete. Zach Wilson has been god.
The Jets might as well go for it. They can't convert on 3rd down. You might as well try 4th. They're like 0 for 12 or 0 for 13. This New York Jets, well, that wasn't really The Giants didn't do that. Zach Wilson did it, but the Giants defense was really good against Washington. Washington was 1 for 15. Where are the Jets today? Let me see what they are. There's something.
They're 0 for like 13, I think, on third down.
Right now, oops. It's pretty crazy.
Punts away. Giants nearly blocked it. High flying punt. Giants will go for the fair catch at the 32. 14:08 to go here.
They're 0 for 11.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
John R says, why throw again? I don't think I would. I think I would keep doing what we've been doing, man.
Yeah.
Run the ball. Hope Barkley breaks one big play. If not, maybe you get lucky with a penalty on the Jets. It's about winning the game. It's not about putting up stats at this point. That's probably gives us the best chance to win, all things considered, especially with the rainy conditions and everything.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, it's coming down bad there. Man in motion is Bellinger. He's going to shift Barkley to his right from his own 32. Takes the snap. They'll give to Barkley. Barkley lowers the shoulder, and he slithers through for 3 up to the 35. It'll be 2nd and 7.
One of our most explosive plays of the day, Chris, the 3-yard run off guard.
13:54 to go here in the fourth. Right now, the clock is the Giants' friend. The sooner this game could end, the better for everybody watching.
Correct. For everybody involved. So bad.
Giants will break the huddle. Barkley actually having a pretty good game, all things considered, especially knowing that they have to throw, that they have to run rather. 23 carries, 84 yards. DeVito takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley off the left side, got stood up at the line. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Boy, if he would have cut back inside, there was a hole there behind Bredesen. He didn't see it. Well, there was definitely a hole if he would have cut back.
Down to 13 minutes as the Giants waste another minute and a half off the clock.
No, run the ball again, punt. That's
basically what the game plan is.
Really what this is. Actually, they reversed that interception. So there was a big play to Rashid Shaheed.
3rd and 7. And that's exactly what they do. They'll run the ball again, and they'll punt. Barkley goes up the middle for 1.5 yards. That'll waste another 40 seconds, and they'll punt it away.
This is kind of what they did against the Bears last year. They just freaking ran the ball. I mean, this is what you're going to do. You hate to see it, but I mean, what else are you going to do? You don't want to turn the ball over. You're the Giants. You just have to make the Jets beat you. I guess.
So I agree with you. It's a boring approach, but with the rain coming down the way it is and DeVito at quarterback and your offensive line, I agree. It's the right approach. And Anthony says this is literally Giants versus Seahawks 4 years ago. Pretty much.
Yes, it is. Good call. Good call.
Punt away by Gillen. Low line drive punt. Jets are going to field this at the 22. I hope they don't get hit with a face mask. I don't think it was a face mask. And they'll get it back to the 28. So the Jets will have it there.
Okay. His own guy got pushed back into him back there.
JC says, let's dink and dunk at least. Bellinger, Wandell.
I don't even think they can do that. The Jets know that's coming.
Yeah. Man. Just win the game. That's all I care about right now.
I wonder if Derek Carr got hurt because I've just seen Taysom Hill in there the whole time.
Us not throwing is ultimately going to take too much time off the Jets score. Our pathetic offense won't be able to catch up. Well, if they take the lead, we're dead.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the facts. We can't give up a touchdown.
Yep. Doesn't say anything about that. Doesn't say anything about him being hurt. He was just not in there.
Let's take a look at the time of possession because I'm just curious because obviously you think about this with the inability of the Giants, but the Jets offense hasn't done anything either. So I bet you the time of possession is not that bad.
Right. The Jets were ahead at the beginning because we had a turnover when 3 and out. But we started with the ball, so I can't
We've had the ball. I saw people in the chat saying I'm worried the Giants defense will tire out. Right now, the Giants have possessed the ball for 29 minutes. The Jets have possessed it for 19. So
we possessed it for
about
29 minutes?
What did you say?
We possessed it for 29 minutes?
28 minutes and 39 seconds to 19-28.
The Jets keep giving us the freaking first downs or the penalties.
Yeah. So I'm not worried about that. They should be fresh to close out the game.
That's a fact.
Eagles are winning. They took the lead. So
wow, that happened fast then. That happened fast. That must have been a turnover.
Did they get a touchdown or a field goal?
Nope, he threw a touchdown to whoever Jay Jones is.
So the Eagles are going to win.
But Howell did throw an interception. That's what happened.
So Eagles got that locked up.
Oh, Julio Jones. Julio Jones scored a touchdown.
Score's right below, guys. I saw somebody say the score. It's right there. 10-7 Giants.
And the Jets have the football about their 28. It's pretty amazing.
So as somebody in the chat says, so you're telling me we can't even pass in this game? That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's what Ryan Dable's telling you too. Yes.
Yeah, we ain't passing.
11:53 to go here in the fourth. 1st and 10. Wilson coming out under center from the 28. Giants crowd the line. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. They're going to try to give it to Garrett Wilson on the end around. He turns the corner, and he'll pick up 7.
That was an absolutely terrible angle by O'Shane Ximines, dude. I mean, that was a horrendous angle by Ximines.
Patriots just scored. They make that game somewhat interesting. 24-17.
Good.
They could go for 2. They will go for 2. They got nothing to play for. They will go for 2 if they get to score again. John says our best chance to win is Zach throwing, not DeVito. 100%. 100%. And the Jets' best chance to win is DeVito throwing, not Zach Wilson. Wilson under center, I formation. Giants crowd the line. He'll take the snap, play action, drops back, has time, throws. What a catch. Did he catch that? That was great coverage by Deonte Banks.
It was. He did say he caught it. That's just special by Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson's a hell of a player.
He is a hell of a player. It's tough to see. Jets hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. I mean, if that's close, well, we're not going to see it.
I think he was in. I do. I think he was in. I wouldn't challenge it. But I didn't see another angle, obviously.
They're not showing another angle, so we will not know.
They're challenging it. The Giants are challenging it. Let's see.
Take a look at this again.
He dragged the foot. That's a catch. I think it is.
Well, that right foot is close.
It depends on when he got possession.
Yeah, we're going to need to see the other angle. That's not the angle.
I think he dragged the toe enough. I think the toe hit the green when he first caught.
I don't know if it's enough to overturn it. They called it a catch.
Yeah.
The left foot's definitely in bounds. You'd have to see it from the other angle. I mean, it makes sense. It's a big play in the game.
Those are just so vital in a game like this. I would have challenged it too.
Yeah.
Zach says, just realized the Cowboys have more points in MetLife this year than the Giants. That's insane. Giants have 27 points. Dallas has 40. That's insane.
That is freaking crazy.
Oh, the Nord says, Dable playing not to lose never works.
You have to play that way today, though. I don't normally like that. I don't normally like that way of playing, but today, if you're trying to win a football game, it makes sense. You don't want to give the Jets anything. Make them earn it. They haven't proven that they can do anything. They had a fluke play that got them a touchdown earlier on, but they haven't been able to move the ball at all on this defense. So you don't want to give them, especially in a 3-point game, you don't want to give them the ball like at R20. You want to make them drive against this defense in this weather with their backup in order for them to take us. So
Evan says, just turn the game on after work. Where did all our players go? Tommy DeVito season, I get. Yeah, DeVito he has not thrown a pass in the second half. Tyrod got hurt, and Darren Waller got hurt in the first half. So and the Jets had a ton of injuries too.
Yeah, they did.
Had four or five injuries, but yeah, we're down to our third string quarterback, Evan. So expect the Giants more than likely, because it doesn't look like Tyrod will be back next week. Even if Jones is back next week, which I suppose is possible, they're still going to have to pick up another quarterback. DeVito's not going to be the backup.
No.
So we'll be picking somebody up, I think, this week.
Yeah, they're going to go out and get somebody. Maybe it will be Carson Wentz. Who the hell knows?
I don't know. I have no idea.
What a joke of a year it's been. It's been a terrible season. Full of everything. Anyway, with that said, we still have a good chance of winning this game, which is unbelievable. Just tells you how bad the Jets are. I said, people that went to this game, they deserve their money back. I was sitting here thinking about I can't wait to eat my dinner.
Yeah. Xavier, yeah, he threw.
Go watch the Bengals and Niners. A couple teams that can actually move the ball.
Yeah. Oh, that's the game on TV here?
I don't know. I'll just put it on Red Zone and hope that it's the game on. I mean, the Patriots, Giants, and Jets are all playing right now.
It's a clear catch, by the way. He's definitely got that's a catch. I hate to admit it, but he had.
Where's that foot though, Chris? That other foot. It is Bengals Niners on CBS. No, they did call the catch.
1st and 10 here from the Giants 49. Wilson takes the snap. He turns it hands. Great penetration by Thibodeau as the Giants devour him. Nacho in on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 13.
What a jump by KT, man. He freaking just jumped the line, just jumped that snap count, got in there, didn't make the tackle initially, came back and got a piece of it. But look at the penetration by Thibodeau. Blew that play up in the backfield and then was the guy that got the tackle. He can play, man. I don't understand. I don't understand the knock on this guy. He's in his 2nd year. I don't get it. Because people compare him to Micah Parsons. He and Micah Parsons. Comparisons a thief of joy. Just enjoy what he does well. He plays good. He's a good player.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. He doesn't deserve the hate he's gotten. Wilson takes the snap, drops back, pressure from the Giants, and that was all created by the pressure because he had the tight end open.
Yeah, it was Thibodeau again, Chris, coming in off the left side. Might have got the hit. I mean, there was a bunch of pressure from that left side. Zach Wilson, man. Pissed. Let's see who got the hit. Was it Kayvon?
Kayvon and Dex, both of them.
Yep. Dex got the hit. Kayvon was there. I told you on Twitter, I said he looked over at Dex Lawrence and, oh, shit.
3rd and 13. The Giants are 0 for 11 on 3rd downs in this game.
Look, you need to look at that video because Dexter's walking into the locker room.
I saw it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to eat this guy for breakfast.
Shotgun formation here for Wilson. 2 on the play clock. He might not get this off. He just did. Takes the snap, drops back. Dex again with pressure. Now Leo comes for the party, but Wilson's going to try to take off and run with it. Lowers the shoulder. He's going to be way short of the stick, and the Jets will have to punt.
Yeah, they're going to have to punt. There's no way you go for it in this game. Field position is everything. 10 minutes ago, with the way these two teams play, there's probably about 6 possessions each left in this game.
And Luke says if we win this
game, Lawrence is awesome.
He's incredible. He doesn't get enough credit from a lot of Giants fans. Remember,
he really does.
We had people in the chat saying he hasn't been that good.
I don't know what they're watching.
He's been doing this every week.
Yeah.
And Luke says if we win this game, we are a half game out of the wild card. That's insane, but it's also very accurate. And we play the Raiders next week, a game we could win.
Right.
Chizola says pick 6 calling it. Punts away by the Jets.
Hopefully not from the Jets. Hopefully from us. Another great punt. Their punter's been awesome today.
He's been incredible. 3 punts where he's down to inside the 3-yard line.
Yeah.
1st and 10, 9:21 to go.
Crazy.
And Allison says Kirk Cousins injured. Wow. That's a bad loss for them.
It is.
I don't know how serious it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how serious it is.
And Mark says the good part of sucking is losses aren't as painful. Why can't we do quick stats over the middle of footing? Oh, quick slants, I think you meant to say. Slants.
Philadelphia got the ball back again.
I mean, Mark, if I'm being honest, they don't trust the what Daboll's and I agree with Daboll in this scenario. I know it's boring to watch and it sucks.
You're definitely running here.
And they run it with Barkley up the middle. He gets 2. What Daboll's telling you here is I trust my defense a lot more than I trust Tommy DeVito.
And it's what you should. It's a third string quarterback.
Yeah.
Against a really good defense.
And you're not going up against the Chiefs. The Jets offense has been anemic. They're 0 for what?
Exactly.
On 3rd down.
Why did they convert a third or they still haven't?
No, I don't think they have. They have not.
We have -8 passing yards. I mean, it's not bad.
2nd and 8.
Better than -10. They're gonna run again here.
We need a 1st down though, because the Jets will almost be in immediate field goal range if we don't get a 1st down.
Well,
Man,
Gillen's got the pump better. He's got the pump better than he has, Chris.
Man in motion is Slayton. Barkley off the left side. That's a big run because it gives us more room to punt the ball up to the 9. 3rd and 4.
Giants, Bellinger's hurt. Oh, no, he got up. So we don't have any freaking tight ends left.
8-19.
Maybe we should put Paris Campbell back there under center one time. At least he can run. You know, he can throw it.
Try some trickeration.
Well, something if he's our emergency quarterback.
So it'll be 3rd and 4 for DeVito from the 9.5. He's going to motion.
There's no way they're
left.
throwing here. There's no way they're throwing.
No. Oh, they're going to keep it with DeVito, and DeVito gets killed in the backfield. He loses 2. So the Giants will have to punt. This is a huge punt by Jamie Gillen.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Chris. He needs to be. He hasn't been good today. He needs a big one here. Indianapolis.
Yeah. He's only had 1 or 2 good punts today. He needs a 2nd or 3rd right now.
Without question. I don't like that call either. Just let Barkley run the ball.
Yeah.
DeVito probably runs as fast as you and I do.
Yeah. Big play coming up here for Gillen.
11 punts.
The Giants are trying to draw an offsides, and that would be big if they
might. I think they did. I think they got him.
I don't think it gives them the first down, though, because of the yardage we lost on the run. But it gives them more room to punt.
I think it resulted in a first down.
It is a first down?
I thought that's what I heard him say. I mean, I have the volume on. It's very faint. But I thought he said the play results in a first down.
It is a first down.
The Jets are doing everything they can to help us. I can't believe. What are you doing? God almighty, if I'm a Jets fan, I am just losing my mind if I'm a Jets fan right now. I am throwing something at the television if I'm a Jets fan right now. How many times are they going to give the Giants a freaking break?
So many awful penalties today by the Jets.
Oh, that cannot happen under any circumstances right there. Now Barkley's going to get a big run and get out to like the 40. Watch.
Man in motioners, Bellinger. DeVito under center. Takes the snap. Gives to Barkley. Barkley's got a head of steam to the 20. Dives forward. He came a yard short. Got 9 on first down.
Okay, well, he didn't get to the 40, but a 9-yard gain, that is like a 40-yard gain in this game. So that's big. If the clock keeps ticking, you're right there to get another first down.
And Anthony says Giants will win this game on an interception with 1 minute left. I'd like to win this game just running out the clock right now in this drive. That's what I'd like.
Well, yeah, let's win. Let's be ahead and we get a pick six. It'd be great.
That'd be good. 6:39 to go. 2nd and 1 for the Giants. Guys, I'm going to guess this play call. We'll see if I'm right. I think they're going to run.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going out on a limb. Man in motion is Slayton. Gives to Barkley. Barkley cuts to the left, spins out of a tackle, and he gets 7 or 8. That's a first down for the Giants. Bad Dog, what do you think? I'm going to go out on the limb on this play call. I think they're going to run.
You think they're going to run? Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea to run the ball here.
As the Dolphins score again, so that game's now over.
Yeah, the Dolphins. Team is freaking good. Team is good.
Jake says this is usually what Giants do to beat themselves. Yeah, Jets are beating themselves today, man.
It is crazy. It really is insane, the amount of mistakes the Jets have made in this game.
First down for the Giants after a 7-yard gallop from Barkley. They'll have it here at the 28. DeVito under center. Goes back to Saquon. Saquon, 2 cuts, still going.
Wow.
Up to the 38. He's like a pair of scissors with those cuts.
That
Getting paper cuts all over the field.
That was amazing, Chris. He broke 2 tackles in the backfield and got 8 yards. He's dead. He's dead right here. Whoop! He's dead right here. Whoop! And then he goes and then hits the circle button here, gets an extra couple of yards. Again, and then if you're the Giants, that's exactly what you want to do. The Jets know you're going to run the ball, but just let those big guys. I told you, 31-119. If we were going to win today, it was going to be because of him. This is like a Texans-like game. This is exactly what we had to do. We're going to win. Barkley
giving back to Barkley. Shocking play call as Barkley gets 2 and a first down for the Giants at the 39.
Yeah, and the front now, the Giants' offensive line is starting to wear down that Jets defense because the Jets defense is tired. They have to be. Their offense has done nothing. And if nothing else, what this is doing, Chris, it's flipping field position and it's resting our defense. So the Jets got to go a long ways, even if we didn't get any more yards, and our defense is getting a good rest. This is exactly what this offense needed to do.
Saquon Barkley, man, I love that guy. I love him. 1st and 10, putting the team on his back today.
I had to do it today, especially with DeVito in there.
5 on the play clock from the 39. Breida in the
Run
back.
it again.
They go to Breida. Breida powers forward for 3.
Take it. Almost 4. I mean, every one of these is just like, it's just like body punches. And you're just wearing them down each and every time. And the Jets, you have to start considering using their timeouts at this point.
And Luke says, I think Kirk tore his Achilles. Well, he's done.
Oh, boy.
And Mark said,
good.
what was the Jets' last penalty? It was an offside on the punt. They jumped offside.
Yeah, that was disgraceful. You can't do that.
2nd and 7. We're down to 3:42. The Jets still have all 3 timeouts. But they're going to, I mean, at this point, the Giants are going to be able to pin them deep. Breida up the middle. Trucks forward for 3. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Solid run. Again, 3rd and 4. You know you can pick this up. Giants ain't going to, the Jets got to take a timeout. I can't believe the Jets have not used a timeout yet, Chris. If the Giants get this first down, I mean, you're almost out of time. Let's say right down to a 2-minute warning.
Well, if they get the first down, the Jets will be calling a timeout.
Yeah, and then they're going to be out of timeouts.
Yeah. Fabian says, like it or not, Dable is calling a genius game. I mean, it's the only thing he can do at this point.
Yeah. No, Luke, we have -8 passing yards. -8. -8.
-8, Luke. And they're going to hand to Barkley. Barkley shakes, bakes, nowhere to go. He loses 2, 3. Jets are celebrating. Like, yeah, but you let up. You shouldn't be celebrating. If you're a Jets defense, you should have the ball at midfield right now, but you guys were so stupid. You jumped off sides. Now you're going to have the ball at your own 5.
I don't understand why the delay, though. I mean, what are you doing? You know the offensive line ain't blocking anybody. You know you're not passing.
Hopefully, Gillen needs a good punt here, bad dog.
He does. Gillen needs to pin these guys deep. Yeah, I don't know. You're beating a team with no offense and the 3rd-string quarterback, and you're actually losing. You actually gave up a touchdown to Tommy DeVito.
4th and 5, 2:47 to go. The Jets did use their first timeout.
Yep.
This is it.
Yeah, they're going to need a good one here, Chris, from Gillen.
Big punt here for Gillen. He gets it away. It's a high punt, but I don't think it's a deep one. Nope. Awful punt. Takes a favorable bounce for the Jets, and the Jets will start with it at the 24. That should have been inside the 15 at bare minimum.
At least. That was a horrendous punt. Zach Wilson's going to get that 3rd turnover you talked about, though. I feel it.
Gillen sucks, man.
He's been really good this year, so I'm not going to kill him, but he's been bad today. Of course, his leg's probably tired. He punted like 15 times today. To be honest. Poor guy. He's getting an ice bath.
Gillen's going to have his leg in ice after the game.
Yeah. So wrap that thing up. Kayvon's going to get a sack here. Look at him. He's ready to go.
1st and 10. Giant. Oh, good blitz from McFadden. He just gets it off the hole, but he's got nowhere to go as he's popped out of bounds. No gain.
Yep. He might have actually lost a half yard on that one. Great blitz. Great timing there by McFadden. A good tackle outside. 2nd and long. The best thing happened with the Jets is he got out of bounds.
2:34 to go. There's Wink looking up how he's going to blitz next because you know he's blitzing.
Oh, God, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
2nd and 10. Giants with a 4-man front. Only 6 in the box here.
Didn't bring more up, probably.
Takes the snap. They come with a blitz. Wilson steps up, throws. He's got a man, and it's broken up. What a play. Was that Flood again?
Yep, I think it was Flood. Knocked that ball right out of Gary Wilson's hand. Big play, a huge play there. Huge play there. He was open, flocking over there and knocked it away. Got his hand in there. Great job by Cordell Flott.
Look at the timing by Flott, man. He got that hand in there at the perfect time.
Yes, he did.
And Fabian says pick 6 or sack fumble is needed. I'll take it any way I could get it.
Hey, Carolina won, Chris.
Wow. There you
15-13.
3rd and 10 here for the Jets at their own 24. Wilson takes the snap, drops back, looks, rolls out. He's going to use the legs. He's going to scramble, and he takes off. He gets about 20 yards. That's a big gain there for the Jets, out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know why you're bringing 4. I don't understand why you even allow him to have the opportunity. He also stops the clock here. This doesn't make any sense. You've been bringing pressure. You've been getting there all day. And this time you drop everybody out. And it just allows him to freaking,
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
So now Jets maybe, 20 yards away from a field goal opportunity. 1st and 10, 2:19 to go. Zach Wilson out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back. Good pressure by the Giants. Thibodeau's coming. Thibodeau's coming. Came on with another sack.
Go! Come on, Thibodeau!
Somebody get Brandon Tierney on the line.
Used to be Captain Caveman back in the day. Remember Captain Cave? He's Captain Cave! On! Takes us to the 2-minute warning. 7.5 sack.
On the air for Kayvon. Beast.
Dexter Lawrence keeps getting held every play. Swear to God.
This guy's Kayvon's arrived, Bad Dog.
He has.
Kayvon has arrived.
Yep.
Scores right there. 10-7 Giants.
Yep. So let's go.
Let's go. So now it'll be like 2nd and 19 after that big play.
That'll be good. We have Carl Banks in the show. We can say, what did you think about Thibodeau's performance?
Let's go, man.
Go. That's a huge sack.
This is a game won by. If we end up winning, it's the pass rush of Dex and Kayvon and Saquon.
God almighty, the defense you gotta love it.
Yeah. Oh, at least one of those picks looks like it might work out. Oh, you talking about Kayvon and Neal? Yeah, Kayvon's good, man.
Atlanta's gonna find a way to win again, dude. They have got to be the worst team in the history of football. And Taylor Heineke's in there right now. Oh no, they just scored. It's 28-23. I thought they had the ball down 28-23 going in, but they did not.
Oh, the Titans Falcons?
Yeah, I saw 28-23, first and goal at the 8, but they just scored. They had it at the 8, and that just made it 28-23.
No upsets thus far.
No, not yet.
For the most part. It looks like all the teams that you would
I guess maybe Carolina.
That one, yeah, slight upset.
Washington will have a chance. They have the ball at the 20, their own 25 with 2:13 to go. And Sam Howell was sacked, fumbled, and recovered by Hassan Reddick. So that game is over.
Kayvon Hayter is going to be quiet this week. They haven't who said, "Oh yeah, they ain't gonna you ain't gonna hear any bashing." Of
oh no, I'm sorry. It was recovered by Washington, so they got it back.
Okay. And Mike says, "What were the bum ass podcast?" Oh, dude, we're gonna talk about it on Tuesday. Come by. We'll talk about it with Carl Banks. But they were ripping into Kayvon. I mean,
yep.
You could listen to it. It's all over social media, Twitter. It's all over. David says, Tibbs, Big Mac, and Sexy Dexy, go Giants. D wins games.
It does. Let Kayvon get another one. Let Kayvon eat. Let him eat.
And Chris says, imagine if we had an average offense, how good we would be. This defense.
God almighty, it'd be unbelievable.
2nd and 20 after the sack from the 31.
Get another out
one,
of the gun.
Takes the snap. Wilson gets rid of it quick, and that's a good gain. They got about maybe 11 or 12, so to bring up 3rd and possible.
It's four down territory for the Jets, no question.
Oh, for sure. Now you're under 2 minutes, yeah. Minute 46 to go. 3rd and 10 for the Jets. Jets still have 2 timeouts.
I bring more pressure. Screw this.
Wilson takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle, and a great catch. Lazard with a diving catch.
Depends on where.
Short.
I was going to say, depends on where he. No, they're saying incomplete, Chris. So it'll be 4th and 10.
They're going to have to change the
It's
clock.
going to be a booth review that you can't challenge.
Yep, that hit the ground. And the ball moved.
Definitely hit the ground. Yeah.
That helped them make the catch. But
they'll review them. Well, I guess they're not. Again, you can't challenge under 2 minutes. It has to be a booth review.
They got to put time back on the clock, though. There was like 10 seconds that rolled over. I mean, I hope they don't, but it should be like minute 33, minute 34. If
All
that's
right.
an incomplete pass.
I'm bringing pressure. Screw this. I'm making him get rid of the ball as fast as he can.
It's under review. They're going to add time to this after the review.
Yeah.
So here we go.
I did good today. I only peed like twice, I think, during this game. I got to go again.
That's a record for you.
I know. That's pretty damn good. That's how bad this game was. It didn't even – my bladder couldn't even go. I'm going to go right now. I don't want to miss the – I'm holding it. I don't want to miss the damn play. This is the game. If I have to pee my pants, it happens. I can always take a shower and wash my clothes. I can't miss this play. Can't miss this play. I can't miss the play, though.
No, it's incomplete. The ground definitely, you could see.
No, I know, but there's a fourth down coming. I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what Gene Salvatore's saying, but the ground definitely contributed to him being able to catch the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
This game was so bad, my bladder died, Boromir said.
Yep.
So 4th and 10. They still have 2 timeouts. So 10
there's some asshole that just tagged me and said, Jordan says, Kayvon has 7.5 sacks, now on pace for 16 this season. He said, well, that's impossible. I was reliably informed he was a bust by beat writers, and he tags me. Like I ever said Kayvon was a bust? I never said Kayvon was a bust.
Maybe well, they didn't add time to the clock.
Oh, maybe he just tagged me. I don't know. But he said, I don't know. Who gives a shit?
I mean, it's not going to matter if he doesn't pick this up, but there probably should be more time on that clock.
Yeah.
Wilson out of the gun, and they added it. There it is. Minute 33. They had 7 seconds.
All right, this is the game.
Come on. Trips to the right.
All right, it'd be funny if Kayvon got the sack here to end this shit.
Giants come with 4. Wilson drops back. Kayvon coming with it. Kayvon brings him down at the 25.
Let's go!
3 sacks for Kayvon. Oh. Kayvon Thibodeaux. 1st and 10.
Yep. Game over. Pretty much.
And Mark says, impressive discipline. Yeah. Holy crap, man. I might not have a voice tomorrow. That got me jacked up.
That was awesome.
That got me jacked up.
Yep. That was unbelievable.
So now the Giants, I mean, technically it's not over because the Jets still have 2 timeouts, but the Jets are going to probably get a touchdown.
Giants ain't even going to bother kicking a field goal either. I would just go for it on 4th. I'm not even chancing. I'm just running the ball. I'm running it 4 straight times.
And Barkley runs forward. He goes down at the 21. Jets will use their second timeout.
I'm telling you, I'm not even kicking a field goal. I'm not even screwing with that. I don't want to block. I don't want to bat snap. Make the Jets go 80 yards. You know?
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't need to go 80 if you don't get it. They would need to go 50 for a field goal.
No, oh, that's right. But still, make them go 50. Yeah.
Yeah. 2nd and 4, minute 19 to go.
Yep.
How about we just get the first down on this play, and then we could call it a game.
Yes.
Man in motion is Bellinger. Offset eye from the 20.5. Takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley got 2.
Yep.
Bring up third and either a long 2 or a short 3.
Yep.
Minute 14 to go. Jets out of timeouts. So you figure at most the Jets will have 25 seconds left, probably, approximately. Kayvon Thibodeaux, man. What a body.
What a game, man.
What a body.
What a body of work.
Unbelievable. And Fabian says they said somewhere Carl is smiling. Go Giants. Let's go.
We'll talk to Carl on Tuesday.
3rd and 3. Under center takes the snap, gives to Barkley. Barkley's going to be stood up short.
Just go for it on fourth down. Just go for it again. I'm not kicking a field goal. Take that down to 1 second or to 1 second of play clock and run it again. Make them go 50, 60 yards, especially kicking into this weather. They haven't been able to do shit. I'm not even screwing with it. We've had a field goal blocked this year. Gano's missed. I mean, I get it. You make it score a touchdown. I would just line up and run it. The hell with it. They'd have 25 seconds to get it.
I might agree with you on this, even though that's crazy. I might agree with you on this. And the Giants are going to let this go down to 1. They'll call timeout at 28 seconds. I might agree with you on this. Because the risk of having a field goal blocked.
Right.
Yeah, it might not, especially with the way the Jets have moved the ball offensively.
Yep.
But the Giants look like they're going to line up for the field goal.
I wouldn't even do it. I don't want to chance anything.
And John says, bad dog with the perfect call. KT sack. It's a great way to
a hat trick. I honestly, I don't like this, Chris. I would just too many things can go wrong on a field goal as opposed to just lining up and running it. You're going to,
Gano's going to line up here. It's a 35-yard attempt. If the Giants make it, it'll force the Jets to have to score a touchdown. Snap, hold, kick it. He missed it. I love Graham Gano. I love Graham Gano, but with the injury news that came out today and the way he's been kicking, they might have to consider getting a kicker, man. He missed 34.
Just run the freaking ball. Just run the ball. You run the ball, game's over.
My God, Graham Gano's been
now they get it at the 25. I mean, it wouldn't matter. It's 7 yards difference. But you run the ball, you take up some time. You probably get the first down. They might be able to stop you the whole damn time. I don't get it.
Graham Gano's been awful this year. So now the Jets have it at the 25.
I don't understand. I don't understand that. Sorry.
Four wide. Wilson out of the gun.
Washington just scored a touchdown.
They'll go for 2.
Well, no, it's 38-30. Philly scored a touchdown.
Okay. Wilson drops back. There's a flag on the play. I think it's a free play because I think Thibodeau was offsides and the Jets are in field goal range. They just hit it all the way up to the Giants' 45.
And the penalty will stop the clock.
They got a big leg kicker. How did Graham Gano miss that field goal?
Why are you kicking the field goal is my question. Why are you kicking the field goal? Why? It does not make sense in that situation. But I'll tell you what. The play calling, the coaching this year has been horrible. Horrible. Bad conditions, kickers not kicking the ball well. It's 4th down and 1. Run the ball and make them go further. I don't understand. I don't get it.
First and 10 from the 46. Wilson drops back. Good pressure from Lawrence. Wilson's going to
held.
Throw with it. He's got a man down the field to the 20, but they have no timeouts. 8 seconds. I don't think they're going to have enough time to spike this. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're just going to, 1 second. And the Jets are going to be able to have an opportunity to send this to overtime.
Nope. Now I got to watch more of this shit?
Oh, my God. How? Graham Gano's got to make that field goal. I understand your theory, but Graham Gano's got to make that field goal.
He has to make the field goal, but you just go for it. I'm sorry.
35-yard attempt here for the Jets, and the Giants will burn a timeout to try to freeze them. And Virtuoso says Zach Wilson got run over by a five train. Yeah, well. Back pass says, hey, Tierney, you don't see impact KT's making. LOL, I can't wait to listen to WFL on Monday.
Why didn't the Giants just lay on him? Like, you always got to lay on him, dude. You got to lay on his ass. You don't let him right up. You got to lay on him.
I can't believe they got up and spiked that as quick as they did. When he caught that when he fell to the ground, there was like 8 seconds left, 7 seconds left. This will be a 35-yard attempt here for the Jets. And V-Rock says, hat trick, Captain Kayvon. He was great, but we're not feeling as good right now.
No, because they just allowed him to go 60 yards in 2 plays. It's more yards than they've had all game.
And that offsides was huge too because it stopped the clock.
It was. But you just got to run the ball. I'm sorry.
Snap, hold, kick is good. And now you have an offense
Of course we go into overtime.
And we have an offense that can't throw. So, obviously, we're at a tremendous disadvantage going into overtime. Oh, God, man.
Only the freaking Giants could do that. Only the Giants. Only the Giants can do that.
As David says, sorry, Jets fan. When you play against the Giants, Kmart closes you. Yeah, we should have, but he didn't. And Murdoch says, KT Everett was trash early this year. Glad he's back. KT's been great. The last 4 weeks, KT's been great.
What a joke. Jesus Christ. I mean, you got to be kidding me, man.
Can't throw. I honestly don't know how we're going to win this overtime. Unless we just chew up all the clock and Gano can make a field goal. Mark says, why do we torture ourselves? Because we're stupid. No, we love our team. That's why. But here we go. They're going to flip the coin. We'll see who gets the ball first. I think I would prefer the Jets to get the ball first, to be honest with you. Jay says, underrated play of the game. Barkley had the first down on the run and went down. He had more yards. Why? Oh, the play before?
Yeah, Barkley kind of laid down.
I don't know if
he kind of laid down to the 20.
I don't know if he had the first down, but he could have gotten more than he got. I think you're talking about on the first down play on that. He got 6. He probably could have gotten 8. And I think the Giants are going to receive.
I don't understand why they don't just go for the shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just go for it. It does not make any sense.
And Robert says, why go for the field goal? Explain it to me, please. Trash.
Yeah, I don't get it either, Robert. They got to go. They got to win the game there. Gano's been bad this year. He's not healthy. The conditions suck. Just run the ball on 4th and 1. They're all second half. Chris, all second half, we've been running the ball on their ass. They know we're going to run it, and they haven't been able to stop it. Give the ball to your best player, which is Saquon Barkley, and if they get it, game's over. And if they don't, well, they get it at the freaking 17.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I would have went for it there.
Stupid.
Gano's still got to make the kick.
Gano's got to make the kick. I agree.
Yeah. And Bob says this loss falls squarely on Dable's shoulders, not Gano. I think it falls on both. It's a 40-yard field goal. He's got to make the kick. But
it wasn't 40, it's 34, I think.
34-yard field goal. He's got to make the kick. When Vegas says Brian Dable commit a fireable offense. Oh, my God.
Well, you know what? That just means Kayvon can get some more sacks.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we just win it.
I want to go eat my damn dinner, man. I want to watch more of this shit. This game's taking forever anyway.
And the Nard says Dable coaching scared the whole game. Why stop it on the 4th down?
They should have just they should have just ran the damn ball there.
And Matt says, when did Dable become the league's most conservative coach? He's definitely, I mean, I understand.
Right with Joe Judge.
Yeah, we got our 3rd string quarterback. I get it, but I agree. I would have went for it there.
Got to go for it. Go for it there.
1st and 10. Oh.
Kayvon now has 8.5 sacks.
He's been incredible. But this would be a devastating loss.
Well, the Panthers won today, so if you guys that are on the tank board, if we happen to lose this one, right there.
And Big Moose says, how is this even possible? What a disaster. What can go wrong will go wrong.
Yeah.
Giants will have it at the 25. We'll see if we can win right now. We'll see if we can forget about all of it. Play action pass. They're going to throw. DeVito throws. He hits Barkley. Gain of a
that was That was really poorly designed. It's like Barkley went the wrong way. There must have been some miscommunication there. It's on the Giants. So we'll get pushed back 10 yards, and the Jets are going to win this game 13-10. That's what's going to happen. You can already see this. It's going to be a shitty punt.
1st and 20. And New York B says, why did I think this game was – well, I think we all did. It should have been.
Should have just went for it on 4th down.
Robert says the coach has to be taking the task on this now. 1st and 20. Man emotions, Wandell. Shotgun formation from the 15. He'll take the snap, drops back, 3-step drop, throws to Barkley out in the flat. Barkley gets back to the line, maybe loses a yard. It'll be 2nd and 21.
He didn't get back to the line. He got 5 yards. Oh, back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it was. I don't even understand. Barkley just sat there like he was going to throw. This game's over.
It looked like
they're going to get really good field position, and then they're going to kick a field goal.
Giants got to get at least 10 or 15 yards, even if they don't get it, to try to make the Jets have to work more.
This was such a poorly coached. Everything's wrong with this team. Everything.
Bellinger in motion, shotgun formation. They'll take the snap, drops back, same play to Barkley, same result. They lose a yard. 3rd and 21. Jatone says Daboll has no balls. He's becoming complacent with one good season. And Backpass says coach's game management is trash all year. Wink can't save our ass all the time.
I don't even understand what the hell they're doing. I don't even understand what they're doing.
3rd and 21. At this point, I think you're hoping for a tie.
Just win the ball. You hope your defense gets a turnover.
DeVito out of the shotgun.
I'm not even throwing the ball. The hell with that.
Drops back. And a near interception on a screen pass. So the Giants
what
will punt.
are they doing, Chris? Like, I understand. Why are you throwing that pass? Why are you throwing the ball? What are you, stupid? You don't make a mistake there. You do that, the game's over. Run the ball, punt, hope your defense holds. Why are we calling? What is this play?
I can't believe this.
Boy, Daboll, I tell you what, man, he is. And another horrendous kick. He got lucky. We got a good bounce.
They get lucky. A horrible punt, but a good result. It goes out at the 39 for the Jets. And Virtual says, I'd rather have Danny DeVito under center than who? Not Daniel Jones. The guy they can't even throw with him. And Corey Johnson says, once again, they be inconsistent where the moment counted by kicking a field goal instead of going for it on 4th down. Mark says, no mas. Thanks, guys. Cheers. It's bad, man. Jets have it here at their own 39. Wilson coming out under center. Got to get a stop here. Wilson takes the snap, turns, gives, Hole. Thibodeau's there. Thibodeau wraps him up. Nowhere to go.
Yeah.
2nd and 10. And I don't expect the Jets to be ultra, aggressive here either.
No, you wouldn't think so.
Because they know if they have to punt, they're going to get the ball back with really good field position again because the Giants can't move the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll play it close to the vest. They'll probably throw here, but it'll be a safe throw.
Yeah.
7:45 to go. Wilson out of the gun. Hole to his left.
The Jets would be 4-3 if they won this game.
It was a big win for them if they win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wilson takes the snap. Giants come with 5. Wilson gets it up and he dropped it. Hole had a lot of room to run.
He did. He looked upfield before he caught it. That's
wow.
A mistake. He got caught with the linebacker McFadden. And I don't understand why these guys are open. We can't even do that. You would think that even a third-string quarterback could make a play like this. We can't even do this. But he did. That was the game. He just dropped it.
3rd and 10. Jets are 1 of 14 on the day. Giants 2 of 19.
Yeah.
Big play here for Wilson.
Big play here for the Giants defense. Coming with it.
Giants show blitz. They come with the blitz. Off the edge. Wilson gets rocked. He gets it off, and it's caught. There's a flag. It's going to be pass interference on Banks. Either way, it's a first down. Doesn't matter. 7:18 to go. Lorenzo says if Gano was hurt, he should have said something. Well, he did. Well, it came out this week that
he's bad knee.
He's had a bad knee. Now, what I will say is if they decline it, they should respot that ball. They should respot that ball if they gave him the first down because he did not get the first down. There was contact and he fell a yard short of the marker.
Right.
I mean, either way, but the thing is, Bad Dog, if they they would just take the penalty, then it would be a first down. So it doesn't matter.
Yep.
7:18 to go. Jets have it here at the 50. Man in motion is Wilson. Banks lined up on him. 1st and 10. Wilson takes the snap, gives to Hall. Hall gets 4. Got 5 maybe with the extra push. So the Jets are probably 10 yards away from a very makeable kick.
Mm-hmm.
And Justino, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it.
Only the Giants could snatch the defeat from the jaws of victory.
And Jason says the NFL is rigged. How do you not go for it on 4th?
That was very bad, very, very bad decision by Daboll.
Have it here from the 45, 2nd and 5. Wilson takes the snap, drops back. Giants come with 5. Wilson under pressure, gets it off. Good coverage, no flags.
That should have been intercepted. If the linebacker turns around, he could pick that off.
Zerline is the Jets' kicker. Historically, I don't know how he's doing this year, but historically, he's got a guy that is known for having a big, big leg.
Lawrence had the pressure again. If McFadden turns around, he picks that off.
So 3rd and 5.
Again, third down here, Chris. I think if you're the Jets, probably run here. I'd be surprised if they threw it.
Every yard is important here, even if you don't get the first down, because 58-yard
Oh,
field goal.
they're not running it. It's empty backfield.
Wilson out of the gun, fields the snap, drops back, throws it downfield. That's pass interference. Awful.
Yep.
Awful. Adoree Jackson didn't even turn his head.
Nope.
What are you doing?
Well, losing teams find ways to lose. That's terrible. That is terrible. You getting paid $19 million for that shit?
Oh my God. Didn't even turn his head.
No. Didn't even try. All he has to do is turn around and he intercepts it. The ball's way underthrown. Well, we lose. So let the tank begin. Let it begin. They're going to have to sell off some pieces now. You're 2-6. You let this get away. This is squarely on the coaching staff. I don't give a shit. I don't understand we're injured, but you had this game and you screwed it up. Squarely on the coaching staff. And I will tear them to shreds in my post-game video. I'll tell you that right now. You gave it up.
I just realized I was muted. Let me switch to this. Oh, 1st and 10.
$19 million, and you don't even turn and locate the ball. Run the Jets. I take one snap. I put it where I'm like, oh, they're kicking it right now.
I think they should. You don't want to
I was going to say, maybe you take one snap and just put him where he likes to kick from on the field.
Yeah. 6:12 to go. This is the game. 32-yard field goal.
Yeah.
Giants need a block. Giants call timeout. Lorenzo says no team disappoints like this. It's almost comical.
It really is.
It's bad.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not sitting here saying fire the coaches. I'm not saying that, but Dable has really regressed in his coaching. It's really bad. I mean, just really bad. And this is all on them. The way they called the plays down to get the end of the game was horrible. It was horrendous. And Adoree Jackson sucks ass. You get him the hell out of here.
Garbage.
$19 million that guy's taking up. Couldn't even turn around. The ball is completely underthrown. You don't even turn around. And then you go like this, like you don't know what the hell just happened. What do you? Give me a break.
1st and 10. The down doesn't matter. The 33-yard field goal attempt here from the
It
right
only
hand.
matters if they have a bad snap or something. Well, the Jets got 13. The Giants just didn't get 16.
They didn't get 13. Oh, he made it. Oh, it looked like he was going to miss it. It just went in through the uprights.
Yeah, I did.
And the Jets squeeze a field goal through the uprights, and the Giants choke away what should have been a lock of a win.
Yep, absolutely.
Bad dog. That's as bad as it gets.
That is as bad as it gets. That is as bad as it gets for the coaching staff. It's as bad as it gets for the special teams. Just a horrendously coached game. I mean, this is all on the coaching staff. I understand you're down players. That really did look like he missed it.
Off the play, it looked like it was going to be.
There was a bad snap, but it did go through. So that's the difference, though. Their field goal kicker made theirs. Our field goal kicker didn't. But the cowardice that the coaching staff showed down the stretch, and I think this just goes to show you've been cowardly all year. You haven't opened up the offense all year. And a lot to answer for the coaching staff. No question about it. A really piss poor performance all around. And you're 2-6. So, tank on, I guess. The guys that want a quarterback were right there. Carolina lost. Carolina won. So the Giants just one game out of having the worst. Horrible.
I think this clearly, we're going into sell mode now. Like,
without question.
Yeah, this game, especially with the injuries that we sustained, especially if Jones is still going to be out, Waller goes down, Taylor's out. It's clear at this point that it's clear as day the Giants they're going to be sellers at the deadline.
Yeah, without question. So listen, I'm starving to death, so I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah.
Do my post-game video. Chris, if nothing else, we'll have a lot to talk about with Mr. Banks on Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. Bad, though. Be good, though, man. I'll see you on Tuesday. I'll hang out with you guys for a bit. Be good.
Be good. The Giants suck. I don't know what else to say. And I'm at a loss for words. I'm just going to go ape shit.
Drown your sorrows.
Yeah, I'm not going to drown my sorrows. I'm going to go ape shit in my post-game video.
Be good. But, yeah, it's unfortunate that a lot of good that would have came out of this game gets wiped away. A great effort by the defense today, specifically Dexter Lawrence and Kayvon Thibodeau. Deonte Banks overall had a good game, and it all gets wiped away because of, I mean, you can whatever. You can make the argument either way. At the end of I agree, I would have went for it there, but at the end of the day, it's a 34-yard kick. Gano's also got to make the kick. And then after he misses the kick, Kayvon jumps off sides, which gave the Jets a free play. And the most important factor is it stopped the clock. Of course, I'm not ragging on Kayvon. He was incredible today. But they got the ball at midfield after that, and they didn't have to. It would have been down to 7-8 seconds by the time they snapped the ball, but the penalty stopped the clock. Then they're able to spike the ball with 1 second left, and the Giants find a way to lose. I can't believe they lost that game. I can't believe they just lost that game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, it was almost impossible unless they turned the ball over for them to lose that game at that point in time. Almost impossible. And the Jets offense did nothing all game. Lorenzo says, no team disappoints like us. It's comical. Yep, what can go wrong will go wrong for the New York Giants. It's awful. Awful. Gano missed 2 field goals today. Both of them, I think, were within 40 yards. Obviously, I'm not going to rag on the quarterback. It's the third-string quarterback. What do you expect there? But they couldn't throw the ball because of it. Barkley, a great effort, kept us in the game, knowing, they knew that we had to run. He was able to give us a chance to win that game, and it all gets thrown away. Jay says, badly underthrown ball, but he threw it. You get a flag, game over. Dable was scared to do the same thing with DeVito. Dable regressed as a coach. Fair. But I still put that on Adoree, too. Adoree's got to turn his head. You can't just run into the wide receiver. I understand the ball was underthrown, but you got to at least turn your head. You got to make a play on the ball. It's a bad penalty. Jatone says, hey, quarterback first rounder. He went from coach of the year to bum. I mean, it's New York. In a New York minute, man, the fan base could flip real quick. And if you don't produce results and you make questionable decisions, I get it. Earlier in the game, you could have made a strong argument. He should have went for it on the 4th and 1 as well when we missed the other field goal. It is what it is. I still think he should be back, but questionable decision-making this year by Brian Daboll. I can't deny that. Nomad says, we look like a tanking team. I don't think we lost intentionally. We're just not good. And Dan says, I put this up with the fumble. Yeah. Awful. Mini Guy says, now Daboll is going to talk about got to do a better job in the postgame. Well, he's along the ride for that. He's got to do a better job too. Just the guy says, fire sale, fire sale, fire sale. We're going to be sellers. I mean, I don't know what the market's going to be and who's going to be interested in our players, but we're going to be sellers. Leonard Williams is available. Adoree Jackson certainly available. Saquon potentially available. We're going to be sellers. Lenard says, happy Halloween, Brian. You scared cat. You scared cat. Oh, my God, man. And Lumbega says, if DeVito can't throw the ball, why is he a backup? He's not even a backup. He's a third stringer. It is what it is. I didn't disagree with their conservative approach in terms of the play calling at that point because I do think it gave us the best chance to win. But down the stretch, you have to execute. Like, you could certainly make an argument that Daboll should have went for it there, but if he didn't, it's Gano's job to make a 34-yard field goal. If he makes a 34-yard field goal, the game's over. It's it's an extra point. He's got to make that. Oh, man. And Nico says, not one pass said it all. Saw it coming in the third. Awful. Awful. And now the pitchforks are going to come out, and I get it. Archive says, I know everyone's going to come for Adoree, but it's on the coaching staff and Gano. I mean, Adoree's partially responsible too, but it should have never come down to that. I agree with that. It should have never come down with that, but he still can't make that play. He still got to do a better job on that ball. Marcus says, this is on Daboll. He played scared, pitiful. He's definitely going to get a lot of questions after the game, so trust me. But I'm not going to put it squarely on Daboll. Gano's got to hit a 34-yard field goal. That can't go. You can't ignore that. Brady says Gano needs to go. He's been sloppy all year. Bye. Yeah, I think he's hurt. It came out today that he's hurt. So I don't want him to go. I still think he's a great kicker for the Giants. He's been a great kicker for the Giants. But if he can't execute, yeah, at this point, you might want to look into another kicker, at least for the rest of the year, because he's clearly not near the same player he's been since he's been a Giant. He's missed a lot of gimme field goals. I think he's got like 6 misses this year, one of which were blocked. And we're not talking, maybe one of them was like a 55-yarder. But other than that, we're talking about 38-yarders, 40-yarders, like kicks that he should definitely make. And David says, Daboll needs to be fired. That was Judge Esks. That really is a fireable offense. Coaching staff needs to be held accountable, but wink. I'm not doing it. I mean, listen, I'm not going to tell the fans, you guys should have your opinion. I'll have mine. I'm not calling for Brian Daboll's job, but not a good job today. Gabriel, man, thank you for the 99-cent donation. And Jason says, that's why I say the NFL is rigged, how we lose. Theodore says, come on, man, this is pathetic. Coach needs to go. I'm sorry. Tommy had a good arm. He didn't even give him a chance. Gano, get rid of him. Fair. Bob says, and Tana, those are players he went for last season. He has regressed big time. I agree with that. You've seen it all year with Daboll. He has not shown any confidence in his players in situations where it's been fourth and short, where last year it was the complete opposite. I understand circumstances, you got your third string quarterback in, so it's a bit different, but I agree. Even when Jones was in, they weren't doing that. Keith says, Adoree playing worse than the Rooks, like how? With this offense, it feels like a low-key tank. Like defense looked immaculate. Defense outside of the last drive before the end of the game was, obviously the touchdown where we gave up a 50-yard pass on a 50-yard touchdown on the basically what amounted to be a screen pass or whatever you want to call it, was immaculate today. It was perfect, but it sucks, man. We wasted a great effort. Theodore says only the Giants. Yep. Gabriel says you don't want to trade Saquon when he's our best player. I don't want to trade Saquon. I just think the Giants should be open to it because it has nothing to do with Saquon, the player. It has to do with whether or not you identify he's part of the future of this team. I love Saquon. I wouldn't be against keeping him. I'm not begging the Giants to trade him. But At the end of the day, I think you need to realize that this team may be in knockdown mode, in rebuild mode. We're 2-6. And Saquon was clearly a guy before the year started that Shane did not feel comfortable with committing to long term, mainly due to the fact of his injury history and he's a running back. And what happened this year? He got hurt again. So if Shane does not want to commit to Saquon long term and he could get a reasonable deal for him, which he probably could, he's going to be open to it. I'm not begging for them to trade Saquon, but I would understand it. Cola says, I applaud you for sitting through the entire game. Good game, man. What a horrendous game. Jets MVP was he was great today. The Jets punter, I agree. He pinned the Giants inside the 5-yard line 3 times. That was one of the biggest differences in this game. Your punter versus ours. Jay says Adoree' been awful this year. Overrated vet. God awful. He was good last year, but this year he's been god awful for this team. One of the most disappointing players on this team this year, Adoree'. Oh, TA Vlog says trade everyone, rebuild this team so trash. It's coming, unfortunately. I mean, obviously we got some core pieces like Dex and Thomas and Kayvon, but there's going to be a mega overhaul this offseason. That's where it's headed. Timothy says, stop with the fire deal. I'm not getting on board with that. You will not hear me say that or even hint at that. Hunter, thank you for being a member. He says, just asking to be devil's advocate. What did Dable do specifically to cost us this? I am not coming down on him nearly as much as some people are, or that Bad Dog was for that decision. I understood why Dable did what he did. I probably would have leaned more towards going for it there, especially with the rainy conditions and the way that Gano's kicked. But that's a 34-yard field goal. I'm sorry. If Gano can't make that, then he shouldn't be kicking for the Giants right now. If that injury is the reason why he can't make that kick, shouldn't be the kicker for the team right now. That's an extra point. The extra point forces the Jets to have to go 75 yards to score a touchdown in 25 seconds. So if you can't at least understand why Dable elected to kick the field goal, you could definitely debate whether or not he should have went for it, but it's an extra point to put the game away. I can't kill him for that, personally. I thought he should have probably went for it on the 4th and 1 earlier in the game, and I agree with a lot of the people in the chat that are saying that he should have shown more aggression in certain spots, not just in this game, but throughout the year. And yeah, he had a third-string quarterback out there. You want to say that we should have thrown the ball? Sure. But if we threw the ball, it's at least possible that would have lost us the game with a third-string quarterback out there in that offensive line. So I don't know. I'm not saying Dable called a good game. He didn't. But I could understand why they kicked the field goal there. It's a 34-yard field goal to seal the game. The risk you run there for me wasn't even the potential missed kick. What I thought was the bigger risk there, like you have to assume Graham Gano is going to bank it. He's going to knock down a 34-yard field goal. The risk there for me was a bad snap in rainy conditions, a potential block kick. That's why I would have definitely considered going for it because of that. But I expected Gano to make a 34-yard field goal. Ed says we need to re-sign Barkley ASAP. And at the end of the day, you're talking about a difference of 7 yards, right? If you go for it and don't get it, they would have had 7 more yards to go with a missed field goal. That's, in my opinion, that decision is not why we lost the game. Ed says we need to re-sign Barkley ASAP. He basically carried this team in his shoulders today. This shows how valuable he is. I mean, I love Saquon. Wouldn't be against it. This was a Saquon game, and it's unfortunate that it was wasted. Lucas says it's like watching a 3-hour boring movie to see a shitty ending storyline. It's just painful. Yeah, it sucks, man. Awful. Awful. This whole game was awful. I mean, the defense was great, but it was a boring game. But we knew that going in. We were just hoping we would win a boring game. Oh, man. Ronald says the amount of things that had to go wrong for us to lose. Last year, Dable took risks that gave us a couple of wins in close games. This year, between clock and conservatism, we lost 2. We could be 4-4. Can't argue it. I think there's been more egregious decisions that he should have. The game a couple of weeks ago when it was 4th and literally an inch, I was very much against his decision on that one. But he definitely hasn't shown confidence in his players like he did last year. Mark says, of course it's on Gano. He's got to make the kick, Mark. I get it. Dable, and I know Giants fans love Gano. I'm sorry. I mean, I love Gano too. He's been one of the 10 most important players on this team the last two years. But he's not the same player this year, and it probably does have a lot to do with that injury, but you got to make that kick. He missed a 40-yard kick and a 34-yard kick. We're not talking about we're celebrating a win if he did his job. He only needed to do his job on one of the kicks, and we're celebrating a win. He missed both of them. Eric says 6 completions for -9 yards from the quarterback position. Yeah, pitiful. Pitiful. And Forbes says, idiots saying get rid of Dable. Absolute jokes. I ain't saying that. I'm not going to say that. You're not going to catch me saying that. Oh, man. Jameel the King says, Gano cost us the game. 2 missed kicks. It's on him. I agree. I'm not putting this on Dable. I could at least understand that you want him to be more aggressive in that spot. But let's be real. Let's think about this logically and not emotionally. It's 4th and 1. If you don't get it, or whatever it was, I think it was 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, whatever it was. If you don't get it, the only gain that we would have gotten out of that situation, and maybe we would have gotten it, and the game would have been over. But at the end of the day, Jameel, ask yourself this. If I'm Dable, this is how I ask myself. What's more likely? I pick up the first down on 4th and probably closer to 1.5 yards when they know I can't throw the ball. I have to run it. Or I make a 34-yard field goal. The only deterrent to in terms of, not getting either one, in terms of kicking the field goal, if it's not blocked, then I just miss it, which is what happened, is they gain an extra 7 yards out of it. I thought it was a lot more likely they'd make the 34-yard field goal than they'd pick up the 4th and 1.5 yards. So I'm not going to kill Dable for it. Would I like him to show more aggression? Yes. But I can understand why he did what he did in that spot, if I'm being completely fair. I put this more on Gano, personally. You could say that he was not aggressive enough at certain points in this game. That's fair. You wanted DeVito to throw the ball. I get it. But at the end of the day, Gano's a professional kicker. It's a 34-yard field goal. You missed a 40-yard field goal earlier in the game. Do your job. Do your job, and we're not talking about this. Do your job. Oh, man. Chris says, as Giants fans, stop call for coach to be fired every 2 years. Got to give him time to build his own team. Give a chance to draft a quarterback. I will not be doing that. Jimmy says, knowing Tyrod's injury history, puzzling to me why the Giants haven't picked up Wentz or other journeyman court. I think they will now. I think they will pick up a court. I think they have no choice. Unless even if Danny comes back next week, which I don't think he will, I think you have to pick up another quarterback. They clearly don't have a lot of confidence in DeVito to be the primary backup. They didn't allow him to throw the ball today. So he's basically an emergency quarterback. So I expect the Giants to pick up a backup this week. Who it'll be, I have no idea. But I think they'll pick somebody up. And Chris B says, is it even worth bringing DJ back? You should tank. I don't think the Giants aren't going to tank. They're not going to do it. I understand where you're coming from, but they're not going to do it. They'll bring DJ back when he's ready, but they're not going to force it. There's no reason to force it at this point. When Daniel Jones is 100% healthy and cleared by the doctors, I think he'll be back in the lineup, but they're not going to force it. So it may go for another 2 or 3 weeks. Like if he's 90% against the Cowboys, you don't throw him back there. You make sure he's 100% before you put him back out there. Allison says, team without Jones, poor game management by the coaching staff. Did we not trust DeVito at all to throw the ball? I'd love to hear Dable's response. So I'm sure you're going to hear it. I'm sure we'll be asked that. But yeah, I could answer it for him. He clearly didn't trust DeVito to throw the ball. And I can't blame him, especially when you factor in how bad the line is, the rainy conditions. I mean, you saw Tyrod couldn't throw the ball either. The rainy conditions, the Jets have a very good defense. Our chance to win this game, I think, once DeVito was inserted into the game, was basically do what Dable did, be ultra conservative and hope that the defense could hold up. And it didn't, but it is what it is. But I'm not going to kill people for having their own opinions if they feel like they should have thrown the ball. But at the end of the day, we're not talking about this if Gano makes the field goal. We talk about how Dable was able to find a way to get a win with a third-string quarterback. Doing what he had to do to get the win. But it is what it is. Keith says, Chris, is it get the Gano blame, but I get the Gano game, but Daves doesn't want Tommy to throw at all. Like, was there even a vertical throw? No, he didn't throw. I think he had maybe, 6 pass attempts, and they were all on that last drive in overtime. All 3 passes were. I actually didn't agree with the first play call. I would have ran the ball, but they threw the ball on first down, which resulted in a penalty. And then after that, they had to throw. I would have run the ball on the first play in overtime, but yeah, no, they did not take any. Even when Tyrod was in, they didn't take any shots down the field. So I certainly understand it from that aspect for fans that are like, okay, but they should have taken some shots down the field. I get that. I can't argue against it because, yeah, in the past, I would say, well, the offensive line isn't giving them time to throw the ball, but we've seen it the last 2 weeks with Tyrod. They've been able to take some shots. So I get that. They should have at least thrown the ball down the field a few times in this game. Jalen Hyatt didn't get a target, even when Tyrod was in. Alpha Dog says not really an emergency quarterback if he doesn't even throw. Yeah, Good point. And Brian says, for me, it's more about the clock. You run in there, there's a good chance you pick it up and you run the clock. The best player in the field is Saquon Barkley, not Gano. Well, yeah, but Brian, there's no influence on the clock if you don't pick it up. The clock stops immediately when there's a turnover on downs. So, but I get if you say you think Barkley has a better chance to get that 1.5 yards in that spot than Gano makes the 34-yard field goal. You're completely entitled to that opinion, and you might be right. But it has nothing to do with the clock. The clock's stopping if you don't get the first down. If you get the first down, the game's over. If you make the field goal, the game's over. So the clock is, to me, it's not a factor there. The clock stops immediately if you don't get the first down. So that it wasn't the clock there for me. It was the decision was you go for it. If you get it, you look like a genius. If you don't get it, well, then people say, what were you thinking at the end of the day? You went for it. You had a chance to make a chip shot field goal. Like, it's easy to play Monday morning coach. If you don't get that, you say to yourself, well, how did you pass up the opportunity to go up by 6 points and have to force them to score a touchdown? Because everybody, let's be real. If they didn't get that, everyone in this chat, every Giants fan watching that game would have been like, we would have been up 6. That was a guaranteed field goal. Let's be fair. So if they didn't get it, he would have been ridiculed for that too. So I can't kill Dable for that decision personally. I get Bad Dog got upset. The chat gets upset, and I understand you want him to be aggressive, but it has nothing to do with the clock there for me. It's what do you think's more likely? Barkley's going to get that 1.5 yards with the banged up line when the Jets know you have to run, or you're going to make a 34-yard field goal. Dable elected the field goal. Alex says, yes, Gano missed the first field goal, but last field goal was either on the long snapper or Gillen. Laces were sideways. We lost the punter ball. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see that, so maybe it was the snap. I didn't, I only looked at, I was so pissed off when he missed it that I didn't look at a replay. So maybe it was a snap. I don't know. Maybe it was the snap, the hold, whatever it was. Either way, you can't miss that kick. Chaotic says, you guys wanted Tyrod. He gets hurt every time he has had to back up DJ. Paybark and Dable is not confident in his team, but he made the right decision. Yeah, I don't. Let's be real, Chaotic. Who should Dable show more confidence in? Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, and the defense the way they were playing, or Tommy DeVito in the rain against a good Jets defense? Against the Jets defense that completely shut down Pat Mahomes, that shut down the Bills offense. I mean, let's be fair. Will says, ultra-conservative gets you losses. That's all it ever does. We always play not to lose and lose anyways. Back to the draft board. We'll be talking draft real soon. Not yet, but real soon. Unfortunately, it'll be another year where we're talking draft by week 12. Alpha says, thank you for existing, Tanner. You mean a lot to us. I appreciate that, Alpha. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of talking draft by week 12, man. I thought we were over this. Zeke says, yo, bro, it's not on Gano. It's on the person who put the hurt kicker. Well, that's fair, Zeke. That's fair. I'll say that. If he's not healthy enough to make a 34-yard field goal, and this isn't a one-time occurrence. He's missed from 40. He shouldn't be kicking. So, yeah, that's fair. The players are always going to say that they could play. If the coach feels like he's going to hurt the team, he shouldn't be out there. And at this point, I think they're going to need to make a kicking change. So that's a fair criticism. I get on board with that. I could get on board with that. But if he's suited up, he should be expected to be able to make a 34-yard field goal. That's an extra point. That's that at the end of the game. If it was in the same situation where a team scores a touchdown and it's an extra point to tie the game, we would all just assume it's going in. It was the same thing. It was an extra point. So if he's suited up and he's playing, I expect him to make that kick. And Andrew, man, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Abe says, other than Dex, all the guys we paid this year have woefully disappointed. It's just another wasted year. Yeah, Thomas because of injury, not really his fault, but fair. Rel says can't be mad at Dable. I'm not killing Dable for that. You want to get mad at Dable for not showing enough confidence throughout the course of the year? I could somewhat agree with that. I think a couple of games ago specifically, like I mentioned, when it was a 4th and an inch, I would have went for it. Today, I'm not killing Dable. Not for that decision, at least. Big Blue Sack Attack says, if you know Gano has a knee injury, either A, you bring in multiple kickers in before this week, or B, you run on 4th and 1. He shouldn't be out there. I agree with that. If he can't make that kick, he shouldn't be out there. And if it's due to the injury. Alex says, hey, Chris, I'm from Spain, and I've been a Giant fan, I think you meant to say, since 2017. I wanted to thank you and Bad Dog. You make it awesome to follow our team. I appreciate that, Alex. Appreciate all you guys, man. Another tough loss. I can't believe we lost. I still can't believe we lost this game. Welvin says, F this, bro. So sad. Legit, our season on the line. Our season, yeah. Playoff hopes are over. Let's be real at this point. Darren Waller got hurt. Tyrod Taylor got hurt. You're now down to Tommy DeVito or whoever we're going to put in at quarterback next week if Jones isn't ready to go. They win this game, you feel a little bit differently. You say, maybe they get it going with the defense, but at 2-6, still got 2 Eagles games. Let's be real. We'll be talking draft by week 12. That's just the reality of the situation, which sucks. The only question now we have as fans is what direction does this team go? Where are we going to be picking? And how does the rest of this season play out? There's definitely some encouraging things from within the season. Deonte Banks has been great. The linebacking core certainly the defense as a whole certainly looks like it's starting to pick up. And there's a lot of, good signs there long-term with Kayvon Thibodeau, who had 3 sacks today. We're all going to forget about that now after the way they lost today. Dexter Lawrence continues to be a demon in the middle. So there's definitely a lot of good things on the defense long-term. These young players are performing, but this team is definitely trending towards draft pick again, early draft pick. And we're going to be doing the same thing I've done on this channel outside of last year every year, which is unfortunately talking a lot of offseason. There'll be a lot of offseason content this year because unfortunately that's what we have to look forward to because how bad this team is. Let's see. Danny DeVito next week. It might be Danny DeVito next week, which is crazy. Is this the last Saquon game? We'll find out in 2 days, right? I mean, we got the trade deadline on October 31st. So that'll be a fun stream. I'm going to have Carl Banks, if you guys don't know, on the channel Tuesday with Bad Dog. We'll be live here at, I think 8 o'clock. I don't know how long Carl's going to be on. He's on a tight schedule. Last time he came on my channel, it was for a half hour. Hopefully, maybe a little bit longer if he can. But that's going to be a big day because that's the trade deadline. So there may be something big that goes down on that day. Maybe we do trade Barkley. Maybe we do trade, Leo, whatever. But we'll find out. We'll find out in 2 short days if it's Saquon's last game as a Giant. I'm leaning it won't be, but certainly possible. Wouldn't rule it out. Cordell Flott played very good call. Who said that in the chat? I just saw that briefly. Let me pull that up. Dan Wynn said Cordell Flott, but he did. Good call by you. Cordell Flott was noticeably very good in this game. I think he had like 3 pass breakups. He had that huge pass breakup late in the game. Cordell Flott's played well this year. I don't know what his PFF stats say, but yeah, that's another silver lining long term. He's a young piece that I think has shown more growth this year. I like Cordell Flott. I like Cordell Flott going in. I think a lot of Giants fans did. So yeah, he actually had a very good game. McFadden, another really good young piece on this defense. So you certainly see that we have some good young core pieces on this defense, which is good. You start there. The offensive line is still an absolute mess and travesty, and the quarterback remains a big question mark. Let's see. Our defense has finally arrived. I don't think Jackson cost us the game, but I mean, that was a huge play. You could argue that, but the game should have been over before then. The game should have been over long before then. Gano cost us the game. That's it. I mean, there's several other factors you could point to, but if I'm pointing to one single play, it's got to be the Graham Gano missed field goal. It has to be. If that field goal goes in, the game's over. The Jets aren't going 75 yards in 20 seconds with no timeouts. If you want to point to one play, that's the play. What's up, Dyer, man? Thanks for popping in. I don't want to see GJ play another snap this season. You might not. We'll see. And MY Giants 26 says Gano was clearly not healthy enough to kick field goals, and Daboll's still putting him out there. -9 passing yards, an offensive-minded head coach can't trust Tommy DeVito to throw past the game. Then why is he rostered bad? Fair. But if we're also being fair, MY Giants 26, how many teams in the league and I'm curious to get the chat's reaction to this. How many teams in the league have a third-string quarterback on their roster where the coach would feel comfortable with them throwing the football? More than half the backups in the league are atrocious. Tyrod Taylor is one of the better ones, let alone third-string quarterbacks. How many teams in the league are gonna be confident in rolling out their third-string quarterback in the rain with our offensive line? Like, let's be fair. Let's see. Mark says 100% Gano. If I'm blaming it on one individual, and I never like to blame a game on one individual, but if I'm gonna point it on one individual, it's him. Let's see. And Met says Gano needs to go under the knife surgery. He might. He's not the same player. Welvin says, hope you stay with Conga no matter how bad we are. I appreciate it, Welvin. I'm used to this, man. They've been doing this since I've been on YouTube, unfortunately. Maybe not this devastating of a loss, but, well, yeah, we've had some bad ones. Timothy says, to the experts, how do we know Gano is hurt? I mean, obviously he was medically cleared. He was medically cleared. So you want to blame the doctors? I don't know. MY Giants 26, fair, but -9 passing yards. It's horrible. Horrible. Big Joe Chestnut says, yep, I blame Dable for it raining. Yeah, he caused the rain today. And Tyrod getting hurt as well. Oh, man. Michael Davis says, not many, to be fair. Not many. I'm gonna be even more fair to you, Michael. I don't think there's one. I don't think there's one third-string quarterback in the NFL that you would feel confident throwing the football, especially in these conditions today. Maybe one. Certainly not the guy we got. Allison says, check Jordan Renon's post about DeVito's reps. Let me take a look. Let's see. Brian Dable said there's always a flip side decision to kicking a late field goal. Thought it was unlikely the Jets would be able to drive for a touchdown. I get the logic. Why not try to win the game? Hindsight, it's the decision we made. Yeah. Brian Dable on the field in the locker room after the game. One word, disappointed. Where does it mention his reps? There's a tough loss for the Giants' stomach, 13-10 in overtime to the Jets. Blew a late lead, played scared, let Zach Wilson drive down the field for tying score, and finished with -9 yards passing. It doesn't mention his reps specifically. Freaking horrible, man. Horrible. I can't. Tommy DeVito was the first Giants quarterback with a rushing. I don't see. I mean, he didn't let DeVito throw. That's the moral of the story. I'm sure that's what he was getting at. Oh, man. Welvin, what's going on? Meant to stay with the content. Love the vids. I appreciate it, man. This offseason, I plan on doing a lot more videos because I'm a lot more interested now in this offseason, unfortunately. Because as a Giants fan, I want to know how we're going to be able to fix this thing, which in recent history, if we're being honest, we probably won't fix it because that's what happens with this team. But I'm going to still hold out hope because I'm a fan. Are we ever going to not collapse in the 2-minute defense? Bad, man. Bad. What are your thoughts, Tana? What do you mean, what are my thoughts? What are my thoughts? My thoughts are the fan base is livid, as they should be. And I think whenever the fan base is livid, they look to point the finger. And I get it. They're going to point the finger at the head coach. And he's not perfect at all. But to me, it's easy. It's easy to play the coach after the fact. I would have kicked the field goal if I was Dable. So I'm not going to kill him for it. I would have kicked the field goal. I disagreed with his decision 2 weeks ago when I said I would have went for it. I would have kicked the field goal. So if I would have done it, how could I kill him for it? I thought it was the right decision. How do you not trust your kicker to make a 34-yard field goal? And I get the injury aspect of it. but then he shouldn't be out there. And I don't know if that's on Dable or the medical staff, but that I can't kill him for that because that's the decision I would have made. Let's see. Tech Love says defensive special teams only positive. Defense was great. Special teams wasn't great. Well, the punt returner was obviously a big upgrade, but Gillum had a bad game today overall. Alice says, I tagged you in the post. Oh, you tagged me? All right, I'll look for it. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Tyrod Taylor is now down and being attended to by trainers. Tommy DeVito about to enter his first game. DeVito told me this week the Giants' backup quarterback didn't receive any first-team reps, only scout team reps, which he shared at times with Daniel Jones. Yeah, I mean, well, that you could definitely argue that that's not good, especially knowing that it's at least moderately possible he was going to see game action today. I don't know in season how often that the first team reps go to the backup quarterback, but probably should have gotten some throughout the week. I understand that they're trying to get Daniel Jones back in the swing of things, but probably should have gotten some first team reps. Still can't kill him though for a third string quarterback. Let's see. Will says we need a complete restart of the team. Got to get rid of the old regime team and get new players if possible. We're definitely, that's where we're headed. That's definitely where we're headed. We're gonna have an overhaul. Those guys are gone. The Gettleman guys are gone. Adorie's gonna be gone. Leonard's gonna be gone. We're gonna have an overhaul at the end of the year. Love says, sorry, besides Gano. Besides Gano in relation to what? I don't remember the super chat. Oh, defensive special teams only positive. Well, Gano wasn't a positive, but he was the biggest negative or one of the biggest negatives. NYGiants26 says, Wink has been the best coach the last few weeks. The defense has been great. Great, fantastic. The last really 4 weeks, it's been great. Zachary says, sick of the Belichick disciples and newbie head coaches we bring in. We need a seasoned coach like Harbaugh or someone else with experience. I'm a huge Harbaugh fan. I'm still a Dable fan. I'm not falling off the Dable train year 2. I'm not doing it. But I love Harbaugh. I wanted Harbaugh when there was a coaching vacancy this past time around. I've always been a big Harbaugh fan. Let's see. He missed the first kick, and then not to kick field goals. I guess. We no longer have a need for Ador's gone. Well, I don't know if he's gone because I don't know if he's going to be a tradable asset. But if he is a tradable asset, he will be traded. First off, why does Saquon still want to be here? I mean, listen, it's not up to Saquon. Saquon's not a free agent. If the Giants want to trade Saquon, he's going to be traded. So it has nothing to do with what Saquon wants or doesn't want. If there's a market for Saquon and the Giants want to trade him, they're going to trade him. Let's see. And Zeke says, you don't trust the quarterback. Defense is playing lights out. Why not kick in overtime? I agree with that, Zeke. I think we won the toss, if I'm not mistaken, and we elected to receive. I agree with that. I actually said that as soon as overtime started. With how anemic our offense looked, I thought there was a better chance that we could get a 3-and-out and at least get good field position, maybe at the 40 after the punt, and that would give us a better opportunity to kick a field goal. I agree with that. I would have elected to kick off in overtime at the beginning because I would have trusted my defense not to surrender a touchdown and probably not a field goal, and I would have thought that I'm going to get better field position if my defense does their job on the first possession. So I actually said that. I actually agree with you on that. I think I would have kicked off in overtime. I understand taking the ball, obviously. You only have 10 minutes. If you get the ball first, if you score, you win. But if you're being a realist, if you're Dable, you're probably not going to score. And if you are, it's certainly not going to be a touchdown. So the Jets are going to get the ball anyway if you make a field goal. So I would have said there's a better chance I'm going to get better field position if I kick off first. So I actually agree with you on that. I would have kicked off. Why not kick an OT and make the Jets drive the field? Dable. I agree with that. I thought that was a bad decision by Dable. Again, I understand it, but I agree with you. I would have elected to kick off in that spot. Let's see. The Panthers pick is going to the Bears. Yeah, we know that. Let's see. Jets win. Congratulations. Appreciate you too. If the season keeps going like this, are we looking at quarterbacks in the draft? Yes. Let's be real, Stefan. Yes. 100%. Quarterback's the most important position on a football team. There's not going to be a quarterback that comes in here to this situation and is going to be a magician, but if you're picking high and you love a quarterback, you're taking that quarterback. Daniel Jones' contract's not going to prevent you from doing that. Yes, if we're picking top 3 or 4, that is going to be highly considered by the New York Giants. It'll depend on how they feel about the prospects and who's available when they pick. But yes, absolutely. That's on board for sure for the Giants if we're picking in the top 5. There's no doubt about it. I would actually lean that that's probably what will happen if we're picking in the top 5. Let's see. It does suck, Suave. Only realistic quarterback you like outside of Caleb? I mean, I hate having these conversations right now, but I know it's inevitable, especially after a game like this, you're going to get asked this. The most popular answer is Drake May. He's the most popular answer. I'm going to be completely honest. I've watched maybe 2 North Carolina games. I've watched a lot of college football this year. Michigan's on all the time. I'm a fan of their quarterback. I don't know where he's being mocked at this point. I think he's really good. I don't think he's going to save the franchise. But if we take a quarterback, I wouldn't be against him. But we'll see what happens at the end of the year, where we're picking and everything else. Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a fan of JJ Jarrett. I like him. I didn't let him off the hook, Vicente. I mentioned that. I mean, it's real. If we're being real, Vicente, it's very hard to kill Kayvon Thibodeau in this game. He was the MVP of the game. But I mentioned that. That offsides was huge on that last drive. Huge. Stop the clock. He gave him a free timeout. The game's over. Even if the Jets complete that ball to the 50, the game's over if Tibbs doesn't jump off sides. And there's really no reason to jump off sides in that spot. You have to be smarter than that. So in that singular play, sure, it's a bad play by Thibodeau. But, I mean, come on. The guy had 3 sacks. The guy was incredible today. It's hard for me to rag on Kayvon Thibodeau. And Welvin says, agree with kicking an OT, but Bando gets killed. But Brian Daboll gets killed if he kicks. Daboll, no matter what happened there, if it didn't go in the right direction, Daboll was going to get killed by the fans. A lot of fans, trust me, if they bypassed the opportunity at a 34-yard field goal and they didn't get that first down and the same result happened, would have destroyed Brian Daboll. So no matter what he did there, if it didn't work out properly, he was going to get killed. It's part of being a head coach. His offsides was used, J-Fed. Just sucks if we had a decent O-line and Jones played like last year. We would be winning a lot. Yeah. I mean, we'll never know, K-Suave. Maybe. I hopefully, if we did go for it, he would have gotten the yard, but we don't know that. When is the nightmare going to end? Mark, I wish I had the answer for you. Every time I get some hope with this team, they smack me right in the face. They kick me in the gut, and, we're right back to where we were. I'm scared to get hope with this team now. I'm scared because they just damage me every time I do it. Last year, I went in with very cautious expectations. They surprised. This year, it was impossible for me not to go in with raised expectations. How could I not? We won a playoff game last year. I understood we had a harder schedule, but how could you not go into the year thinking that we were going to be a competitive football team and at least, have a solid football team? Haven't had it. It sucks. Oh, man. New Giants fans have only seen horror movies on the field. It's true. I mean, outside of last year. Last year was fun, but. And Fabian says, see, the Cardinals went for 4th and 1 and just missed it. Oh, did they? I don't even have the red zone on right now. I got the 49er game. 49ers are losing again, man. 49ers have struggled the last couple of weeks. Obviously, they've had a lot of injuries, but still, I'm surprised. Because they're a damn good football team. They've not been the same team the last 3 weeks. And Edwin says, I want to buy a jersey. Who's going to be here longer, Banks or Tibbs? I mean, I think they're both going to be here a long time. I think they're both safe investments. I'd be stunned if those guys. I mean, injuries happen, but I think they're both clearly trending towards being, second contract players for the Giants. We currently have the 3rd pick in the draft. Let me take a quick look at Tankathon. Hold on. I hate looking at this, man. Giants right now have the 3rd pick. They're 2-6. New England's also 2-6. Next week we play the Raiders. Who knows what happens there? But if DeVito's the quarterback, we're probably going to be underdogs there. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'd be lying to you if I said that the Giants are going to be picking. I'd be stunned if we're not in the top 7 or 8. Stunned. Especially with the injuries. I think they're going to trade some players away now. I think that they're not going to rush Daniel Jones back. We're going to be picking early. What we do with that pick, that'll be the question of the offseason, but we're going to be picking early. I don't think we'll be picking first, but we'll be picking high. Let's see. You may want to look smart and prophetic, but it's best to save your money for a Pro Bowl or All-Pro if the guy makes the Pro Bowl or All-Pro team. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I do think Kayvon's a very safe investment right now. I think Kayvon is. I mean, the guy's got 8.5 sacks now. Kayvon's got 8.5 sacks. Kayvon's going to be a Pro Bowler this year. He's got 8.5 sacks. The last 5 weeks, he's been great. Well, it says comedy how Andrew Thomas was the guy we needed not to be hurt. Yeah, well, the 2 most important players traditionally on an offense are the left tackle and the quarterback. Both of them have gotten hurt, so that doesn't help. Fabian says Dable called a good game with the cards he was dealt. I don't know if I would necessarily call it a good game, but he didn't have many options. So, Payback, what's going on, man? He said, is the season over? Yes. In terms of playoffs, yeah. I think that I said it before the week started, even without any injuries today. I said we needed to win our next 2 games for me to feel like, there was at least a chance, a glimmer of hope to make the playoffs. We had to get to 4-5 before the Cowboys game. Now you're on your 3rd string quarterback. You're 2-6. You just dropped a devastating game. It's the trade deadline. Good chance you'll be sellers, so the team's not going to get better. If anything, we'll be selling. We're not going to be buying. The season in terms of playoffs is over. In terms of hoping these younger players get better and grow, and that's not over. You want to see that, but you want to see Evan Neal get back in the lineup and play well. You want to see John Michael Schmitz play better throughout the course of the year. Deonte Banks. But in terms of hopes for the playoffs, yeah, I'd be lying to you. It's over. We're not making the playoffs. I mean, I hope you could go back to this and point at it and say, Chris, oh, you're an idiot. But let's be real. Let's be fair. Yeah, it's over. Let's see. You got to remember these guys are human. I don't know who you're talking to in the chat, Ryan. They can't keep up the effort for nothing. You talking about the defense today? The effort from the defense? I don't know what you're referencing. Maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat. Oh, man. If I was Saquon, I'd be super excited. Leon says the defense didn't play a great game simply because they could not hold a 3-point lead with 24. The defense played a great game. I mean, yeah, situationally, they can't give up that play at the end of the game, but the defense deserved to win this game. If Gano makes the field goal, the defense doesn't even have to, the game's over. The defense played great. No, I know what you were referencing, Ryan. You were referencing the defense. The defense was incredible today. I don't know if you're talking to somebody in the chat, but no, the defense deserved to win today. The defense was great. And the defense will, like you, I think you said, or what you were leaning with, they're going to get upset and pissed off if the offense doesn't support them. It's what's going to happen. It'll probably collapse over the course of the year. Oh, man. Sickening. This is what happens when the offense can't help the defense out. The defense was great today. I'm not putting any of this on the defense. You want to put a single play, sure. Kayvon, jumping off sides. Adoree Jackson with the pass interference. Defense was great today. CM Casey says, this is a huge game. If we're going to actually trade Barkley, it shows that he can handle a ton of carries and produce. Yeah, if you want to look at it from a positive standpoint from that, sure. Barkley had, 32 carries? It clearly showed that he's back to being healthy. If there were teams out there in the NFL, that may have concerns whether or not he could handle a heavy workload, probably helped his trade stock today. That's a good way to look at it, I guess. I'm the biggest Barkley fan in the world. If I'm Joe Schoen, I'm trading him if the right deal's there. I'm not trading him away for nothing. But if a team shows significant interest in Saquon Barkley, I'm trading him. I didn't extend them, before this year started. I would trade him. If I could get a second-round pick for Saquon Barkley, I would do it. That's just the truth. I know fans don't want to hear that. They love him. I love him. That's what he should do if he gets an offer like that. I'm not trading him away for a bag of chips, but if you get a second-round pick for Saquon Barkley, you should make the move. It's just the truth. It's the reality. Welvin says, gonna drink myself to sleep. Great stream, all love. Be good, Welvin. Leo Adoree Saquon must be traded at least. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I wouldn't mind taking him again either, Edwin. I've said that. I wouldn't mind it. Timothy says we really need to be patient. Dable and Shane. Let me see what he said. Dable and Shane, I missed it, are in year like 1.5. We have trauma and Listen, you're not going to see that here from me, Timothy. I did get on board with firing Joe Judge after 2 years, but I felt like that was, for me, the firing of, and Joe Judge was not a good head coach at all. But for me, the firing of Joe Judge, me at least as an individual getting on board with the firing of Joe Judge had more to do, because I'm never a guy that's in favor of firing a coach after 2 years. It had more to do with the fact that I knew that we had to attract a good GM because it was important because we were firing Gettleman. And I knew that if they forced Joe Judge on the next GM, you're not going to get the cream of the crop. So that's why I got on board with that. But the second Dable and Shane got hired, I said I'm giving these guys 4 years. I'm not changing my opinion on that. I'm giving them 4 years. James says, or Jesus rather says, if we do go for a quarterback, is Drake better than Jones? I mean, I don't even think it becomes a question of who's better than who. If you believe in a quarterback and you have an opportunity to draft a guy that you think could evolve into a top 10 quarterback, you do it. Period. That's the way of the NFL. The best chance for you to win is when the quarterback's on the rookie salary. You also, as a fan, and I've said this several times in recent weeks, don't think of it strictly from your perspective. When you're analyzing this or speculating what you think could happen, you have to think of it as if you're Joe Schoen. What buys you more time? Right now, that's Joe Schoen's interest. That's his job. His job is to have as much time as he possibly can to build up this roster. What buys you more time? Sticking with Daniel Jones, who now has had 2 neck injuries, and his $40 million contract, or drafting his replacement? The answer is simple. If you're in a place to draft a quarterback, it's drafting his replacement. All the pressure's off. You go into the next year, nobody expects anything. Rookie quarterback. We're going to win 5 games. But we want to see growth from the quarterback throughout the course of the year. So for me, if they're picking high enough to take a quarterback, they're going to take a quarterback. And then I'll tell you what, though, I'm going to save you some time. If the Giants can't fix what's been the main problem for this team for the last 12 years, it ain't going to matter. Drake May's not a magician. He's not David Copperfield. If you can't block against the Cowboys pass rush and the Eagles pass rush, it ain't going to mean a thing. It's going to be a wasted draft pick. So until they fix what really matters, I mean, it'll bring hope, but they got to fix the line, man. Toasty says, 4th and 1, 6 times punted every time. Come on. I mean, bad. Pathetic. We couldn't convert on 3rd down, 4th down. Bad. No, I think Caleb Williams is going to be the first. Caleb Williams, they put up 50 points yesterday. Caleb Williams is going to be the first pick. What's up, Jacob, man? Thanks for popping in. And AZME says, it feels like fixing the offense is almost an unachievable task. 1 step up, 3 steps back. It's bad. It gets a lot easier once you get the quarterback in place. But for you to for me, it always starts with the line. That's the most important thing. That's what creates stability. Obviously, if you love a quarterback, that's the most important position. But the most important unit is the line. That's where it starts. And we haven't been able to get the line situated for 12 years. Let's see. Mr. Feckle says, still a small window for the G-Men to make the playoffs. Our defense is looking better every game. Now, if the offense picks it up and score points, the team will be all right. I love your optimism, and I pray you're right, Mr. Freckles. I really do. I may feel differently if Jones was playing pretty well and he wasn't hurt. I may feel differently. I may say that. I may say the defense, maybe we could get back into this, but I mean, what's the hope right now? You got Tommy DeVito. Right now, your starting quarterback is a guy that you didn't feel confident in him throwing the football. And you still have the Eagles twice on your schedule, a team we never beat. I can't buy it. Now, I will say there are positive aspects for this defense going forward, but no, not happening. I don't expect anything out of DeVito. It's why I'm not killing Dable today. I don't expect anything out of DeVito. Tana's saying Mr. Freckles, yeah. Oh, man. I just want this team to be fixed like everybody else, man. DJ is the primary reason why this team is in this predicament. He's a big part of it. He's the quarterback. But I'm going to tell you right now, the next quarterback's going to fail too if this line doesn't get better. It can't get worse. Let's see. Tana, how much do you give Daniel Jones how much do you give Daniel Jones to go to Cancun so that DeVito could Oh, man. I don't think I meant the line specifically. I can't imagine the line getting worse. The line's as bad as it gets. The team could get worse. Dable lost the game. You could definitely make that case. And I know people are going to want his head after this game. All right. I put it more in Gano. But hey, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. What's up, Joe, man? Thanks for popping in. I agree. He's not going to be the quarterback all year, but he'll start the year as the starter. Yeah, but K-Swab, let's be real. Let me ask you this. The year that we drafted Daniel Jones, Eli Manning was still under contract. Eli Manning was actually still making a lot of money. That's what people said that year. They said, well, Daniel Jones will sit. He'll learn behind Eli. What happened? The team started 0-2. The fan base pressured Pat Shurmur to put Daniel Jones in. What do you think is going to happen? If the Giants start off bad next year, by week 5, the latest, if you pick a quarterback in the top 5, he's going to be the starting quarterback. That's what's going to happen. That's the reality. What bad decision did Daves do? I mean, it's debatable. I think what a lot of fans are upset about is the fact that he didn't show any aggression at all. He got very conservative with his play calling. They didn't throw the ball, mainly due to the fact that DeVito was in and the rain and everything else. And then some people are arguing that they felt like the Giants should have went for it on 4th and 1 when it was a 34-yard field goal. They felt like the higher percentage play was to go for it and to try to get the first down. Gano missed a 34-yard field goal, and the Jets ended up tying the game and winning in overtime. And there's other things you could point to. The overtime decision to take the ball rather than kicking off. There's other things you could point to too. I'm in agreement with you. I think Gano was the person who lost the game. Harry says, scary on NFL season could crash and burn so quickly. NFL is brutal. Usually appreciate the therapy session from a cold and dark Wales. I appreciate you for being here, man. I appreciate all you guys. I just try to hang out for an hour or so after because I know you guys want to talk about it. And yeah, we'll keep doing it all year because I know we're going to have therapy sessions as the year progresses. I know that draft is going to become more and more relevant thing to talk about. Right now, I'm not going to do draft content. I just don't think it's appropriate yet. I think there'll come a time, unfortunately, in season where it probably does become appropriate. But right now, I don't think it's appropriate yet. Let's see. Trade the entire 53-man roster aside from AT, KT, Dex, and Banks. Yeah. The way DJ has played this season, he's not going to be much help. I agree. I'm not defending DJ. He hasn't played well this year. Tommy says, not till we see what we do before the trade deadline. If we sell anyone, then yeah, it's probably draft time. I still don't think it's draft time yet. I think you got to wait to see if Daniel Jones comes back, how he looks, how the team plays down the stretch, where we're picking. There's so many variables. But I think, by the 15th or 16th game, that's when I think you'll have a good idea of what is going to happen, or at least where you could start to project what's going to happen. Oh, it's draft time, MD, but I don't know what we're going to do in the draft. To me, it's kind of like we could say this, that, the other thing. I don't know where we're going to be picking. I feel like once I have a better idea of where we're going to be picking, I'll have a better understanding of what our needs are going to be and who's the guys we could be looking at. Timothy says, peace, Dana. Much love to you and the New York Giants family. This will pass. Giants will be better in time. I say this every year. You will be right. I don't know if it'll be soon. Keyword in that sentence is soon. It will be right, but yeah. I don't think we could get worthy value. Well, let me ask the chat, Mario. I'm curious to get the chat's opinion. I've told you guys what I think is acceptable trade compensation for Saquon Barkley. Second round pick. And I saw somebody in the chat say that you're not going to get equal production from a second round pick as you are Saquon Barkley. And that's true. Saquon Barkley is one of the top 5 or 6 running backs in the sport. But for me, it's about, one, you're not committing multiple years to an injury-prone running back who's 28 years old next year or 27 years old, so that you got to factor that in. Saquon Barkley's not going to be the same player probably in 2 or 3 years. That's just what history tells us at the running back position. I think a second-round pick is good value for a running back that's 27 years old. I would do that. I don't think I would do it for a third-round pick. I think I would need a second-round pick to trade Saquon Barkley. Gabriel says first, you're not going to get it first, but then you don't want to trade him. And Will says, currently we hold the number 3 pick right now. Yep. I mean, we still got, 10 games to go, but we'll see. You said a second is ideal, but a running back needy team could be willing. Yeah, I could see a team. The team that I've mentioned that I think makes the most sense if we're to trade Barkley, I don't know. I've been keeping up with the rumors. But the team to me that makes the most sense is the team I'm watching right now in the red zone. It's the Cleveland Browns. I see Nick Chubb's out for the year. They have, I mean, their defense hasn't played like it the last couple of weeks, but they have a great defense. I could see them being like, if we get him, that could give us a real chance to compete in this division. So that's a team that makes sense. A lot of people have thrown out the Baltimore Ravens. They make sense too. I'm sure there's a couple of other destinations where it can make sense. Let's see. Unlike you, we need to look forward to the future. I mean, I am looking forward to the future. I would trade. I would make trades at this point. There's no, I mean, I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to trade for nothing, but I would make trades if the trades made sense. What's up, Big Pat? We ruined Saquon Barkley's career. He was a generational talent. I think we ruined DJ. Yeah, we did. We ruined everyone. How long of a timeline we're looking at to properly fix the O-line? I mean, I don't have an answer for you. I don't. I wish I did, Shanita, because, I mean, you could point to instances where it's fixed quick. You look at the Chiefs. Of course, Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes helps tremendously, having the best quarterback and the best play caller. But they fixed what was an awful offensive line in one offseason. To me, it comes down to player development. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with Evan Neal. I don't know if he's going to be the tackle next year. We're going to move him to the guard. But, I mean, it's going to take multiple years if we're being realistic. Unfortunately, we've invested a lot there, but it's not showing any signs of life. A third, fourth, sixth, and seventh round picks to move on for Barkley, or seconds, one says. We could have, I mean, theoretically, we could have K-Swab. I don't know. I mean, probably could have because they were willing to trade out of the pick. It is what it is. I mean, I think I'm with you, Ron. If I'm being realistic, I think that maybe 2 years before it starts to show, at least it's trending towards league average if things work out, which they have not over the last 12 years. But to be a finished product, if we do it properly, probably 3 years is a realistic time frame. Probably. I've never been more embarrassed after a loss than I am right now. I have. But this is up there as an embarrassing loss. I was more embarrassed after the Eagle game, the miracle at the Meadowlands. I've been more embarrassed, but this is up there. There's certainly an embarrassing loss. How long are we supposed to wait until a decent team? I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, nobody's forcing you. You know, at the end of the day, it's entertainment. It's supposed to be fun. I'm stupid. I'm loyal. I stick through the thick and thin. I'm going to be a Giants fan till the day I die. But nobody's forcing you. If you can't stand it, you do what you got to do. Just don't come back. Let's see. You trade Barkley, Shane loses his players. You can't guarantee a player won't get traded. Fair. Some franchises struggle for decades. We played one today. I mean, the Jets haven't been in the playoffs for 12 years, right? So they've struggled for decades. Browns, historically, yeah, plenty. We're just not used to it. Sean, fair. Are you going to do a trade deadline stream? Well, I'm going to be live that day with Carl Banks, Joey. So no, I'm going live at 8:00. Bad Dog, me, Carl Banks. I don't know how long Carl's going to be on, but I'll be, that'll be at least a 2-hour stream. So that'll be at 8 p.m. on Tuesday. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to be on the Jet Guys channel that came on my channel last night. So I promised him I'd go on his channel tomorrow to recap the game and talk about that debacle. But yeah, Tuesday I'll be live on my channel with Carl Banks, which is going to be a lot of fun. O'Hara telling the fans not to attack the coach and his staff. Fans can do what they want. They pay the ticket prices. If they think that Dable, I don't think he's the main problem with today, but you're entitled to the opinion. I could understand it at least. Vicente says, is it really that hard to fix the O-line 12 plus years? It's not, but, well, it shouldn't be, but it has been. I don't know what the answer is. I think it might be, it's obviously somewhat is player evaluation. Some of the players we've drafted have just not been good. I think a lot of it has to do with continuity. There's not a position group in the NFL that it's more important to have continuity with than the offensive line. So when you're constantly flipping offensive line coaches and you're constantly shifting guys to different positions every year, it's hard to build that way. So this all started when we traded Odell. I don't think so. It was bad before we traded Odell. I know Odell brought excitement to the fan base, but we made the playoffs one time with Odell. It was long before Odell. This downward trajectory started after our last Super Bowl. And even that team overachieved. They didn't belong to win a Super Bowl. They got hot at the right time. But it started long before we traded Odell. Random question. What does Paris Campbell do well? In this offense, nothing. He was a guy I was looking forward to this year. And he's had no role with this team at all. I mean, to be fair, nobody had a role today. Our leading receiver had 4 yards, and that was Darren Waller. Gabriel says, who else should we have taken other than Neal that year? I mean, if I was doing a redraft today, I would probably. I'm not sure how Cross is doing in the NFL and Ekwonu, but they have to be doing better than Neal. So if you were going tackle, you would go that route. If you weren't going tackle, you would probably go with the guy that we saw today. You would go with Garrett Wilson. That would be our number one wide receiver for years to come, right? If we were doing a redraft, that's probably what you would do. If you didn't go with the tackle, you would probably take Garrett Wilson. And maybe I'm forgetting a player, but you'd probably still go with Kayvon, and you'd go with Garrett Wilson if you weren't going tackle. Let's see. New Jersey Jake says, bad weather, third stringer in. I don't know why we didn't use Wandell or Hyatt more with end around. Yeah, they used him a little bit. They used Wandell on 2 end arounds, but yeah, I thought that they could have gotten a little more creative with that. Snack says, you got to try out for WFAN. Let them know. I don't even know how that works. I actually somebody on Twitter, I think it was Bobby actually, who I love, Bobby and Justin. He told me to message somebody, but the guy never responded. I didn't expect him to, but I don't even know how that works. I would love to work for WFN. I think it'd be fun, but that's a dream, man. It's not like I went to school for this. I just like talking sports. Yeah, Charles Crow, I don't know how he's playing, but if you were going tackle, you'd probably go with him or Ekwonu at this point. We can make the playoffs if we got our coaching staff together and some blockbuster trade. No, we can't. No, we can't. I mean, I wish I could agree with you, Ski. No, we can't. No, we can't. I think at this point you have to think realistic and you have to think long term. You can't just think about the here and now. What's best for this football team? What's best for this football team is to be smart and think about the future. I appreciate that, K-Swab, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Thank you. Cross PFF is a 64 grade and Evan Neal's a 39. So, I mean, that means Cross is an average tackle. So, I don't know if that would be worth the 5th pick. He's still young. And Cross was actually the guy that I wanted Evan Neal. I'd be lying to you if I said otherwise. That's who I wanted. I wanted Evan Neal. And the guy that I love going into that draft was Sauce. And I heard rumors from people that I think are semi-reliable that I talk to every now and again that throw me a bone I actually heard, don't quote me on this. I don't know how accurate this is. Sauce Gardner was number 1 on the Giants draft board. He was ahead of Aiden Hutchinson. That's what I heard going into the draft. And Sauce Gardner's the guy that I wanted. But he obviously wasn't there. So after he was gone, I wanted Kayvon, who we got, and I wanted Evan Neal. But the one offensive lineman that intrigued me going into the draft, if it wasn't Evan Neal, was Charles Cross. And even though I thought Ekwonu was the most fun prospect to watch, I thought Charles Cross fit what we were looking to do as an offense the best, actually, out of the 3. But I wanted Evan Neal the most. I'd be lying to you if I said otherwise. Let's see. Silly Parody says, congrats getting Carl Banks again. Can't wait to listen. Good game call as always today. Got to run. Take care. Be good, Silly Parody, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. If Gano makes the field goal, this is a whole different stream. Yeah. That's the truth. That's the reality of the situation. That's football. I mean, Gabriel, but to be fair, to the contrary, if whoever the Titans kicker was last year makes the 40-whatever yard kick, that's a completely different season. Football is a game of inches, man. It's just the way that it works. I think he will, Mark, but that remains to be seen, right? We all thought he was going to be a great tackle. Hasn't happened. It's always hypotheticals, man. Gano's been choking for a while now. Yeah, I don't know. You know, Big Pat, here's my thing, man. I can't blame the injury for why he's not making the kicks. Because at the end of the day, you're medically cleared to play. Football's a game where everybody's injured. Everybody's injured. Everybody's playing hurt. It's very rare you go into a game where you're 100% healthy. If you are medically cleared and you're out there and you're playing, I expect you to make a 34-yard field goal. Otherwise, you shouldn't be playing. So I'm not going to blame the injury on why Gano missed the kick. He should make a 34-yard field goal. If you're out, he should be replaced this week. If he can't make a 34-yard field goal, he should be replaced this week. I'm not making excuses for Dable. I don't think Dable was wrong in that decision. I come on here and I give you guys my honest opinion. I'm not going to just copy everything that the mob and Bad Dog's got his opinion. Sometimes I've got mine. I think Dable made the right decision in that instance. That's what I would have done. I said 2 weeks ago I thought it was a bad decision not to go for it on 4th and an inch. I would have kicked that field goal. I'm not defending Dable. I think he made the right choice. He made the choice I would have made. So that's how I felt. Let's see. If it was 45 yards, I'd probably go for it. 34 yards, you got to make that kick. And I agree with Warren. I think there was more merit to going for it on the other situation. I agree with that. And Archive says Dable isn't going anywhere. You all cut that out. He's not going nowhere. So we're going to blame a kicker. We have gotten that low as Giants fans. The team was running the entire second half and a 4th and 1. You can't show some heart. You play it safe. I don't think it's playing it safe. I think it's playing it smart. Personally, I think that's the higher. For me, I think the higher percentage play is making a 34-yard field goal than making a 4th and a yard and a half. I do. When the opposing defense knows you can't throw the football. I think the higher percentage play. Do me a favor, IQJ. Look up how often Graham Gano makes an extra point since he's been a New York Giant. I would venture to guess it's 95% because that was an extra point. Now let's factor in the rain. We'll knock it down to even 80%. If there was an 80% chance he was going to make that kick, I don't think there was an 80% chance we were going to pick up that 4th and a yard and a half. I don't. I think it might have been 50%, maybe 60, was not 80%. And MY Giants 26 says the Giants would be 4-4 if we got 1 yard in each. It's true. The Jets had no timeouts and would have to drive. There you go. Graham Gano has an extra point percentage of 95.1 for the Giants in his career from StatMuse. There you go. So that means out of every 100 kicks from that range over the course of his career as a New York Giant, he's made 95. And I'm being fair to you. He missed a kick earlier, and it's the rain. I'll drop it to 80%. Hell, I'll drop it to 75%. That's still a higher percentage, in my opinion at least, than the Giants picking up a 4th and a yard and a half. I think it's the higher percentage play. Why did Barkley fall on purpose? He did. I agree with that, Randy. I think here's what I think happened on that. This is my opinion on that. I think Saquon had it in his head, even though he wasn't even close to the sideline. Had it in his head from last year. Remember, he had that horrible stretch in that game where he got pushed out of bounds. He ran out of bounds like 3 or 4 times. I think it was against the Jaguars where it stopped the clock. I think he had it instilled in his head. No matter what I do on this play, I have to make sure I go down in bounds, even though he was nowhere near the sideline. I think that's what I'm just guessing. That's what I think happened on that play. I think before he got the ball, he said to himself, I have to make sure I fall down in bounds. But I agree with you. That was a play where he could have easily gotten another 2 yards at least. But yeah, I think he had it in his head. I have to get down no matter what. And yeah, I'm not blaming Saquon. No, how could I agree with the Dory PI? No, it was a horrible play. It was an awful play. Dory's got to turn his head and make a play on that ball. It's an awful play. But I'm not blaming him for the loss because it should have never came down to that. There's so many things that happened before that it shouldn't have even come down to that. But it was a horrible play. Listen, IQ, Jay, that's fair. I can respect your opinion. But I don't think it's an opinion where you can't at least see the other side. And that's just the way I look at things. When I could understand why, and I actually agree with Dable in this instance, it's hard for me to ridicule the coach because it's a situation where if he gets it wrong, he's going to get ridiculed no matter what. And I think you have to be fair, personally, in that situation. If you were in favor of going for it on the 4th and 1.5, to be like, well, yeah, I understand why he kicked the field goal. It makes sense. That you could make a strong argument that was the higher percentage play in that situation. If they make the kick, the game's over. It's a 34-yard field goal. So that's why I can't kill him for that decision. Let's see. Would you take a 2 for Saquon in a trade? Yes, I would. And it has nothing to do with me not liking Saquon. Toasty says, Gano only makes kicks in domes and good weather, wind, rain, or anything else. Kicks also, Knicks also lost that spike call was awful. Clock on 1 for 3 seconds. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of instances you could point back and look at this game in question, for sure. There is. The Kayvon offsides, again, I don't want to ridicule Kayvon. He was great. But that was a crucial play. That can't happen. And hopefully that's a learning experience for Kayvon. But in that spot, you have no reason to jump off sides. In that spot, you're like, okay, if they complete a pass 25 yards over the middle like they did, that's fine. By the time they catch you to get up to the ball, there's going to be 7 seconds left. They're going to have to spike it, and they're going to have a Hail Mary. You can't jump off sides. You give them a free play there and give them 5 yards and stop the clock. So there's a lot of things you could point to in this game. Then that's on the doctors for me, Jay-Z. They medically cleared him. Jesus says, why can't we get this line right? Been years now. I don't know. I wish I had the answer. If I had the answer, I'd tell you. I've been waiting for them to get this fixed since we won our last Super Bowl. All I can tell you, Jesus, is I'm going to continue to talk about it until they fix it. Because ultimately, that's the biggest problem with this football team. I can't disagree with you, Strong to Prosper Fitness. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Bleed Big Blue says this game is strictly on Dable who gets neutered and Gano who lost his 10 toes. I don't think it's strictly on just them. I think there's other things you could say, but they're a part of it, sure. They're a big part of it. Big part of it. Ron, I agree. I think we also, as an organization, have to give the coach an opportunity to work through the growing pains. And I'm not saying the guy we have in there is good. Everybody wants to fire the guy. But whoever takes over that job, we have to give him some time. And Toasty says, sorry, didn't type that right. Had a lot on my mind. Knicks also don't know how to score either. And 4th and 1 plus side of the 50, you should never punt. You're talking about the first time they had the 4th and 1? I think there are times where you should. It depends. It depends on the circumstances of the game. But I would have probably preferred they went for it on the first 4th and 1. But I do think there's instances when you're on the plus side of the 50 where you should punt. Especially, and the argument would be Tommy DeVito's your quarterback, and it's raining, and you're playing a good defense, and it's a game of field position. Your defense has been carrying you all game. But I actually think there's a stronger argument, personally, that they should have went for it on the 4th and 1 there as opposed to the second one. And I appreciate that, David, man. Thanks for popping in. He's not going to be cut, Tommy. He's not going to be cut. We signed him to an extension before the year started. He's not going to be cut. The thing with Gano is maybe you put him on IR if he's not good enough to play right now. Because if he can't make those kicks, then he's clearly hurt. And he shouldn't be out there. So if that's what it comes down to, maybe you put him on IR and you pick up a kicker, but he's not going to be cut. He shouldn't be cut. I love Gano. But you also got to be fair. I mean, the guy has been bad this year. Let's see. Is Adoree not embarrassed that Banks is the one following? Adoree's gone. He's not good. We knew that before the year started. Banks is going to be the cornerback one going forward. R says, you think we will move Neal inside or he will get better? I mean, I think that we will probably end up moving Neal to the guard. That's where I think it's trending. I have no hope at this point. I have no evidence at this point that Neal's going to be a good right tackle. What hope do I have? He hasn't shown any glimpses of it. Maybe he'll get better over the course of the year. I think he's a player that you're definitely going to keep your eye on for the last 10 games that you're going to hope gets better, or last 9 games that you hope gets better. But I'm definitely leaning towards next year. I'd like to see him at the guard. I agree. The more I watch it play, TD, last year I kind of scoffed at that. I kind of just said, he's a rookie. So a rookie for me always gets a pass year one. You expect growing pains. You expect for them to get better. But this year, I agree. I've come around to that mindset that the hips, he is so slow out of the break. I just think Neal projects much better as a guard. I think he'd be better suited there for the way that he plays. So unless I see significant improvement, on the right tackle, and I'm not in favor of moving him to the guard for the rest of this year. I think you play him at the. What's the point? You're going to play Tyree Phillips at right tackle. So you find out if Evan Neal could grow as a player this year, but if he shows no signs of improvement, I'm kind of in agreement with you. I think I'd move him to the guard. I think he projects better as a guard. And dude, looking forward to going on your channel. Ryan was on the channel last night. He's an awesome guy, man. He says we called it last night. He says this was one of the ugliest games I've ever seen. Absolutely brutal game from a fan perspective. Tibbs is no joke. That defense plays hard. Good luck the rest of the way out. Appreciate it, man. Looking forward to going on your channel tomorrow. Going over there. I'll be over there tomorrow. We'll recap the game. Great guy. Unfortunately chose the wrong team, but today he chose the right team. But yeah, it was our defense has played hard the last 4 weeks. Our defense has gotten a lot better. We said, I think your final score prediction was 12-9 Jets, and I was 17-16 Giants. We knew it was going to be a really ugly, disgusting game. That's exactly what it was. And in the end, the team, well, no, you guys made more mistakes, actually. You guys turned it over more, right? But you guys found a way to win, mainly because we screwed up at the end of the game, but it is what it is. But Jets, listen, the Jets have a really good defense. I tip my cap to their defense. Their offense, you got some questions there. Black Love says, "What does it matter with a coach like these?" What do you mean in terms of the rest of the year? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have the answer. I'm not giving up on Brian Daboll. I'm not doing it. I know I could already feel it now. It seems like the fan base is already ready to turn on him. I'm not doing that. I'm not turning on him. I think he'll lose the rest of their games this year. I'm not turning on him. I'm giving him the 4 years that I said I was going to give him at the start. Him and Shane together. 4 years. Kasif says, give this defense just a regular bad offense as opposed to the absolute abomination we have right now, and we're probably 5-3. I agree with that. If we had last year's offense, we're at least 4-4 right now. At least. Probably 5-3. Fair, Ryan. There's definitely instances from within the game where you could question some of the things that he does. For me, the most egregious one was the 4th down 2 weeks ago, where he had the 4th and inch. I didn't get that one because I thought that was his best chance to score a touchdown in that game. IQJ says, I know hindsight, it's always easier to say what they should have done, but if the Giants go for it on 4th and 1 and get it, they win the game. That stadium and the Giants fans would have erupted. Yeah, I mean, IQJ, that's accurate. But I could just as easily say if they make the field goal, they win the game, and the stadium would have erupted, right? So, you know. Tana, looking back, would you have still done the Tony trade? Yes, 100%. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Jacob. I thought you meant trading Tony when he was already on the roster. Looking back, would I have traded down? No. No, I take Micah Parsons. I would have taken Micah Parsons at 11. Only worry about Neal as a guard is that he'll be too tall. Traditionally, guards are 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". You're right. Centers, you worry about that more with the center than the guard. I think he could play guard. I think he projects to play guard. He's strong. I think he could play guard. Ox says, when you don't pay your best player and you don't lock him into a multi-year contract, what message is that sent to the other players on the team? That's fair. But to also be fair to what the Giants decided to do, and I'm not even necessarily saying I agree with it. I thought in a perfect world, I would have wanted to sign Saquon. But it sounds like, and we'll never know the full details and the full specifics, but it sounds like the type of deal that I would have wanted the Giants to sign Saquon to, Saquon didn't want. But we'll never know the full details. We'll never know. But here's what I'll say, Oxbola. If you're being fair, it's not just the Giants that are doing this. It's a league-wide trend. Running backs don't get paid. Fair or unfair, that's just the way it works. Teams around the league have identified, especially running backs when they hit 26. Like Taylor got paid, but he was 24. Christian McCaffrey got paid, but he was 24. Saquon Barkley, unfortunately, had an injury his 3rd year in the league. It's a league-wide trend. Teams don't pay running backs. So it's not just the Giants, it's the league. But I would have preferred it worked out and they paid him a responsible contract extension. I actually noticed this. I mean, I don't know if I put that more in there. I mean, the coach, I guess, has to really instill that in the quarterback. I didn't say it during the game stream because I was so caught up in the moment, Ryan. And to be honest with you, I thought the game was trending towards being over. I thought it was in the bag, so I didn't mention it. But I actually noticed it. I don't remember if it was on the last drive or the second to last drive. There was a few plays where DeVito was snapping the ball with like 17 seconds on the play clock. I don't know how many, but there was one where I really noticed it, where I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, there was like 20 seconds left on the play clock. So that's a good point you bring up. To me, that's more on DeVito, but he's the third string quarterback. Let's see. Can't take these losses by 1 second, one play. These teasers, yeah. And Havoc says, true, and allegedly the Giants went to Barkley first for the contract signing. I mean, listen, I think it's pretty common sense what the initial plan was for the Giants this offseason, and it's the same plan that I would have had if I was Joe Schoen. I think they wanted to get a responsible extension done with Saquon Barkley. Something along the lines of $22 million guaranteed, like I said, all offseason. Like it would amounted to 2 franchise tags worth of guaranteed money. Maybe a little bit less as it played out, but that's where I thought they were going to try to do. And then they were going to use the franchise tag on Jones, or at least use the threat of being able to use the franchise tag on Jones, which would have lowered his asking price. Once they weren't able to extend Saquon Barkley on the multi-year deal, Daniel Jones and his camp knew they had more leverage because they said, okay, you need a quarterback. You guys made the playoffs last year. I played well. We won a playoff game. And you can't use the 2 franchise tags. You have to use it on one of us. And it's a lot cheaper and a lot easier to build your team for this upcoming season if you use the $10 million tag on a running back as opposed to a $32 million tag on a quarterback where you can't maneuver any of that money. So I think Shane's initial plan was get the Barkley deal done. If we get it done, we have a lot more power in our negotiations with Daniel Jones. The fact that they couldn't get the deal done with Barkley, it left their hands tied. Daniel Jones used the power that he was able to, and I don't blame him. Got the money that he could get. And Robert says, this is why I hate the NFL allowing gambling. Gano missing 2 easy field goals. The last one that would have won the game. How can you not wonder? Yeah. Fair. I don't think that's the case though. I think it's the weather. I think Gano is not 100%. And I think they have to probably put him on the IR and bring in a kicker because he's clearly not himself right now. This wasn't a one-time thing. He's been struggling all year. Is the season a loss? At what point do we start looking at the draft? I mean, you could start looking now. You're not going to see me make draft content right now. I'm not going to do mock drafts or anything like that until I really have a good understanding of, where we're going to be picking, which will probably be more, later in the year with like maybe 2 or 3 weeks to go. But you can start looking now. I watch college football every Saturday. So you can start looking now. I've been watching a lot of the games, and unfortunately, I've been looking at the quarterbacks, being that I know that, it's at least a growing possibility that we could be taking one. So I've been watching them. If he's struggling all year, how do you think the 4th and 1 is a better percentage for a field goal to win? So how is it not on Dable and Gano? I mean, it's a 34-yard field goal, Big Blue. It's a 34-yard field goal. Let's be fair, Bleed Big Blue. Let me bring this up. For everybody that's saying that they think that it was a slam dunk, they would have converted the 4th and a yard and a half. let's even call it a 4th and 1. I think it was a long 4th and 1. But let's look at the box score. Do you know what the Giants were today? You know what the Giants were today on 3rd down conversions? 2 of 19. They converted on 3rd down today 10% of the time. And I'm giving you a number of 50% that I think they would have converted that. 10% of the time today they converted on 3rd down. I'm taking the 34-yard field goal. That's what I would have done if I was Dable. They were 2 of 19 on 3rd down. Let's see. Let's see. What's up, Raleigh? He says we got no choice but to trust them. 100% respect your opinion. Got to respect your commitment to the Giants and making content over the years. Win or lose, Dable or no Dable, you'll always have our support. I appreciate it, man. Listen, man, I just hope it works out with Dable. I still have faith in him. These WFAN guys must feel dumb. Yeah, I mean, Thibodeau looked like a beast today. That's for sure. They weren't going to make the 4th down. The only option was the field goal, but they had to have known it was a lose-lose. Yeah, that's fair to say. It was definitely shaky either way. I wasn't completely confident that Gano was going to make the kick, but I honestly think with my heart, I think I was less confident that they were going to pick up the 4th down. Where do you think they go in the draft? Again, man, like right now, like if we were doing a draft today, David, because we're picking 3rd, I would say quarterback. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. It just makes the most sense. But we're not doing a draft today. We still have 9 more games. We still have Daniel Jones may come back, and we'll see how he does. But today, I would say quarterback. But that may change in 6 weeks. When will we get a true receiver? I think I think that we might get one. I wouldn't rule Marvin Harrison Jr. out, depending on where we're picking. Wouldn't rule it out. Gillen was awful. The hidden yards in this game, the Jets punter was fantastic, and Gillen was bad. That was definitely a factor in this game. Big factor in this game. I mean, Pavilion, you're preaching to the choir. Look at the Lions with Jared Goff. He looks really good. Look at the 49ers with Brock Purdy. I agree that, yes, a good offensive line is going to enhance the quarterback. Isn't Byron Leftwich still not employed yet? I honestly don't know as far as Byron Leftwich goes. Jets and refs tried to give us this game. We just didn't. That's another thing we need to talk about, if we're being fair. And we played really well in defense. We did. But the Jets gave us this game. That's what makes this game that much more frustrating. Think about all the egregious, awful penalties that the New York Jets committed in this game. And I mean awful. The offsides on the punt on 4th and 5, they had like 2 roughing the passer penalties in crucial situations. They had an offside when we were backed up on our own 3-yard line to start a drive. The Jets handed us this game. They were so sloppy in terms of penalties. They're going to sign Carson Wentz, aren't they? They might. Anyone believes Jalen Hurts makes it on the Giants or the Browns? I don't. But some Giants fans call me stupid for that. But I don't. I don't think Jalen Hurts would be great as a Giant. Kayvon was a monster today. Glad we actually hit on one of the first 4 picks. He's going to be super. I'm a fan. Benzo says the one drive where we scored a touchdown, they literally handed us that, and we still almost lost it. It's true. Oh, man. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go. I got to eat. I hung out with you guys for a bit. It's already in the third quarter of the 4 o'clock games. Appreciate all you guys. I am going to be live tomorrow, Tuesday, rather, with Carl Banks at Bad Dog. So I'm looking forward to that. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And sorry the Giants suck. I mean, I wish they were better for all of us, but they're not. They find ways to lose. But be good, guys. Have a good rest of your night.